What's up, everybody? I had to let y'all see the whole shirt this time. Last time I didn't show the whole shirt. This time you see everything now. So you got to research everything nowadays. Research everything. I was out driving last night. I decided, what up, Glitch Dash? My man, what's good? Already in the mix. Hey, I was watching one of hey, does the sound come through pretty clean, Glitch? Because I was kind of working with the microphone stuff last night. Wes said, damn, wasn't first. What up, Drew? Yo, yo, yo. Oh man, today's podcast is gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy, man. Thanks, Dalton. I appreciate that. Good audio, man. Because I was doing some extra work with it last night. I'm trying to learn how to use this thing better. What up, Manuel, my brother? Good morning, man. Hey, it's gonna be a good Wednesday. I already started out my day already. I started driving at about probably I did 11:30 last night. Did a couple of rides last night. Then I finished off this morning some 7:30 stuff. Oh, I'm not a day driver. I'm not a day driver. I had to be at my appointment by 7:30. I didn't make it there till 7:50. Traffic was holding me back. So I was 20 minutes late, and the dude was cool about it, though. I got it on video. He was so cool. But he was like, man, I get it. I get it. I'm from Florida. We got the I-4. What up, brother? My man. Oh, yeah, I'm trying to get these levels right, brother. I'm trying to get them right. Measure reality. What's up? What's up? Yeah, man, it was good surge downtown last night, Drew, but it was nothing. It was nothing. Old man in the lawn chair, he says, finally caught alive. Man, that surge was garbage. I was sitting on the side road up near Monroe just trying to get good rides, all nature hikes. Not even $1 a mile for many of them. I took a couple of real quick short hops, and that's all I could get. I was getting like $7, $8, and that was it. I was done. He says, uh-oh, I'm here with a crusty dusty watching your life. This is my life unfolding live. That's funny shit, man. No, but and y'all know me. I go around the internet. I look at other YouTuber stuff. I'm kind of, staying in the space. I'm trying to get educated about the space. And I watch one of my homeboy, Brian. Brian, he's the DoorDash gig economy police. And he put out he put out a video. And I know everybody probably knows what I'm talking about if you've been on this channel. But he's doing a lot of research. Him and JTB, Jeff Thomas Black, they're doing a lot of research. And as you can see, the title of this live stream is, the sharks are, they taste that blood in the water. The sharks are out there. The gig space is hurting right now. We're all hurting right now. And, a lot of people that didn't plan on this winter to come, we busted our ass last year real hard. We've been saving money, getting money together, this and that. Is it any coincidence that you're now starting to see all of these payday loan companies for gigs just popping up left and right? They're everywhere now. Sharks are in the water right now. The sharks can smell blood in the water. They see gig tubers hurting. I mean, gig workers hurting. They see us hurting. And when you see a zebra with a broken leg, the lion sees a zebra with a broken leg. What does the lion do? The lion says, that's who I'm going for. That's who I'm going to go for, the easy one. That's who I'm going for. So the lion, he don't go for the strong zebras, the zebras that are running, the gazelles that are running. He goes for the one with the broken leg, the hurt one. Sharks, they be smelling blood in the water. And we got a few people that are bleeding, and these companies are seeing that. And I watched Brian's video, and I'm going to disagree with Brian about one thing. I wrote some notes down. I'm going to disagree about Brian about one thing. We are not the lowest rung in the labor force. Gig workers are not the lowest rung in the labor force, dog. I'm sorry. I got to disagree with that. I think we may not be the top rung, but we definitely ain't the bottom rung. I mean, there's a lot of people out there who don't make the money we make, drive the cars we drive, live in the type of establishment we live in, travel the way we travel, see the things we see as we cruising through the streets, eat at the restaurants we eat at. What up, Dom? So I'm gonna have to disagree with you, man. Gig workers are not the lowest on the totem pole when it comes to jobs. We're not. And I think, that's what I'm thinking. Fast food might be the bottom. Because, I mean, you're trapped in a hot, greasy kitchen, inhaling fumes and grease and cake, and you got to eat that shit on your break and everything. So most people that even work in fast food are very unhealthy people. You don't see healthy people working in fast food. These people are very unhealthy. So, and a lot of a lot of gig workers, we're healthy. We're out there. We walking around. We're going up and down. We doing funny. I mean, I would have to say I disagree with you on that one, Brian. Because if I worked fast food or I did anything else other than gig work, I don't think I'd have the life I have. I don't think I have the opportunities that I would have. I wouldn't have the same opportunities. You see a lot of people leaving certain industries to be gig workers, and they do better doing that. So that's the only disagreement I got with your whole video, because your video was fire. That shit was fire, brother. It was fire. You hit a lot of shit right on the head. And what he was talking about was a few of these payday loan companies that are out there. There's a new one out there, and it's funny because the name of the company is called Giggle. It's been around for a while. Not a lot of people heard about it, but they got a ton of reviews. But it's Giggle. And I'm like, oh, these motherfuckers laughing all the way to the bank. That's what it is. And it's funny because then Brian said that in his video. He says, Giggle, they're laughing all the way to the bank. I was like, dude, we thinking right on the same wavelength, brother. We thinking right on the same wavelengths. Yeah, we got the freedom to go out and make money. So this company it was promoted years ago, and now it's back to being promoted heavily right now because gig workers are hurting. And they're telling people, if you need money, come check us out. If you need some extra cash, come check us out. But I'm gonna tell you something. I'm an accountant. And I'll tell you one thing about payday loans and everything. They're not good. If you can't afford your life right now, a payday loan is an extra bill. It is not money. It's not revenue. It's a liability. Revenue is on your income statement. When you do your financial statements, when you go out and drive, you're making revenue. When you go out and drive, that's revenue. That's actual income that goes on your income statement. Exactly, Dante. Thank you. It's a liability. It sits on your balance sheet. A payday loan is a liability that sits on your balance sheet. It's money you owe somebody. It's not income. So when you say, oh, you need some extra cash. You need some extra cash. That's why they say cash, because cash sits on your bank statement. They don't say you need to make some extra revenue, because revenue is what handles expenses. And I'm sitting there listening to this sales pitch that they're pitching, because I tell motherfuckers, if you ever gonna sell me something, give me some time to think about it. And I had some time to think about it. So they're giving people a liability. You're not getting any the revenue is what you make. And they're charging you up to 3,000% interest. 8,000% interest AR in some instances. Yes, up to 8,000. And the penalty, if you take out a $400 loan, the penalty for not paying that $400 back, any loan you take off, it's $1,500 from Giggle. Ask those motherfuckers, ask them. I researched it. $1,500 penalty for non-payment of a loan you take out from them. $1,500 penalty. And they hit, one dude said they hit his bank account for $1,700 because it included that $1,500 non-payment penalty. What do they call it? They call it a default fee. Because like I said, I was writing shit down. They call it a $1,500 default fee. You got to ask the right questions when motherfuckers is pitching you something. Ask the right questions. And they give you anywhere from 3 to 5 days to start payment on it. When you take it out on Monday, already about anywhere from Thursday to Friday, you're already making your first payment already. So when you get that liability on your books, you got to go generate revenue to cover the interest, which is an expense. So you now have a new bill. That new bill is called interest. November the 11th podcast. Yeah, I know. I was thinking about the 11th month. I'll change the date later. It's November the 8th. I know it because when I put 11th and I kept going, I was like, wait a minute, it's the 11th month. I'm over that shit. I'm always thinking about 11/11, brother. I got that big 11/11 on my arm. I'm like, I saw November and I put it November the 11th. Yeah. And he said, you won't be giggling when you get screwed. Yeah, Ezra, that's right. Assets versus liabilities. First thing I learned when running numbers. Assets versus liabilities. And so if you cannot afford a new bill right now, let's say you got a new bill coming up at $300 a month. Can you afford a $300 a month bill right now? Can you afford a $400 a month bill right now, like an extra bill just out of thin air? Can you afford that right now? Because that's what a payday loan is. It's an extra bill. It's not revenue. We make revenue when we hit these streets. When you need extra money, you got to grind extra hard. You got to add another app to your phone. You got to download DoorDash. You got to download Spark, Instacart. You got to do something to go out there and get that revenue. David, I'm talking about this app called Giggle. But there's a lot of payday loans out there. I mean, they got what, Moves? Moves is another one that's dedicated to gig workers. Because I'm telling you, these motherfuckers smell blood in the water. These are sharks, man. They smell blood in the water. They know we hurting. We the zebra with the broken leg at the watering hole. They know we hurt. So they like, let's come up and save the day. They ain't trying to save the day. Saving the day would be giving drivers financial advice, saying we have a financial advisor right here to speak to any driver right now. Tell us your situation. We're going to help you get out of that situation. We're financial advisors. Let's do it. They don't do that shit. They go, hey, we'll sell you a loan. We'll sell you a loan. That's not financial advice. Any financial advisor will tell you, don't do it. Find a new way to make money. Find a new way to make money. Because you can't take out a loan, a higher interest loan. You're taking out a higher interest loan to pay off a loan. That don't make sense, does it? That's right, Stanley, man. They gotta have cash in their garage, have a yard sale. You gotta do something. So I'm like, how you gonna take out a higher interest loan that's gonna cost you more to pay off, more expense to pay off, more money out your door to cover bills you can't even cover already, which is why you taking out that loan. You taking out that loan because you're having a hard time paying bills. So you add a new bill to the bill structure. You're adding a new bill on top of it. Financial advice is solid. It's sound. It makes sense. So when you see shit like this, people pitching payday loans, you got to make it make sense. You got to tell me, how is me creating a new bill going to help me get out of debt with the old bills I got? This is a loan. This is a loan. This is not you giving me any money, because these people are taking out $1,000 loans, paying back $2,000, $1,800, $2,200. Because the guy even said, he said, we don't run your credit. This is a different type of deal. We don't run your credit. You give us access to your bank account. We go through your bank account. We look at all the money you make. We look at what you're spending money on. They going through your whole bank account. They don't care about your credit. They saying, what can we get out of this person? What do they have left? What scraps do they got laying around on the table that we can snatch? What crumbs do they got that we can snatch? Because if you ain't going to run my credit, this ain't really a loan. What is it? What is it? Because loans are based on risk. But you're telling me that I don't care about the risk. I just want to know how much money you got. That's it. I want to know if I can get you for something. Because they just say you're pre-approved. What up, all for kicks? Yeah, Drew, you're right. All these companies doing weekly leasing rideshare ends up preying on people who don't understand. Just like, hey, right here, never prey on the vulnerabilities of inexperienced people. I took that off of one of Coach Eli's chats a long time ago. He said that shit on one of his live streams. I put that shit on a shirt because I thought it was an amazing thing to say. What up, Drew? Never prey on the vulnerabilities of inexperienced people. Rideshare Lisa. Yeah, well, see, Melvin, that's the thing. He said the CEO of the company lives overseas. I don't know if he lives overseas or he was just visiting overseas, because the company states it is based in Miami. That's where the company is based. It says it's headquartered in Miami, which we know is one of those weird states where you can't do liens and crazy shit like that on nobody. Florida got weird laws when it comes to trying to sue somebody and acquire their property. That's why O.J. Simpson moved down there. Everybody moves down there when they know some shit's going to hit the fan, legal things, they run to Florida. But just like Sam Bankman-Fried, where was he living? In the Bahamas? You right, Melvin. The first thing these CEOs do, they run right over, they take their ass over to the Bahamas somewhere. They go to the Cayman Islands. They go live in Switzerland somewhere. They don't live in America, but they use American dollars to get what they want to get out of life. So I'm an experienced person when it comes to financials. I have an accounting degree. I've showed everybody my accounting degree. You can go hit up Drake University to see what years I attended Drake University. I was 18 credits short when my scholarship was up for track, because I didn't take classes on Friday in the spring because I ran track in the spring. So I didn't take Friday classes. So I only had a light load every spring. So I was 18 credits short after 4 years. So I transferred into UNLV, graduated with my accounting degree at UNLV. They moved as many credits over as they could, but you have to take at least 30 credits from your graduating school. So I graduated with 55 credits. You only need 128 to graduate. You only need 128 to graduate. I graduated with 155. They was like, how the hell you get so many credits? Hey, that's what I do. I transferred my shit over because I wanted to live in a warm place. I was done with Iowa. I wasn't locked into my scholarship no more. I have an accounting degree. This is what I do for corporations. I help people think it through. I'm not a financial advisor. I just help people think it through. You want financial advice? Go talk to a financial advisor. If you want financial advice, don't talk to somebody trying to sell you a loan. That's the worst person to get advice from. If somebody's trying to sell you a loan, I don't know. You trying to sell me some shit. That's like trying to get mechanic advice from a dude trying to sell you a car. He ain't gonna tell you half the shit that's wrong with this car because he wants to sell you that car. He's not gonna tell you what's wrong with that car, because if he told you what was wrong with that car, you ain't buying that car. You're going to say, no, I'm going to go to a mechanic shop, talk to a mechanic, and tell the mechanic, hey, tell me what's wrong with this car. Then you'll know whether or not you should buy that car or not. Thank you, Force Madden League. I appreciate it, brother. Your channel is fire, real knowledge. Man, I try to keep it 100 over here, man. I don't got time for the fuckery. I try to keep it real. And a lot of channels I know, man, it's about money. YouTube is about money. I get it. But we got families out there already hurting already. If you know people are hurting, give them financial advice. Don't sell them some shit that's going to cost them more. These payday loans, they ain't free. This shit ain't free. It costs you more to get a payday loan than it is to walk into your bank, the same bank they going to look through, go into your bank and say, hey, is there any way I can get a personal loan? Your bank can go through your bank and say, you know what? You don't make enough to qualify for one. You're barely getting by on what you are. Your bank will tell you that shit. So if your bank that you put your money in, that you spend your money from, don't even trust you, don't go to some 8,000%, 3,000% ass companies and, hey, we're going to give you $1,000. Where the extra money coming from to pay off that bill? Where's it coming from? Because if you barely making it anyways, do you got an extra 200 laying around every week? Because that's what it's going to cost you every week, 235, 253 a week. You got that laying around? If you don't got an extra 250 laying around, why are you adding a new bill to the arsenal? We trying to get out of bills. That's what we trying to do. What up, Jay Michelle? Oh, Jay Michelle. That's my girl. That's the 4K lady. I see you in 4K. Shit. She said that was only 3K, Jeff. Now you made well over 3K because you had cash involved and everything like that. Shit. I see you in 4K. You crystal clear. Shit. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. 0% interest, 12-month credit cards. Basically, that's a payday loan. So if you're getting out 0% interest and it's giving you 12 months to pay it off, yes, that's like free money, basically. Free. You just got to make sure you don't, because when you don't pay it off after the interest period, they charge you for the entire time you had that out. They don't just start from the day you didn't pay it. They will back charge you. You'll be like, dude, where did the extra $462 come from? Oh, you didn't pay it off within 12 months. So all the interest that accumulated on the balances, you're done. You're done. Hey, bro, Seth, what does the lower portion of your shirt say? I can't see it. Hold up for a second, man. This is one of my new favorite shirts. Hold up. It says, don't just teach your children to read. Teach them to, question. It's backwards on my screen, but question what they read. Teach them to question everything. George Carlin, that's my guy right there. But that's how I am. I question everything. If you're going to tell me something, give me the freedom to question it. Don't people get mad at me because I criticize people. What up, Ruiz? People get mad at me because I criticize what I read. I'm an accountant. I'm an auditor. I have audited my whole life. I've audited my whole life. So now that I'm in the gig space, now that I'm on YouTube, you don't think I'm going to audit shit? It's in my system. I audit. When I hear something, I audit it. I go check on it. I make sure this shit is on the up and up. That's what auditors do. They come into the company. They make sure the shit's on the up and up. I loved auditors. That's why all the auditors would love me. They would be like, oh, man, we get to do the audit with Jeff at Caesar's Palace. Whoa, that's my dog. Hey, man, you want to come out to Marie Callender's with us, Jeff? Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Auditors take me out to lunch. We be having fun, cracking up. I didn't mind auditors because I love audit. Thank you, Box of Wine, for the sub. So I love when people audit, because if I know I'm on the up and up, I don't mind audit. I would only mind audit if I knew I was up to some jank shit. That's when I would say, man, I don't like auditors, man, because they're going to find out. But if you on the up and up and shit's all good, welcome to auditors. Come on in, dog. Shit, I got like leather chairs for you motherfuckers. I got water and shit in the back. Come on in. And that's who I am. Channels don't like me because I audit. And they see me talking about this loan shit, and they like, damn, we didn't ask that dude that. We didn't know it was a $1,500 default fee, $1,500, because they don't ask the right questions. You got to ask the right questions. What's the default fee on this? $1,500, any penalty for prepayment? You got to ask these fucking questions. What's the average interest rate you guys be charging people? If you say 45%, is it 45%? But what's the actual APR? Oh, that's like 3,000, 4,000%. That's what I'm looking at. Yeah, reminds me of an election somewhere. Audit mindset, period. That's right, man. You got to have an audit mindset. Because just like George Carlin say, question everything. Somebody's telling you this shit for a reason. They're telling you this for a reason. Is it so they make money, or is it so you can make money? So if it's to help out drivers, then let's give drivers some financial education. Let's teach them everything it is about this shit. Let's tell them about the asset portion, the liabilities. Let's tell them about the balance sheet versus the income statement. Let's tell them what revenue is versus an actual liability, a cash liability. Let's financially educate people on what's really going on. Create a financial literacy. We don't want to create a bunch of people walking around with loans and shit. That's not what we want to create. I don't want a bunch of people walking around with loans, high interest loans. These are not low interest loans. These are not 0% interest loans. These are high interest loans. The sharks are in the water. They smell blood. These are high interest loans. They know people are hurting. So what do you think they're going to do? Roll up. They going to roll up. Y'all need some help? Y'all need some help? If y'all need some help, I got some cash over here. I'll slide you some cash. They won't say revenue because revenue's on the income statement. I'll slide you some cash. Because cash is a loan. That's on the balance sheet. That can be liability shit. They ain't gonna say I'll slide you some revenue, because sliding you some revenue means it's either earned revenue or unearned revenue. There are only two types of revenue, earned or unearned. If you have unearned revenue, it's like a deposit. Let's say I gave you $1,000 to do a job for me. I give you $1,000 to do $1,000 of unearned revenue. So you have $1,000 of unearned revenue. It's still revenue, but it's unearned. You have to earn that revenue or you have to give it back to me. But you never have to pay me back interest on unearned revenue. There is no interest on unearned revenue. It's truly revenue. It's what we agreed on. So I'm going to give you $5,000 for this job. I give you $5,000. You haven't done the job yet. That's unearned revenue. Once you do that job, you reclass that from unearned revenue to revenue. So now you have a reclass. You got to have an accountant that go in and does a journal entry. They'll do the journal entry. They'll move that shit from unearned revenue to revenue. Now you have actual revenue now. It's not a liability that you owe me some shit. When you get a payday loan out, it's not on your balance sheet. That's nowhere on your balance sheet. It's not revenue. The only thing on balance sheet is going to be that expense you got to keep paying back. Interest expense. That's it. But that liability is sitting on your balance sheet. Your liability is a debt. It's sitting on your balance sheet. They just gave you the cash. They didn't give you revenue. But if we out here driving, we generate revenue by driving. People know that we generate revenue by driving. They know the value of who we are. These people ain't stupid. They not stupid. They know the value of who we are. We money. We money. I tell all of us, we got big money energy. I say that shit all the time. We got big money energy. We out there trying to get it, man. Man, Lyft is unearning my revenue. Real shit. See, drive more Chris. I've been debt free for about 5 years after I did the Dave Ramsey plan. Sometimes you got to do that, man. You got to get out of debt. You got to do a plan. You got to do a plan. But a plan that even a financial advisor would not advise you to do is to take out a high interest loan when you're barely making payments on what you've got already. JTB, I was just talking about you earlier, brother. Stump out payday loans. Yeah. And what else was I was talking about? I think I already covered everything I wanted to talk about with that. But that's what I'm telling people, when I start seeing YouTube channels who say, I'm going to help out the gig space. What are you helping out people do? If I can barely make it, I'm barely making it. I have nothing left over. I'm late on bills because I have nothing left over. If I'm late on bills because I have nothing left over, why are you going to give me a new bill when you know I don't even have the money to pay the bills? Well, we can give you a loan. No, you're giving me a new bill because I got to pay that shit back. There's interest on that. There's interest on that. Well, it'll float to hold you over. No, because it's not free money. It's not free money. If it was free money, it could float to hold me over till I went out and made money. But because it's not free money, you giving me this money, guess what? Now there's interest being compounded every day. So every day I'm out in these streets, instead of me making money, I'm paying off a debt. I'm just paying a debt that I never had before I took this money. I never took this money. I should have never taken that money, because now instead of me saying, oh, I got to pay $400 a month in bills over here, now it went up to $263 a month. It went up to 63. So it went from 400 to 263 now. So I'm at 663 a month when I didn't have the money to begin with. But people say, well, you got the cash in your hand. Even if you was to turn around and give it back to them, there's interest applied because you had transfer fees, administration fees, banking fees. So even if you took $1,000 for them, They're going to drop all the fees out of it. So instead of you getting 1,000, you might get like, let's say, $860. So they're going to take out 140 in fees and shit. So they take out 140 in fees. So it costs you $140 for them to hand you some shit for you to turn around and hand it right back. Even the same day. You spend $140 that day just getting it and giving it right back. You spend $140. Stuff you didn't have to do. So if you want to help drivers out, let's educate drivers about how to be out here making this money. We make the money. Let's educate them about how to make the money. We don't have to sit out here and say, hey, if you guys can't make money, then we got to wait. No, because now you're taking what somebody don't even have. What up, Nick? What up, Merlin, my man? And you're taking what somebody don't even have. I mean, look around. You don't think these companies don't look and see how many people are hurting? You don't think they see that? Oh, man, the rideshare space is hurting bad. Opportunity. Sharks in the water. They smell that blood, man. They smell that blood. And so when you sit up there and you start looking at the psyche of everything and how things are being laid out, I'm doing the best I can. All the drivers in the chat right now are doing the best they can to educate all these drivers out there about not taking shit rides, about letting the surge build up so we can get more money. About exactly, Nick. Hey, thank you for the super chat, Nick. I appreciate that, brother. He says, I haven't seen any rides worth taking lately. Brother, I was out last night and this morning. $115 between last night and this morning. $115. I used to make that shit in a couple of hours. And that's scouting. I was sitting at home when one ride hit. I was sitting at the house and a ride hit around the corner. I went and did that. Girl slid me. So it was 120 because she gave me $5 cash. I forgot about that. She gave me $5 cash because I waited for her and she slid me $5. But yeah, man. So if we trying to teach everybody out here how to trap surge, how to keep streaks running, that's us teaching you how to make revenue. That's what we do on this channel. We teach you how to make revenue. I'm not trying to sell you shit because you ain't got no money to buy shit. So you see channels trying to sell people shit when we don't have money anyways. Shit, people are hurting out here. So you're going to turn around and say, hey, you know what? I know you guys are hurting. I'll sell you a loan. Don't sell me nothing. Tell me how to make money. How can I make money? Tell me how to make money. That's what I want to know. No, I can't tell you how to make money unless you buy my program. And you want to buy my program, then I'll tell you how to make money. But if you don't buy my program, call these people and get a loan. They'll sell you a loan. No, don't sell me my own money. If I'm out driving, making this money, don't sell me my own money back. That's like you stealing my car and selling it back to me. Stealing my hubcap, selling me my hubcaps back to me. That's what it feels like with a payday loan. Because you taking way more than what I even had to begin with. And you're taking more than what you even gave me. So it's like, there's no financial advisor that I know out there. No financial advisor I know out there that's going to tell people, if you need to get out of a hole, out of a jam, go out and get you a payday loan for a couple of grand. They're going to be like, yeah, you thought you was in a bad place? Jeez. Yeah, if you didn't have money laying around before you took out that loan, you really ain't going to have none laying around now. And that's just math. Because you can't tell me, yeah, I'll log in just to decline and hope create a surge for another driver at this point. That's what I do, Nick, man. That's what I do. I get online sometimes, just sit here and I'll decline like 3 or 4 rides and turn that shit off. You're like, I'm good. And that lets the apps know, jack the price up or put a surge out. And like I said, I know channels are going to be pissed off because these motherfuckers, oh, we be watching you. I don't give a shit. Watch me. I could care less. What am I saying that's wrong? And anything that I'm saying was, you will never hear any of them say Jeff was wrong. You'll never hear them say that shit. All they say is Jeff is mean. Jeff's unprofessional. Jeff cusses too much. That's all they say. Them motherfuckers have never said Jeff is wrong. Not once. Not once. Because they know I'm right. And they know if we're going to be about this. I'm a driver. I'm not a YouTuber. I would like to be a podcaster and shit like that. But even then, it's money in these fucking streets. So I'm going to get out in these streets whether I'm podcasting or not. I'm going to get out in these streets and make me 200, 300. It's free money out there. My car's sitting in the driveway. If I can go out to an event, crank out 200, 300, you don't think I am? Shit. But yet you got a lot of channels. That's not what they own. That's not what they own. They want the sponsorships. I get it. It's money. You want the sponsorship. But you don't want to hurt the drivers in the community just so you can get ahead. So if you're going to hurt these drivers just so you can get ahead, what does that make you? A friend of the community or an enemy of the community? Because we know the apps are an enemy. The apps is kicking our ass. The apps is taking money from us. The apps ain't paying us what we worth. The apps is lying, stealing our tips. The apps don't look out for us. So if you want to be like the apps, then be like the apps. Call yourself who you are. But if you're going to stick up for the rideshare community, then you got to be on our team. You got to understand what it feels like to not have shit in our pocket. Man, I miss Lux too, brother. I'll say that shit in all my videos, man, all the time. If they never took away Lux, all these rides would be getting taken right now. If they never took away Lux. Yep. I'm watching other cities organizing, demanding better pay and benefits for drivers. Arizona isn't doing shit. Drivers need to demand better. Real shit measure reality. Because the thing about Arizona, we got sports teams left and right. We got events and conventions left and right. We got a lot of shit going on here. All we got to do is tell these politicians out here, do not let these motherfuckers operate in this city the way they operating if they're going to run down the residents of this state. We live in this state. This is our state. This ain't Uber state. This ain't Lyft state. We live here. You can't come in, pillage people's pockets for rides, charging people $85 for a ride, then turn around and give a driver $35, $40 out of that. You coming into the state and you're pillaging pockets. You're taking away from riders, then you're not paying drivers. So your app is not doing nothing but going in and creating a fucked up economy for everybody. Because if you came in, you charge a driver, let's say $80, charge a rider $80 for a ride. You gave a driver out of the $80 you just collected from that rider that lives down the street, out of the 80 you collected, you give me 65 of it. Guess where that $65 going to be spent? Right here in Arizona. The money stays in Arizona. That's how you create Arizona. Every state should be like that. These corporations are coming in, digging into the pockets of all these riders who are citizens in these cities, citizens in these states, digging in their pockets. And they ain't putting the money back into the state. To put the money back into the state would to be pay the drivers, because the drivers live in that state. The money should stay in that state. That's the economy of that state being sucked out of that state, put into some executives' pockets, investing in shit all over the world and all over the place. It ain't got nothing to do with us. They're using all of us, using all of our hard work, draining our neighbors who got W-2s, taking their $80 that they just made at their W-2. Take their 80, give me 25, 30 of it. The other 50 of it, where is it at? Probably in Bangladesh, some fucking where, who knows? But they gonna sit up there and pillage all of these cities and all of these states and not look out for none of us and act like we give a shit about them. That's why I be like, man, fuck these people, man. I ain't worried about these apps. Fuck these apps. Because I know what they up to. You don't walk into somebody's yard, dig a hole, and just leave the hole right there. That's what they doing with the economy with rideshare. They coming into this fucking state. They're digging into all of these riders' pockets, digging up all their wallets, digging in all of their purses, digging all this money out of their credit cards and debit cards and shit. And they ain't putting nothing back in because the drivers ain't getting that money. That money is not staying in the state. That money's taken off some fucking where. Drivers don't even have enough to put back into the economy. We should be circulating that into the economy. If you give me 50, I should be going down to the street to eat at this restaurant down the street. Then you turn around, then I'll get some gas over here. Then I go buy some shutters and some blinds and shit from my house over here. Then I go buy some shoes from the shoe store over here. That's how we keep the economy going. Rideshare is becoming an economy killer. That's what it's becoming, an economy killer. Because if you're going to sit up there and dig into all these people's pockets, dig this deep-ass hole of money out of the state and not put shit back into it, what do we have left? It ain't like Lyft and Uber's out here building schools. They ain't building roads. Lyft and Uber ain't fixing our street lights. Lyft and Uber ain't, taking care of the mom and pop shops that, selling tacos and nachos and shit. Lyft and Uber ain't paying them people. Lyft and Uber is taking as much money as they can out of everybody's pocket, not putting no money back into anybody's pocket except their own fucking pocket, and they bouncing. They out. They got the brown bag and they out. Yeah, we need that crusty, dusty money, man. Shit. Give me, these donuts is going up. They going up. I can't fuck with it. Yeah, I haven't done Lyft in 3.5 weeks. Nope. Yeah, Dom, man. Like I said, I did like 2 or 3 Lyft rides this morning. That was it. I said, dude, I can't even do Lyft. I used to do, 20, 30 rides a week, 40 rides a week on Lyft. I'm doing like 8. That's it. That's all I got. Welcome to California. Bought and sold by the blue. Real shit. Real shit. Arizona's turning out like that now. What jerk off say? I sent a letter to the senator about that. He said if we keep more, it goes to the state. Heard nothing back. That's crazy. I don't know what that means. If we keep more, it goes back to the state. Heard nothing back. Oh, you said that if you keep more, it goes to the state. I see what you mean. Okay, and you're right. You're right. If drivers are keeping more of this money that Lyft and Uber are taking away from the people that need rides in the states and cities we live in, that means the money is circulating in our own economy. Our economy is getting dried up because we got these vultures flying in, sucking our money out. What do you think all these payday companies going to do? What do you think they're going to do? You think they're going to be out here helping us build roads and shit? Put beautification trees and grass and shit around? You think they're going to invest in our state at all? No, no. We live here. We live here. If your bank is here, talk to your bank. Ask your bank. You find some places here that you could probably help. I mean, go out and make more money. Do something. But when we start dealing with all these extraneous ass entities that don't give two shits about the state we live in, the city we live in, the street I drive up, and I don't give a shit about that. They want to know how much money can I get out of this dude? Because I want some money. And this is a good place to get money. They ain't putting nothing to our economy. This is our economy. Where you live is your local economy. And these corporations do not support local economy. That's why we should have local rideshare companies. Like Hum is local. It's up in Scottsdale, but it's a day-based company, not a night-based company. So I can't do that. I mean, we should have a lot of entities that are based in the state that care about the state, care about the city. They should care about that. We got a lot of corporations that look at states as none but just holes to be dug. Holes, they just come in and dig a hole and they leave. It's a big-ass hole, Uber. It's a hole in our economy. It's a hole, Lyft. You gonna help fill this hole up? They're like, we ain't got shit to do with that. No. Look, measure reality. Customer paid 87. They were offering me 22. Nope. I guess you're walking the night. Real shit. Because what customers need to do out there, riders need to understand that drivers that live in your city, drivers that live in your state are part of your economy. Don't feel too bad to offer your driver cash for that ride because that cash is going to end up back in your economy. It's going to end up where you live. But when you paying Uber and you paying Lyft, that money's not ending up back in your economy. That shit's going to wherever the executives send it, wherever they sending it, wherever they little buddy sending it, wherever they investing money into. That shit is not coming back in your community. If you're a rider, the first thing you should think of is, I need to take care of my community. Rideshare is sucking us dry. So when you leave a club, you got a card, sir? Yeah, here's my card. We're going to start calling you for rides because it's a local driver. This is local economy. When you support corporate economy, you support the decimation of local economy. Corporate economy is not local economy. So when you're wondering why stores are closing in your region, when you're wondering why prices are higher, when people ain't getting foot traffic, because ain't nobody got money to spend. Corporate got a big ass spoon, dug out as much ice cream as they fucking could and took off. It's a big ass divot in the fucking bowl right now. Where's this big hole come from? Our corporate came in. But when it's local, everybody got small spoons. Everybody's eating a little bit of ice cream at a time. You eating ice cream at a slow pace. So you got enough time to put more ice cream in the bowl because you eating it at a slow pace. Corporate comes in, one big chunk out. How you going to fill that ice cream back up so everybody can eat again? You can't fill it up that fast. Somebody's going to starve. And rideshare is starving people out. They're starving people out. Drivers are hurting right now. Everybody's hurting. I was slow as hell over. I guarantee my November is going to probably be worse than my summer months. My November is going to probably be worse because, like I said, I ain't made shit. It's 8 days in. I ain't made shit. What up, Kev? What up, Kev? Yeah, saying, hey, someday you got to start a full-time job because bills got to be paid, man. And we starting to see the psyche. Like I said, I love gig work. I love the freedom, the flexibility. What I don't love is the gouging. The gouging of people doing concerts and events, the gouging of people during club nights, the gouging of people when they know it's crazy traffic out, and the non-payment of that gouge to the drivers that live in that region doing that work. So when you don't pay drivers, but you gouging all these riders, there's no money left in the economy. You're taking ice cream out of the fucking bowl and you're not putting a lot back in because the drivers got to keep the economy going. If we're making the money, then we got to spend the money where we make it. We keep the economy going. We're buying the shirts, the hats, the shoes, the hamburgers, the fucking Doritos, the tires, the brakes. We're going to these auto zones around here. We're going to the Walmarts. But if we ain't making the money, we can't put money back into the economy that these apps just came and took from. We can't put money back in. So our cities all start dwindling down. Cost of living is going up. Everything's going up. Is our wages going up for rideshare? No, our wages for rideshare, our percentage of the fare is not going up. Our tips are not coming through. So if everything is going up, all the expenses and all the costs are going up, even the level of gouging is going up. That means they're going to decimate whatever city they operate in. They're going to start creating fucking ghost towns. It's like rideshare is going to become a cancer of a community. Everybody who used to get rides there just gave up all their W-2 money to get rides. They gave up all their W-2 money to get home from concerts. Gave up all their W-2 money to get home from the games. Gave up all their W-2 money going to and from the pick up their kid from daycare. They have no more W-2 money left. And do you think the rideshare app said, well, let's at least give the money to the drivers so the drivers can put back into the community? No, they don't give a shit about the drivers. They don't even give a shit about the community. They're a cancer. They're slowly killing shit. What up, Devin? How you doing, man? Yeah, let's earn in 7 years and now third car and three, man, car no steal. That's right, Sing, man. Man, car lost all, and like I said, my car was leaking the other day. It ain't leaked since. I don't know what the issue was, but it's gonna come back. Whatever happened is coming back. Because all I did was a quick fix to it. It's coming back. So we running these cars into the ground. And we not getting enough money to fix the vehicles that we're using as tools to create the money we need to live the life that we got. I mean, we can't keep, slicing expensive slices. I mean, I can only eat so much fucking rice and Salisbury steaks and peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. I mean, my dogs don't mind eating the same fucking food over and over. But me, I can't keep eating the same shit over and over. I'm tired of fucking peanut butter jelly sandwiches. I'm tired of motherfucking Salisbury steaks and rice. I got to eat something different at some point. I'm not a dog. But you think these apps give a shit? No, because these motherfuckers is eating cheese and crackers, fucking sushi and shit. They out on ships doing fun shit because they using all the money we made to pay themselves. They're eating up our local economies, so they got a corporate economy that exceeds profit margins they've never made before. We ain't never made this much money. Of course you haven't, because you gouging the shit out of everybody, and you're not putting nothing back into the economies. Back in the day, any driver that used to drive years ago can tell you, back in the day, how are you being paid? You're being paid very well. You're putting money back into the economy. You're being paid well. People making $1,500 a week, working a full-time week, 35 hours was cake. It was cake. It was easy to make 15. It was people making $2,000, $3,000 a week if they worked over 50 hours. They was normally making $2,000 or $3,000 a week. All that money was coming back into the economy, into the local economy. So housing was good. You was living in nice neighborhoods. You was, buying new bushes and shit like that. And all of a sudden, everybody's neighborhoods are looking dilapidated. Motherfucking couches outside and shit. Like, wait a minute. The fucking couch outside. You can't even afford a new couch. So you got a couch laying on the side of the fucking house. You can't even afford to get that shit taken to the dumpster because the dumpster place want to charge you for it. You can't even afford to do that. Yeah, man, Alex, I'm telling you, man, sometimes you got to look at shit like this. You got to look at it differently, like from the eyes of reality. And like I said, a lot of channels don't like my channel because I keep it real. I'm not no fake motherfucker that's going to sit up there and sugarcoat shit just so I can get sponsorship money. Give a fuck about no sponsors. I really don't. Because I'm a driver. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I'm better than every other driver in this fucking chat. We all out in these fucking streets. We all put knots on our tires and got leaks and shit coming from our fucking cars. We all going through this shit. So if you ain't a driver going through that shit, you can't relate to us. You can't relate to us. And I'm one of those drivers that, hey, I don't mind getting in the mix. I told motherfuckers a long time ago, I stay in the trenches. I'll never be in no ivory fucking tower looking down on little piddly ass fucking drivers like, you guys don't know, you guys. No, fuck that. We out in these streets because we got to make money. We got a lot of debt to pay off. So you can't, if you got a lot of debt to pay off, you can't be out taking out fucking payday loans to pay off debt. You can't take out debt to pay off debt. The shit, especially if the debt you got already is lower interest than the debt you taking out. I mean, that shit the math ain't even there. The math is not there. I can't afford my low interest debt. What can I do? Oh, take out high interest debt. Hell yeah. Win-win situation. No, that's the dumbest shit I ever heard. If my house is at 3% interest, 3.9% interest is my house. My car is at 4.3% interest. Why do I want to go take out something that's fucking 3,000% interest to pay off some shit that's 3% interest, 4% interest? Why would I do that? What kind of backwards ass fucking mentality is that? The VJ saying, you should buy an old car and do Uber. Your Lyft is too good for rideshare. See, the saying, this is the thing about BMW. BMWs are made to be race cars. I can swap an engine in a BMW faster than I can swap an engine in any other car. So I could do an engine transmission swap in my BMW in one day. I've taken my transmission out of my Jeep. I've taken my transmission out of my Escalade before. So I take transmissions out of my cars all the time. The BMW, I could do it way faster than these American cars. So the BMW is going to be on the road way longer, more reliable, aluminum engine, a higher performance engine, uses less gas. Over the long run, I could own this BMW for over 1 million miles. I can own it for over 1 million miles. Even if I got to swap out the engine, I can go to a salvage yard, get another BMW engine for the 2019 engine and transmission assembly for $7,000. I don't got to go buy another $40,000 car. I go get $7,000 and make that the new loan that the bank gonna give me. Give me a $7,000 loan. I don't want a $40,000 loan. Give me a $7,000. Then I order the engine, put it in the BMW. They're race cars. They're made to fix that fast. So me being the person I am, I don't look at it as a consumer car. It's like a puzzle. I could put that shit together, take that shit apart. So I'm one of them people, man. I'm one of them people. So a lot of people don't have the ability to just pull an engine out of a car. I mean, I got videos all up and down my channel showing me taking my transmission out. Fucking got my motorcycle apart. I built a whole fucking swing arm kit for it. I do a lot of shit, man. I do a lot of shit. So I don't operate in the same realm that some people would. And it's not a bad thing or a good thing. It's just a thing that I have to understand. Like, hey, Jeff, you could use a nice car because you're the one who's got to fix that shit. Anybody else got to take it to a shop. It's going to be pretty expensive. Yeah, it's like, Jeff, when the time comes, my 2000 M6 needs a new engine, and you know it will. I'm coming to you, man. Bring me that motherfucker. Boy, it's an M6. I would love an M6 or an M8. One dude had like a 2008 or something like that, like M6 or M8. It was like an '08, a two-door. Man, that thing was sick. It just needed a paint job. All I would do is probably get it wrapped. I would get it wrapped. That's it. It was a beautiful car. It was like a '05 or '08 or something like that. Beautiful car. Need new headlights because the headlights was fogged out, and just to be wrapped, it would be done. And it was a V8. I would take that car. Man. What V just said, I still owe $6,000 on my car, still running good, 300,000 miles, Toyota Corolla. Well, you got a Toyota, man. You got a 1 million mile car. I mean, when you say Toyota, as long as you ain't out trying to race nobody and you blowing through piston rings and shit like that, you know, goddamn crankshaft seals and all that, that car will last you 1 million miles. If you just drive it like a normal car, you have no problem. There's still Toyotas from the 80s on the road right now. You can go down the street and find a car. You can find a Corolla, a damn Toyota Avalon. You can find old ass cars on the road driving around because they don't break. They just don't, because people drive them like normal cars. They ain't trying to race them. Now you find a Challenger, a Charger, shit like that. They probably in the third engine already because they even race motherfuckers up and down the highway. They're on their third engine already. What measures say 720 credit getting hit with 8% now, 3% on Beamers Go. Yeah. Measure reality. That's what people don't get, man. Interest is more than doubled. If you had a hard time making it, you're going to have a harder time making it now. So the best thing for you to do is to generate more revenue. Don't take out loans. Loans are liabilities. Loans are not revenue. The interest expense associated with a loan is going to cost you way more than you just putting gas in your car and going out and making some more money. If you say, you know what, today is going to be my off day. My off day, I'm taking all $1 amount. I'm going to blaze through this motherfucking gas tank. I'm going to blaze through this gas tank. I'm not going to cherry pick that much today. I'm going to take everything at $1 a mile. And today is going to be my cash day. If it's $1 a mile, I'm taking it. And just say, I got one day I do that shit every 2 weeks. One day I just call it my $1 a mile day. It's motherfucking Dollar Tree day. Today is Dollar Tree day. I'm going to fill my tank up. If it's at least $1 a mile, Dollar Tree day. Whatever the app takes me is where it fucking takes me. You ain't going to make a whole lot of money, but at least you'll have a cash injection that's going to be much cheaper than you taking out a fucking payday loan. You may say, Jeff, I made $400 a day, but man, it took me 12 hours, a full tank of gas, when normally you probably do that shit in half a tank in like 6 hours. But you got the $400 cash injection, and it only costs you one tank of gas. Now, if you go get $400 loan, that $400 going to cost you about $800. So you say, okay, I took out $400, but I had to pay back like $790. It was like, well, shit, that's almost twice the amount you took out. Why don't you just fill up your gas tank and just go out there and just drive the shit out of your car if that's all you needed was $400? Oh, yeah, Melvin said we need Uber Classics. We still driving the slabs, man. I would love Uber Classic. I'll go get me an old-ass Caprice and cruise in that shit. See, Silver Fox said my new engine was $1,000. That's it. I'm telling you, you can find engines everywhere, man. And I tell people, why are you going to go buy a whole new car when they got all these engines laying around? Because the insurance company, if you get hit on the doors, Like when you go to a salvage yard and you go to a junkyard and you look for a car, don't look for a car that looks real good. Do not look for a car that looks real, because if you look for a car that looks real good, it's either got electrical problems or the engine blew. You want a car that's been smashed in the back, because most of the times that car was moving when that shit happened. If it was moving, that means the engine and transmission are probably good. If it's smashed in the back, smashed in the side, it's probably good. Smashed in the front, you might have some bell housing damage. You might have some engine damage, some motor mount damage. It could have separated from the motor mounts. But when you go to a junkyard, look for the car that's got damage to the back or the sides. Don't look for a car that looks good. Because if that motherfucker looks too good, it looks like a new car sitting in the car, walk away from it. You can use it for parts like maybe a window, maybe a mirror. Don't do no mechanical shit. Do not take the engine out. Don't take the transmission out. You don't want that, because that's probably why it's there and why it looks so damn good. Exactly. It looks good, but it's fucked up with flood damage. You don't want to mess with a car that look good in the junkyard. Hey, what up, Jess? Say undercover limo here in Detroit. Started Vegas 7 years ago. Real shit, real shit. And that's what I do, man. It's like whenever I was going to junkyard, when somebody's like, hey, man, I need a new transmission, or I need this and that, I'll go. And if I went, like when I was looking for a Silverado transmission for my one client a long time ago, I said, I need to find a Silverado transmission. Went to the junkyard, saw a Silverado with no engine. That means the transmission was good, because somebody took the engine because they needed the engine. They didn't want the transmission. So I just took the transmission. It was just kind of hanging there. So I was like, well, shit. So I slid, it was a tire. I took a spare tire at the junkyard, slid it up under the car, unbolted the whole transmission and everything. The transmission fell on top of the tire. Once it hit the tire, I knew it wasn't going to crack the pan or nothing like that, the valve body or nothing. So then I took the tire from up under it, kicked the tire out. Then I slid the whole transmission from under the car, put it in the dude's Silverado, ran fine. Was no problem whatsoever. But that's what you do when you go to the junkyard. Look for some fucked up shit. You got to look for something that took a beating, because you know if it took a beating, that means that thing was moving. It was moving. So I know the engine works, the transmission works. It was moving. But if that motherfucker sitting there like, nah, you don't want to mess with that. That car like it came straight from the dealership. It's clean as a motherfucker. So you don't want to mess with that. Thanks, Mike Sanchez. He's like your stuff. Man, hey, we cover a lot of topics in here, man. We cover a lot of topics. But I tell people, man, it's like, if we're really going to be drivers and we're going to allow each other to chat and we're going to allow each other to talk, have, real opinions. I don't censor people's opinions and shit like that. Your opinion is how you feel. Like I said, even Brian, my man from, the gig economy police, he said some shit. I didn't agree with it. Brian's still my dog, though. He's still my dog. He's cool. Me and him we don't agree. I don't think, gig workers are the bottom of the totem pole. I just don't think so. He said, he's in his video, he's like, you know what we are, man. Gig workers, we're the bottom of the totem pole. He might think that. That's his opinion. That's his opinion. I just don't think that. Brian's still my dog. We can sit down and have sandwiches and shit, kick back and relax. But as drivers, we're going to differ on opinion on a lot of shit. But nobody can ever say, well, you're wrong. No, if it's a fact, it's a fact. If it's an opinion, you can't be wrong about an opinion. Your opinion is yours. But if we're talking about a fact, and like I said, this whole financial shit going on right now, it's a fact. Tell me right now, except Spencer Fred, he can't get the hell. Fuck Spencer Fred. Fuck that motherfucker, man. So you good guy, bro. I like you. You honest. Hey, Sing. Hey, it's the only way you can be, brother. It's the only way. We deal with a lot of shady shit in these streets. Motherfuckers lying. I'll tip you in the app. I'll be right out. I'll be right. So we can't bullshit each other. We've seen so much shit, man. We done dealt with so much shit. It's like we can't bullshit. We're drivers. We know reality. And we come home every night with a car that's still running and not leaking and all that. We had a good day. We had a good day. The last thing I want to do is get online and make your day worse. That's the last thing I want to do, is to get online and make your day worse. If you went out and had an amazing day, had a great day, did the best you can do as a driver, helped out the driving community, did everything else, you welcome here. You welcome here. But if I catch a motherfucker slipping and I see him trying to take advantage of people who don't quite know anything about driving, whether it's finances, whether it's mechanical shit, whether it's, YouTube shit, no. I'm going to call it out. I'm going to call it out, because I said in my last video, if you want to be a public person, if you want to be public and you want to publicly put yourself on that platform to be public, criticism will come. And you may be criticized by a public person. You may be criticized by a private person, but criticism will come. So if you want to be a public person, be ready to deal with criticism. That's why when people tell me, oh, we talk shit about you, Jeff, we don't like you. Motherfucker, I don't give a fuck. I deal with criticism well. I don't give a shit. Motherfucker, talk about me. Talk about whatever you want to talk about, but don't let me talk about you. Because if I talk about you, you gonna hate me, motherfucker, because you can't take criticism like I can. I could deal with criticism. Talk about me all you want. But let me say your name. Let me say what I want to say about you. We'll see how well you like that shit. I take criticism well. Because I tell motherfuckers right up front, the 100%. I don't know. Like I tell motherfuckers, my mom used to tell me that shit, Jeff, you're a crazy kid. Because whenever somebody would push me, and the teacher would always say, yeah, this kid came up and pushed Jeff. My mom be like, oh, Lord. If you pushed him, I guarantee Jeff probably cold cocked him, didn't it? Yup. My mom said, Jeff, you just got to push people back. If somebody pushes you, just push them back. You go all out. Because it's like, it's not that I didn't want people to push me, but I didn't want people to fucking push me. I mean, to me, pushing me means you think something about me that says, I can push this guy. I can push him. But I'm the type of guy that says, I'm not a guy you want to push. Trust me on this one. Just trust me on this one. You don't want to push me. Don't even test me like that. Just don't do it. Let's have a great day. Let's have a great time. Because when you do that test, I'm going to be the one getting in trouble. Like I said, I told the story before. I got jumped at a Pizza Hut one time in Iowa. I got jumped in a Pizza Hut. But I was the one that went to jail because I beat the shit out of everybody. They say, wait a minute. How you get jumped and you win the fight? I had my homeboy was with me too. My homeboy was with me. His name was Dave. He was like, listen, good morning, KC. What's good? His name was Dave Faulkner. Dave Faulkner. He was with me. We come out of the Pizza Hut. Dudes come up trying to jump us. I went apeshit on those motherfuckers. Broke the biggest dude's nose. I had to get him out the way. Big ass dude standing right in the middle. I bam, hit him in the nose, broke him down real fast. I said, fuck that. We're going to take the big one out first. Hit the big one. The other two started coming around. I did this. Dave went. I had a Caprice Classic. Dave ran in my trunk. I had a golf club in my trunk. The reason why I had a golf club in my trunk is because my trunk latches didn't work. And a Caprice Classic trunk is way too heavy. And I had subs back there, all kind of shit. But I had a golf club laying across. Dave ran to the car, grabbed the motherfucking golf club out the trunk. He was finna go fucking Tiger Woods on these motherfuckers. Dave grabbed the golf club. He was like, and I was like, man, don't fuck up my golf club. That holds my trunk up. No, but Dave Faulkner, he grabbed it. And he's got a brother named Seth Faulkner. And we all ran track up at Drake. So Dave grabbed the golf club. He was about to, man, and them dudes, they was like, I think we just fucked with the wrong ones. Yeah. It was like 5 of them against me and Dave. And I was like, nah, we finna, if we gonna get down, we gonna get down. I was like that as a little kid. If we gonna get down, we gonna get down. I'm not gonna I come from the hood. You're not gonna hit me first and get the advantage. If I know you coming at me, consider it done. You ain't even got to swing on me. I know you trying to. Consider yourself already have swung on me, even though you ain't moved your hands yet. If I know you trying to swing on me, we already fighting. We already fighting. And that's how it was when I was a kid. I didn't wait. And my mom was like that. She was like, well, kid come up and push Jeff. Oh, the fight has already started. Once you push him, the fights are, you got close enough to push him. Oh, the fight's already started. I'll come get him. I know he's probably suspended. I'll come get him. It's like, yeah, motherfucker, because that's real life shit. This is the fucking jungle out there, motherfucker. Lions don't be asking people, hey, is it cool if I bite you? Like, no, motherfucker, lion ain't gonna ask you if it's cool. He gonna just fuck you up. That's a lion. That's what a lion does. And that's why they call him the king of the jungle. He don't ask no fucking questions. Is it okay if I like roar a couple of times and bite you in the leg? Like, no, motherfucker, you done. You're done. And so, you know, as me growing up, being who I was, knowing I had to navigate the world, even with rideshare and everything else, knowing I had to navigate the world, I was always true to me, whether it was in accounting, corporate, with friends, sports, whatever it was. I was always very proactive. I was more proactive than reactive. A lot of people react. At that time, you can't do it. And I know a lot of motherfuckers like, Jeff, you never made a reaction video. I don't do reaction video. I do proactive videos, motherfucker. I'll let you know what's up. I ain't got to sit back and be like, well, let me react to this. No. Because when we're proactive, we help each other out. 31.5 thousand. Wait a minute. Alex says, I got to pay off my car. I still have 31.5 left on my car. Corolla hybrid. Wish me luck. Oh, you'll get it done, brother. We need a good run. We need a really good run. Like, you know, a good 2-3 weeks, like how we had on Halloween. We need a really good, like, week or two. And you just got to stack. You slowly got to stack. Because if you can hit it that time and you knock that out real quick, man, you good, brother. You good. And because, like I said, with that, you can at least put a big chunk on it, get it up under 31. So you will be in the 30s real quick. And it's like, shit, yeah, waste management. Yes, we need that. We need that. And it's coming, man. The money's coming. We just got to, like I said in summertime, we've got to figure out how to hold on. Minimize your expenses. Minimize your expenses. Yep, November is generally the slowdown area. So if we minimize our expenses and try to keep the revenue up. What up, Dennis, my man? Amazing hustle. Shout out to Jeep God in the chat. To Jeep God. I don't know about that. I got a 2011. Shit, I'm more like the Jeep fucking Pegasus or some shit. No, but if we can just minimize our expenses for a while and hold out, just hold out. Try to maximize your revenue. And that's why I tell people it's all about profits. All about profits, man. Get out there, do the most profitable rides you can do, because those profits are going to hold you over. That's what, when you see people get $11 a mile, $6 a mile, $24 a mile, these are all high profit rides. So they can sit back for a second on those profits, cover some bills out. When you're out there taking out payday loans and shit like that, that is a highly unprofitable situation. There is no profit to a payday loan. There is no profit. So if you're a business person and you're about profits, you need to, let's say you took out a loan from the bank. Let's say you took out a loan from the bank and they said, we're going to give you 5% interest and you have 2 years left to pay it back. We're going to give you 5% interest, 2 years. You can actually make money on that $200,000. You can take out that $200,000, put it into some interest-bearing accounts that are more than 5%. Put it in certain stocks that are more than 5%. So let's say you're making 10% on that 200,000. If you're making 10% on that 200,000, but you're only paying 5% to have that, you can make money on that because you've got 2 years. You've got two. So if you made 10%, let's say you made $20,000 on that. You made $20,000 on that in 2 years, but you only got to pay somebody 10 G's. You made 10 G's by taking out a $200,000 loan. You profited $10,000 by doing that. So not all loans are not profitable. Some loans are profitable depending on what you're going to do with the money. You could take the money out, invest that shit into a business, invest into a business that generates way more than what you're going to pay in interest. That loan became a profitable situation for you now. It became profitable. So not all loans are not profitable. Measure reality. I appreciate that, brother. He said, I like your channel because you were real. Take it or leave it. No BS here. Real shit, man. Like I told motherfuckers when I first started my channel, I probably had 700-800 subs. I said, motherfucker, if you don't like this channel, bounce. It's cool. It's cool. There's a lot of channels on YouTube, a lot of channels on IG, a lot of channels on TikTok, a lot of channels on Facebook. Everybody can't be on every channel. Some people gotta go. Some people gotta go. Shit energy gotta go. If this is not your level of energy, you gotta go because you're not gonna feel comfortable here. You just won't. And I'm not trying to force nobody to stay locked in this room with us. If you say, yeah, man, I don't like the way this rideshare channel go, man. I don't like it. You can go. There's other channels out there. And I love the fact that this channel is growing in the way it's growing because all these motherfuckers on here know how I am. I ain't got to be fake for nobody. Anybody that comes on who don't know who we are, they be like, well, why is this dude like cussing and everything? Oh, you knew, motherfucker. You knew. We've been on this shit for a long time. You knew. It's like I've been doing this shit since Facebook, and I had Facebook since 2009. It is 2023 now, motherfucker. You knew. It's like shit. But yeah, and that's what it is, man. It's like, you know, what do you everyone get prepared? Year end is slow dead. And when people say summer will be busy, some winter will be busy. Truth is, Uber and Lyft will never be the same. Start preparing for a new career. That's $1 million advice. Yeah, like I said, you can take money to invest in something to generate money with. So if you were to take out a payday loan for $5,000, let's say that, but they were charging you $4,000 for it. So that means you take out $5,000, but you got to pay back $9,000. They say, okay, I took out $5,000, but I got to pay back $9,000. That means you're $4,000 in the hole right now. So you got to make more than $4,000 with that money you got. So if you take $5,000, you better create at least $4,001 with it. That way, when you pay back that $9,000, you actually made $1 because you got to pay that shit back. That's money you got to pay back. You got 5 G's, you just made $4,001. So now you got $9,001 sitting in your bank. They come up, hey, we need our $9,000. Here's your $9,000 back. You made $1. That's it. You just made one. That's the only way you're going to be profitable in that situation. So if you're going to take out loans, make sure you know what you're doing with it. Paying a bill with a loan that is already going to become a bill is you taking a bill to pay a bill. And I'm like, man, Measure Reality said, the only problem I have with your channel is you often fuck up my sleep schedule. Man, my sleep schedule's off too, bro. You be like, I'm going to try to go to sleep. Okay, this motherfucker got me laughing. This shit's dumb. No, and that's what it is, though. If you take out a loan that's filled with interest expense, tons of interest expense, because you saying I need money to pay expenses. You're creating a whole new expense to pay an expense because you didn't have money to pay the expenses you already had. You see how that shit sounds? You're creating a new expense to pay an expense that you didn't have money to pay. So, like you said, Chris said it. I never thought about that shit, but you're 100% on that one. Steal from Peter to pay Paul. It's exactly all it is. That's all it is. You're not creating anything new by taking out a loan. You're not creating a new stream of revenue. You're robbing Peter to pay Paul. So you got this expense here. So you rob Peter to pay Paul, but guess what? Now Peter don't have nothing because you robbed him. So now you got to find a way to pay Peter now because you robbed Peter just to pay Paul. So who's going to pay Peter? Now you got to go out and make more money so you can pay Peter off. And that's the thing. It's like you're not moving. You're not doing anything but moving one debt to a new debt. You got the same situation, if not worse, sitting on your table now. And that's why I tell people, you got to think in terms of like financial advice, not in terms of desperation. Because when you're desperate and you're frustrated and you think you're down and out, you're going to make a whole lot of bad decisions. And it's people out there like egging you on to make that bad decision, egging you on to make it. Oh, are you hurting for money? You hurting for cash? Don't worry. We got you. Fill out this form. Wait, you ain't even asked me what am I hurting for? Like, is there anything I can do to make more money? Because how do you not know that I'm just not making money because I'm lazy? You don't know shit about me. You just slid a motherfucking application in my face that I can help you out. Help me do what? You can help me get deeper in debt probably, because that's exactly what's going to happen when you do that shit and I fill that shit out. I created a new expense for myself. No, Tuck says, I literally took a nap, woke up, and we're still on. Real shit, Tuck, man. Hey, don't let this be one of them 5-hour live streams where sometimes I'll be playing that shit when I'm in the kitchen and I'll be cracking up laughing because I say people names on it and I remember what people be saying at certain times, dude. I'll be rolling laughing. Shit's hilarious, hilarious. Oh, Joel, I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that, Joel, all right, because it is growing for a simple fact. You keeping it 100. And Joel, and I already said that shit, man. I said, you know what? A lot of people are going to like what I got to say. And it's cool because it's YouTube. It's social media. You cannot, there's a reason why they got thumbs down on shit because they know everybody ain't going to like it. You could thumbs up everything across every social media platform that they'll ever created if they only had a thumbs up there. You can go through and thumbs up everything. They started creating thumbs down to let people know if this is not something you want to watch, we won't keep it in your news feed. So I tell motherfuckers, if you see my videos in your news feed and you don't like my shit, thumbs down. And that's way I stop showing up in your news feed. And that way I have no thumbs down because it's not going to people that don't like me. It's only going to the people that want to hear me. Now, when people actively search me out just so they can thumbs down me, those are hating motherfuckers right there. Those are your haters right there. Because I don't even show up in their news feeds. They come looking for me to say, what is he talking about? Motherfucker, don't worry about what I'm talking about. I don't come looking for you. Because if I don't watch your shit, I'm not looking for you. A lot of people be like, hey, man, did you see this and that? They'll message me and text me, hey, did you see this and that? No, I didn't see it, man. Oh, yeah, well, that's what's going on. I ain't even subscribed to half these motherfuckers because I don't want to be bothered with them. If they got some shit or they doing something I don't agree with or I don't want to deal with, I don't have to go on their channel and thumbs down shit. That's a waste of my time. I got to deal with my own channel. I got to deal with my own drivers over here. Everybody's doing our shit over here. So why would I go chase up behind people just to fucking thumbs down them? That's how petty some of these motherfuckers are. These are haters out here. That's how petty they are. Oh, I don't like what he's saying. Well, why are you listening? I just got to go thumbs down. Hater, motherfucking hater. And it's not going to change because as many thumbs downs as I've gotten the entire time I've had this fucking channel, this channel blows up. It blows up because it's drivers here. It ain't me. They trying to hate on me. But they don't see the success that's being created through all of us trading information. The success being we trading energy. We talking about our flaws, our failures, our successes, how we became successful. This channel discusses the whole gamut of rideshare. No fluff, no bullshit. We talk about it all. And that's why people come here. They want to say, dude, my shit's suffering. Email me, motherfucker, uberjeepaz@gmail.com. I'm going to tell you how to save that shit so you don't lose that fucking $13 because somebody told me. So now I'm telling you. And that's how we help each other. Yeah. So I like Sergio before the Risher interview, and they were weak in questioning. They stay low because of their channel. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. And I'm one of those people that believe that if somebody's going to come to me, you're going to get me. You're going to get me. I'm not going to be fake and phony just because somebody told me. That was when I used to be corporate. I used to have to be fake sometimes because if we're going to deal with like the Marriott Hotel, we're going to deal with the Marriott. But I'm like, the Marriott steals from us all the fucking time. I found $24,000 one time they stole from us, and I sent them all the data, all the backup, all the fucking, I did math 7 ways. I did math 7 ways to prove that they stole $24,000 from us. Those motherfuckers cut us a $24,000 check because there was no way they could say they didn't do it. And did I get a cut of that $24,000? No. I did it just because I don't like these shady motherfuckers trying to play us. We were Diamond Resorts at the time. I used to work for Steven Klubeck. Steven Klubeck was on Undercover Bosses. He was on Undercover Bosses. He'll tell you, I found the $24,000. I went through the spreadsheets. I did the math 7 fucking ways. And I said, they owe us $24,000. These little shady motherfuckers tried to pull something on us. I didn't get a cut of that. But it's like, shit. But it was because they knew when Jeff walks in the building, trust me, you're going to have to be a little more shadier to get past this motherfucker. He knows everything. I go through spreadsheets. I will find out where the money is. So they knew, oh, he ain't just some old, token black dude just working for the company. No, this motherfucker, he comes in. He's heat. His ass will walk in the door. And Marriott didn't like me. I could never probably have a job at the Marriott ever. Because they're like, wait a minute, this the dude that was challenging our whole accounting department and he was right? Like, yeah, he challenged all your accounting department and none of those motherfuckers were right. None of them were right. And they eventually cut us that $24,000 check. It's like, because I know when I'm right, I'm right. I don't talk about other shit if I ain't right about it. I ain't gonna talk about it. So measure reality. What did he say? Levi said, damn, megawatts in your dramas. Go make some money or buy some house for me, bro. Levi said, hey, man, that's my man right there. Hey, Long, hey, we gotta go to lunch one of these days, brother. We gotta go to lunch one of these days, man. I ain't seen you in a minute, man. Well, man, and hey, Levi TR, that guy, he's a real estate agent. Now, he's the actual motherfucker that got me started in rideshare. Don't lie. Do not lie, Long. Tell these motherfuckers the truth. Did you not have me sign up for Uber back in 2019? You the one who got me started in this shit. Because you went out and had that white BMW. Or you had the white BMW and then you got the other car. Now you got the RX 350. But you rolled up talking about some, hey, man, you should go ahead and just do Uber with me, man. Do Uber with me. And I was like, man, I don't know, man. I just bought a nice ass Jeep and shit. Man, just use the Jeep for a while. Just then get you a BMW. You had the white BMW and you told me go get the BMW. And now what? 3 years later, I'll go and buy a fucking BMW. See, you started some bullshit. I would have never done Uber had I never met your ass. Guaranteed I would have never done this shit. But hey, you meet everybody for a reason, man. I'm so glad I met you, brother. So glad I met you. And like I said, this brother right here, he's funny as shit. But he has like always been there for me. Always helped me out through anything, any questions I got. He was moving back. I think you were moving back to China or something like that. He was moving back to China for a while. And, he couldn't take his pups with him. He couldn't take his dogs with him. And so the border collie you see and the big husky you see, they were puppies when he had them. But he was going back overseas and he was like, I got to take these dogs to the pound, man. I got to take my dogs to the pound. And he knew me. I was like, nah, brother, nah, I'll take them. I said, if ever you come to a point where you're in the States and you got the space to run these dogs or whatever, we'll work them back into your life, man. I've had them ever since. And I'm so glad these dogs have been pure joy to me, man. That little border collie bear, crazy bear, man. Crazy bear. Well, I know you back. But man, them dogs, they don't want to come stay with you over on what's that? I think you're over on Broadway, I think now. You on Broadway now? You got to get a big yard, man. These dogs are crazy now. They're not little puppies no more, dog. These dogs are big, man. They need some running space. I take their ass to the dog park every once in a while because my yard's too small. That border collie's crazy. But yeah, that you up in Scottsdale now. Okay. I ain't never in Scottsdale, motherfucker. I ain't never up there. No, but that's my man right there, Levi. I call him Long, Long. That's my man, Long, Levi. And he's one of these guys. I know you're a real estate agent now. You're at home. I saw one of your videos. So it's like, dude, and he's a real estate agent now. He was an Uber driver and he was doing Lyft and everything, taught me how to do it. And then now he's a realtor now. So he's a realtor. He said, I think Levi just made the monster bigger. No, that's funny shit. Levi created a monster. That motherfucker, man. I would have never did rideshare. Had his ass didn't cruise up in that little white BMW talking on some, yeah, man, I do rideshare. I was like, what? No way. In that car, he's like, yeah, it's a lot of good money. He was showing me all of his shit. I was like, damn, dude, you making some money. And this was 2019, back before the craziness. And I started late 19. So as soon as the pandemic hit and I was using my Jeep, oh man, it was crazy. It was money. I was like, dude, thank you so much for telling me how to do rideshare. I wasn't doing it the smart way how I do now, but you introduced me to like the way to make money, to be my own boss. And I like that. That was some cool shit. So yeah, don't let no other people steal your money. Real shit, man. Real shit. But no, that dude right there, man, he's cool as shit. One day I'm gonna have to do a video with him. I'm gonna have to literally do a video with you, dog. And people just he is so funny. So funny. It's like just some of the shit he would say, man. I'll be dying laughing. That's right, man. Everything happens for a reason, man. Everything happens for a reason. But that's the thing, though. Long used to own restaurants a long time. He used to own restaurants and houses a long time ago. So he would sit there and he would show me some of his, banking transactions. This motherfucker was like, I mean, when I saw that shit, like I said, man, I was fresh to Arizona. I was getting with the right crowds out here just now. This motherfucker would show me some banking transactions. And I'm like, how the fuck you just make $250,000? He's like, I'm going to teach you how to do this. I was like, this dude is crazy. I was like, I can't fuck with you, man. You going to have me like on goddamn American Greed or some shit. I can't fuck with you, man. You too high level for what I deal with. All I want is $250 a day, $300 a day. That's it. It's motherfucking. Your ass, I'm gonna see a show about your ass in about 2 years. American Greed, getting chased by motherfucking border collie across the yard. This millionaire named Levi in his little BMW and his RX 350, like shit. No, man, you legit though. You legit, brother. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate it. It's funny that you got in on a live stream because, like I said, a lot of people that I know, that know me from real life, that we really get out there and we really do shit. They know how we live and they know our real life. They know the shit we went through. They know the ups and the downs and shit like that. Like I've been divorced a couple of times. My man Levi, he had to go through a divorce. That's what was really happening. He went through a divorce and everything like that. So he had to, go back overseas for a while and all that stuff. And that's how I ended up with the pups. So I was like, I'm gonna help him out. So I was like, cool, man. I help you out. I help you out, brother. I help you out. And they became the best dogs ever, man. I love it. This is fun. Tony's in the house. Tony, driven dad. He says, hey, I saw your video the other day about sex harassment, and we have drivers on YouTube proud of harassing women. Bruh. It gets crazy, man. I was looking at some of these videos, and I'm like watching these dudes go back and forth, talking about what they do when they out driving, how they get the digits, how they get numbers, the girls they be hollering at. I'm just like, wow. And they don't think that drivers or that riders are looking at these videos and shit. And some of these people got some pretty big channels. So, of course, their video is going to go kind of viral and shit like that. People can always screen record shit or download a video and play it somewhere else or whatever. And I'm like, this is what people see us as? This is really what people see us as, not the money makers we are. Not people out here with a stack of bills and a goal to say, I'm going to make sure that every bill in this stack right here is paid before the 5th. I can do it. And just to get out there and do it. Man. All right, VJ, get out there and get it, brother. Get out there and get it, my man. And Chris says, yeah, I get women all the time. They told me some stories. I'm very surprised by them. Yeah, Chris, man, it's nuts. It's nuts. And I'm one of those people that I believe that, the career field we have that we chose, we don't have any supervisor. I mean, we are our own boss. We do everything. We create our own rules and our own policies in our car. But we deal with the general public. So in the fact that we deal with the general public, we got to have a common sense of decency with how we deal with these people when we out there. Like I don't roll up. I don't, blast nobody. Even when somebody got body odor or some shit like that, I don't blast them like, damn, man, you funky motherfucker. Will you take a shower before you? I don't blast them. I deal with it for a while because I know I got cleaning material in my trunk. So I put it on last ride. And when I get them to where they get to, all right, thanks. You have a nice day. I don't know. They could probably have a fucking back spasm or they could have fucking scoliosis or some shit and where they can't take a shower. I don't fucking know. But I don't blast their ass because I have common decency. So I park the car, clean the fucking car out. It smells great. It smells good. I'm off to the next ride. That's it. You got to know how to deal with the general public sometimes. And then you got these guys. Oh man, this girl was fine as motherfucker, man. I got another man. I'm trying to get this man, this and that. I'm gonna text her ass later on. It's like, and then you see videos of people of some like customers, DoorDash customers and Uber Eats customers all the time. They be getting messages from their drivers. Damn, I wish I could just have dinner with you. After dropping off, I could still smell your beautiful perfume. And just weird shit. Weird shit. And I'm like, dude, this is a job, man. This ain't an opportunity. It's not an opportunity to go out there and fuck with people. We here to make this money, man. We got bills to pay. We got shit to do. And if we keep that focus on there, this is how we keep the economy of rideshare going up. This is how we do it. But a lot of people, like I said, it's almost like they ain't never been out of the house before, man. They don't know how to act. My mom used to say that shit when we would go somewhere. Man, y'all need to act like y'all been somewhere. Act like y'all motherfuckers been somewhere. And it's like, that's how it is. Act like you've seen a girl before, man. Act like you've seen a pretty woman before. Act like you've seen somebody attractive. Act like you smelled somebody nice before. Just act like that. Even if you haven't, at least act like it. Don't be all starstruck and shit. Damn, girl, you fine. I want to hang out with you. I wish I could just hang with you. Can I get your number? Can I? Then girl gonna be like, I think I just want to get a different rider. I want to get a different driver. Yeah, they mom's probably disowned him. What up, Aaron Parker? What's up? Yeah, and that's what it is. What old man say? Hope my Bitcoin takes off this year. Goodbye, Uber and Lyft. Say hello to white sand beaches and hot women. They gonna take all your money. You're gonna be back driving after you fucking them women. What happened? I partied too hard. They took all my money. Shit. Look at what happened to what was it? Robert De Niro. Robert De Niro had a 29-year-old girlfriend or something like that. Now I got to pay like $20,000 a month in child support, something crazy like that. I'm like, man, what do you think these girls is on? They out here, they're smart. They're smart. Ain't no 29-year-old in her right mind gonna be messing with no 70, 80-year-old man just because she ain't got shit else to do. No, her mind is looking at a bank account. She know ain't nobody in her age range got money like that. She got this dude's attention real quick, got his nose wide open. So she like, this is how we get the bag. This is what we do. Just like that lady that tried to set up the Dodgers pitcher. What happened? Her and her friend was texting back and forth. I got to secure it. He got 51 million. I got to secure the bag. You think these girls are anomalies? They're not anomalies. This is what they do. I'm not saying all of them, because there are some good women out there, some very good women out there. But women like this, these little sketchy ass women, they plotting every day. They wake up every day in the same pair of ragged ass fucking pajamas, knowing that their damn phone bill is about to be late. Still got to argue with the landlord because they know they're going to be short on rent again. And they looking for a dude at the club tonight that can help cover this shit in some way. That's all they doing. They scheming every damn day. You know, I gave a dude in a wheelchair a ride for $4. Had to help him in the car and then hook his wheelchair and truck of my tiny ass Hyundai. And he scratched my car off for $4. Not for $4. No way. Hell no. Underground reactions. I hear so many stories out here in AZ, bro. Women tell me all kind of shit. Drivers ain't got the professionalism they should have. It's ridiculous. Yeah, man. And I'm gonna tell you right now, the reason why Melvin, there goes my sleep. I can't stop laughing from this live. Shit, here we go. I was gonna sleep, but fuck it. Now I'm up. Yeah, but man, these women out here, like I said, and I tell people, if you want to meet a woman, the first thing you do is turn your app off. Don't be at work. Just turn your app off. If you feel you so distracted that you just gotta meet a fucking woman today, turn your app off, go home, shower up, get dressed, go do something. Don't do rideshare. Go to a place where you think women gonna be at and hang out. Just start hanging out. Talk to women. You ain't gotta talk to a rider that's trapped in your car. Just go talk to a random woman. Just start talking to her. And if your game is good and it's cool, she's cool with you and you cool with her, y'all can switch it up. You can eventually tell her what you do for a living. What you do for a living? Oh, I do rideshare. Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah, me too. She might be like, oh, I used to deliver DoorDash. Oh, cool. Now you got something in common. And you didn't meet her in the back of your car where she had to be uncomfortable, feeling like she was trapped. Ain't nothing wrong with meeting people, but there's a time and a place for that shit. When we do rideshare, that's not the time. That's not the place. And a lot of people say, well, I met my girlfriend doing rideshare. I tell everybody like this, because I was corporate a long time. If you're meeting people at work, and we used to have a strict policy, you can't date the people that work in your department. You probably can't even date people that work like 2 departments from yours because they didn't like that fighting and that animosity and shit. But if you got to date people at your job and that's your whole thing, I think the people that you choose to date need to be leery of that shit. Because people who always date at work end up breaking up at work. And then They end up dating somebody else at work, and it becomes a whole fucking circus at work when you should be about your money. You got arguing, fighting, dissension, cussing, rude. You supposed to be giving reports to this person, but you don't want to give reports to that person because that person now dates the girl that you used to date now. So now you hating on him and you never had a problem with him. But if you met her at work, so you know she date people at work, you knew she was going to meet somebody else at work. You got to meet motherfuckers that have a sense of professionalism. And once you meet people that has a sense of professionalism, you become a totally different person when you start making money, because then you stay about your money. But when you don't have that divide, when you don't know the difference between making money and being too personal with motherfuckers, that's when you're lost in the mix. And you end up either getting fired because of, aggression or dissension or, animosity. Something's going to happen to where you're going to end up in HR over some relationship shit when it should have never hit your door. Should have never been like that at work. And too many people are too easy on that. You see people, you read shit all the time in the media and in news and all the time, bosses getting fired or having to resign because they were trying to have a relationship with one of their subordinates or something. These motherfuckers ain't professional. They ain't professional. If it's to that point, you probably need to just quit that job. Be like, listen, I'm going to put this woman before I put my job, because you're going to get fired anyways. You're going to get fired anyways. So it's going to happen. Either you're going to get fired or you're going to resign. It's going to happen. So you might as well be looking for another job. If you're interested in somebody at your job, start looking for another job. If you know you can't hold back, start looking for another job. Because the moment you start fucking with this person, the first thing that's going to happen is you're going to either get fired or you're going to have to resign. Something's going to happen. Just be preemptive. Don't be reactive to it. Be proactive. Be like, well, I'm interested in this girl. We kind of got, a thing going. She likes me. I like her. We cool. One of y'all need to start looking for another job. Because one thing you don't want to do is bring that shit into the office. Because once you bring that shit, now you got everybody involved in your drama. You got everybody involved in your shit because everybody talks. And it's like, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. Say, I met Lisa at UPS and we got together and both decided to get new jobs. Real shit. Because you smart. Because you know how it works, Tony. You know how it works. Y'all met at UPS like, hey, we're attracted to each other. We like each other. This is cool. This is, but we're not going to bring this shit to this company. We're not going to bring this. We're not going to have this company being involved in our domestic lifestyle, whether it's at home or at work. We're not going to have that shit. Somebody's got to go. Either I got to go or she got to go. Thing is, both of y'all decide to go. So that's how it works, because you know how to separate it. A lot of people don't know how to separate it. And if you think somebody is not, if you just want to mess with people, let's say I just want to mess around with people. Didn't do that shit anywhere else. Don't do that shit to people at your job, because you're going to end up having some crazy shit happening at your job. But if you think this person is the one that you want to be with, potentially for the rest of your life, have kids with, marry and stuff, then the job ain't worth it. Leave the job. If you think that woman is worth it, that man is worth it, just leave, because you can find a job anywhere else. But how you going to find that person anywhere else? If that's the person that you think is the person, leave the job. Go get a new job, because you don't want to bring that shit into the office. If y'all have an issue at home, you want to leave that issue at home. But you got an issue at home. Now you got to show up at office together. Oh, now you got that issue at work. Because every time you walk past, you want to say something to her. She want to say something to you. People at work going to feel the tension. Be like, how come y'all ain't talking today? What's up? What's good? Y'all having issues? Y'all having problems? And then you got the slick motherfuckers out there. Ooh, they having problems. I'm kind of feeling her anyways. Let me see if I can slide in. Let me see if I can offer her some lunch. Let me see if I can drop her off some napkins and shit. Drop her off a spork. Let me see if I can get in. And that's when you're going to start having problems with him. Why you talking to my girl, man? And she mad at you, so she going to stick up for him. He's just dropping off a spork. It ain't no big deal. He just dropping off a spork. No, I know this motherfucker, man. And next thing you know, you done brought your home shit to your job because you couldn't separate that. Now somebody's going to lose their job and lose income when you could have just got another job and been done with the shit. Trust me. I've been through this shit many times in my life in corporate America, seeing couples have problems in parking lots, arguing, fighting, leaving work, crying and shit. I'm going to take the rest of the day off. And I'm like, I don't see why you motherfuckers even doing that. That's just me, though. Yeah, kicking it this. I always meet women at the gym. If you're jacked as fuck, you can get any girl in the gym. Exactly. If that's like I said, a lot of women go to the gym to meet dudes because they like healthy dudes. So they say, hey, this is a healthy dude. He works at the gym. I like him. Start hanging out. A lot of times women be like, you know what? I don't want to date a dude that's a gym rat, because I've dated a gym rat and all he did was go to the gym all the time. And so she might say, okay, if you only at the gym every blue moon, and she says, hey, you're not a gym rat. I see you here every once in a while. You say, yeah, I'm not really a gym rat. I come here like once a week, twice a week. Cool. You met her at the gym. She don't want a gym rat. Perfect. You good now. You good. Tony said, next thing you know, stabbing the motherfucker in the eye with a spork. You done broke my McDonald's spork on this motherfucker's forehead. That motherfucker snapped. How am I gonna eat my goddamn pancakes now? My McGriddles. I can't eat no McGriddles now. This motherfucker done broke my spork on this motherfucking head. These motherfuckers fighting and shit got McDonald's involved. He hit his ass in the face with a hash brown. Man, he hit this motherfucker in the face with a hot hash brown. His ass got 2nd-degree burn. Motherfucker Tony and them show up at work. It's like a food fight in this motherfucker. It's like McDonald's laying all on the floor and shit. What happened? Man, him and Lisa was arguing yesterday. Dude tried to hand her a spork. Tony went off. This motherfucker got hit in the face with a hot ass hash brown. This motherfucker had goddamn old dusty ass scrambled eggs all in his lap now. This motherfucker went nuts. Tony went off. You don't want to do that, Tony. You don't want to do that. Don't hit that dude with no McGriddle in the head. This motherfucker come out with the golden arches burnt on the side of his face from that motherfucker hash brown. This motherfucker sitting in court, big ass M bruise on his face. What happened to him? Motherfucker was fighting, had a goddamn McGriddle in front of him. Tony hit him with that motherfucker. Smack! Get my motherfucking wife no spork. Fuck wrong with you? Tony always say some dumb shit, man. He got my eyes burning now. Tony always fuck it up, man. He got my eyes burning. I'm crying laughing. He don't make no sense. This motherfucker said he wanted to identify as a pancake, flattened him out. I'm just helping him out. Motherfucker wanted to identify as a pancake, now he flat. Lay that motherfucker out. Shit, man. Man, Kicker said, hey, are you paranoid driving drunk around that nice BMW? I only use cheap ass cars because I'm too paranoid people scratch a nice car. Thoughts? Well, I'm more paranoid about people puking more than anything else. Like, I don't mind the scratches because I got clear coats on it. I mean, I can get seat covers, stuff like that. The puke getting into carpets or getting into something, and that's my only thing I'm worried about. So, and the thing is, one lady, I was driving her actually in the Jeep, and she was feeling a little, she had just left dinner. So she left dinner. She wasn't even drinking. She just left dinner, ate something bad. And so she asked me to pull over. So I pulled over. She walked up by this little tree, fucking puked all that shit up. She's like, oh, I feel so much better. That must have been something I ate. So it's not even like drunk people. I just feel like people, especially in the backseat, if people get car sick or anything like that, or they ate something bad or got a bad taste in their mouth or whatever. Yeah, that's probably what I need, Chris, man. Real shit. I probably need to get some vomit bags. Just put them in the back thing back there just in case. Because if we were on a highway when she said pull over, it wouldn't have happened. Luckily, I think we was coming out Warner or something like that. And she was like, can you just stop right? I said, I just feel like I'm getting sick. I was like, all right, cool. So I stopped. But I probably need to get vomit bags. Because sometimes I do be on the highway. And if somebody ate something bad, like I said, that shit's going to end up in the back of my car. Especially kids. Kids are notorious for getting car sick, especially after eating too much because they get greedy. They be eating all the fucking cake and they eating all the ice cream and doing all this weird shit, eating corn dogs and shit. Then they get to running around playing. They be the quickest ones to throw up. And it's like, so when I see kids getting in the back, I be like, please, I hope these kids can just like eat lunch or some shit. Because you end up hitting a couple of corners, kid be sick as a motherfucker. Oh yeah, I got some leather floor mats back there to protect my carpets. So it's leather that protects carpets, so nothing will get through it. But it's like, oh man, I don't know. It's just that smell, that bacteria that gets into the threads and everything else. You got to clean that shit. I have to take the seats out. Hose them down with ammonia, spray them. Man, yep. Kids after flights get those altitude burps, yep. And that's what it is, man. It's just air bubbles, it's air pockets, and it makes them feel like sick a little bit. And if they ate something on the plane, like crackers, a hamburger before, that shit's coming up. And it's like, ee. So yeah, Amazon had a great deal, 50 for $18. Was that 50 mats? 50 bags for $18. Yeah, I probably had to get something like that. Give me some puke bags. I said, thanks for the reply. I was going to get a new Kia for rideshare, but after the wheelchair guy scratched my car, now I'm paranoid. And the thing about, the scratches, I mean, if you're putting it in the trunk, they got this clear wrap. It's a real thick clear wrap that's made specifically for like trunk lips. And so you just put the clear wrap all around your trunk. And that way, when somebody lifts something or pull out a suitcase, it hits that clear wrap that's around your trunk and it won't scratch your paint up. But normally, if somebody scratch up some paint, it don't get all the way through all the shit. It'll just kind of like, it'll just scratch up like the clear coat, and you can kind of buff that out every once in a while. Leon stupid. Leon said, I use Man, you stupid. Leo said I use dog poop bags. That's so fucked up. Motherfucker throw it up in a bag with a dog taking a squat on it. That is so messed up. That's messed up. You had them motherfuckers say, hey, here's a bag right here. Motherfucker open that shit up. It's got like a fucking collie sitting there taking a squat. They like holding that shit to their face. I'm like, man, that should be funny as a motherfucker. You throwing up in a dog poop bag. Like, don't do them like that. At least put some masking tape over the dog taking a shit, man. So make it look right. And then and just put like puke, just write puke on the masking tape. So motherfucker don't think they throwing up in a shit bag. Man, that's funny. Oh yeah, those bar bags don't have a lot of area for drunk people because they be projectiling, man. Those motherfuckers be projectiling. They actually be like straight liquid, all liquid, man. It don't even be like food. It just be liquid with corn. Motherfucker ain't ate corn since he was like 8 years old. How the fuck you throwing up corn? Last time you ate corn, you was 8, motherfucker. You like 35 now. I don't know where that corn came from. You had that shit in your system forever. That shit's been fighting to get out for the past 20 years. God damn. Well, it's to pick up poop when you walk in them. No, I know. That's funny shit. Bro, but I even got dog poop bags. I never thought about that. I should do that. But them poop bags is probably pretty little. They ain't that big. You got to get some big stuff, man. Say, what are the best days and times to get the lost rides? Here in Utah, there seems to be a lot of dead time. What the lost rides? What are those lost rides? What are the best days and times to get the lost rides? What are the lost rides? What does that mean? Say, what I mean, Chris came through. He's stupid. He says most of my, well, that was Drew, dumbass. Drew said most of my pukers always puke up pasta. Like, what the hell? These motherfuckers don't even eat spaghetti. It's like, what are you throwing up? Fucking goddamn elbow macaroni and shit. I ain't had macaroni since I was a kid. Motherfucker, you like 32. What are you doing throwing up macaroni? I don't know where it came from. Like, god damn, it's just it's always the common shit people be throwing up. Like, dude, when was the last time you ate macaroni? Dude, I can't remember. It was like a family reunion when I was like in the 3rd grade. What the fuck? The most rides. Okay, what's the best days and time to get the most rides? I think the best times and days to get the most rides are either when people are trying to get to work. That's one thing. Early morning when traffic is super shitty. I did video this morning about some traffic. Oh man, I did video this morning because I was 20 minutes late for my reservation because of this traffic. I had to video this shit to show people. I don't be joking. Day drivers do not get paid enough. Y'all do not get paid enough. Employment free since 07. But then we do club traffic. So you get club traffic. Like going to the club is different because going to the club, a lot of people like get a friend to drop them off or something like that or whatever. But leaving the club, once you start around about, let's say 1:30, 1:40, somewhere in that area, because everybody want to get picked up before the surge. So you're going to get a lot of good rides, but usually we sit back and we wait till the surge hit about, 1:55, 2 o'clock. That's when the surge really start hitting. Because when they say last ride and motherfuckers walking out the club, because a lot of people don't want to leave early. So they're going to wait until they hear last call for alcohol. They're going to wait till they hear that. And then they're going to start kind of prepping to get themselves ready. They know if they summon a ride at like, let's say 1:40, they're going to only have like a few minutes. So they're going to have to leave the club early. So they'll wait till 2, 2:05, 2:15. And that's when the flood's going to come. You're going to have a huge area of surge. The flood of rides is going to come in. It's going to be nuts. It's going to be nuts. So it's funny. Chris, applause. This is vomit free since 07. You need that rideshare shirt. Rideshare. Vomit free since 07. Motherfucker like, do not fuck up my record. Don't, lady. You looking kind of woozy back there, bitch. Don't fuck up my record. You've been vomit free since 07. Yeah, that shit. Hey, we need to have that on our rideshare profile. Like when people pull up, well, what is this about my driver? Oh, he's got a BMW. Oh shit, vomit free since 07. I like this. This guy, yeah, we better not take him because I feel a little woozy, motherfucker. It says he has fucking dog poop bags for your convenience. It's like we ain't even got no dog, motherfucker. That's for you to, in case you vomit. Goddamn it. We need a lot of shit on our rider profile. These motherfuckers need to know everything there is to know about us. It's like shit. They be like, Jeff, 2019 BMW. Doesn't give a shit. All right, I want this driver. This dude don't even give a shit, man. He don't give a shit. I need that kind of driver right now. He don't give a shit. It's like, about what? About nothing. He don't give a shit. That's all it says. He don't give a shit. Danny, my man, what's good, brother? Always in the spot. That's my man. What up, Dan? Dan the man. Says Jeff, you gonna use that shot collar? Tell them if they puke, you hit that button like motherfucker. Hey, that's funny shit. As everybody's climbing in, as soon as they sit back in the seat, the fucking collar wraps around their neck. They be like, "What the fuck just happened? You puke, motherfucker! I'm gonna hit this button." Like, that's funny shit. That's funny shit. I don't know how much does Uber give drivers for vomit cleanup. How much do they pay for that? Uber and Lyft. How much do they give in case somebody vomit in your car? How much money you get? $150. All right. Measure Reality said $150. 200. Chris Higgins. Shit. Kicking said, hey, would you rather drive in rush hour or drunk hours, and why? If I don't have upfront fares, if I have to go by a rate card, I'd rather drive in rush hour traffic because you get paid about a minute. So it's like, if you got to drive in rush hour, you finna make a killing. But if you got upfront fares, I'd rather do drunk hours because that way I can choose the shortest routes I can find, get a surge, drive people 2 or 3 miles, head back. I had a video probably about Jeff running the YouTube yard. That's funny shit. No, that's funny. Ejecto-cito, cuz. That's that Tyrese shit. Ejecto-cito, cuz. No, but I had a video out when I was doing short rides, doing drunk hours, and I had I had $14 surge, $13 surge. All my rides were $24, $26. I think I made like $90 like in an hour. It was real quick. I made like $90 in an hour. And then I had another one where I fucked up because there was a $40-something ride. And I was like, cool, $40-something bucks, no problem. And it was like 16 miles, something weird like that. 20 miles. It was 20 miles. So it was like $2 a mile. The girl wanted to stop at Circle K. I was like, and I didn't see that shit when I got the ride. Went to Circle K, left Circle K, started driving. Motherfucker said, I think I just left my ID at Circle K. We all the way down University and Rule. We had to turn all the way back to University and Ash through all that traffic to go. So we get back to the Circle K. The motherfucker's closed. She just standing in front of the store. I'm like, it's closed. You can't get in. You might as well let's go. We got to go, motherfuckers. I'm going to run out of surge anyways. At that point, you standing in front of the door. Nobody's in there. It's closed. And I'm like, I hit the horn. Let's go. We got to go. This motherfucker's closed. We got to go. That was one of my worst nights doing drunk hours because she left that ID in Circle K. And I think after that, I don't think I went back down the mill for a minute. That just hurt my feelings. I was so mad. And then after all that bullshit, she tipped me $6. I was like, you tipped me $6. I was all the way down to Rule and Mill. Had to go all the way back to Rule and University, Ashland University, then go all the way back. And we went all the way down to 60. I was so mad, like damn near the fucking Power Road, probably past Power Road. Naga, what's good? What's good? Yeah, and I was so mad that day. I was so mad. I was like, I didn't do Mill for a minute, man. I was like, you know what? That shit wasn't cool. It wasn't cool. And then she was drunk in the front seat, trying to touch my stereo all the time. I was like, no, man. It's like, you don't do that because this is a touch radio. So whatever you touch, that's going to play now. And she was just touching random shit. I'm like, no, don't do that because you fucking up everything now. Can't stand drunk people sitting in the front seat because then they don't put their seatbelt on. So it keeps beeping like, boom, boom. The chime keeps going off. And every time the chime goes off, the music volume goes down a few decibels. Then it goes back to playing normal. Then the chime goes off the music. So it's like keep going back and forth. And I'm like, put your seatbelt on. But she's drunk and she don't hear it. I'm like, put your seatbelt on. I keep saying, put your seatbelt on. She don't put a seatbelt on because she's too drunk. So I'm like, I can't stand drunk motherfuckers in my front seat. Exactly. Never touch a black man's radio. Never, ever, ever, ever. Like, don't touch a black man radio. Shit. She like I won't play some motherfucking Earth, Wind, and Fire or something like that. I'd have been mad as a motherfucker, man. You just fucked up Earth, Wind, and Fire. Fuck wrong with you? What do you say? Yeah, I took that out the first week I got my car. What, you took the radio out? No, that's funny. You did not take the radio out. Yeah, don't touch megawatts, behold. Hey, Long, you stupid dog. You stupid dog. He said, don't touch that shit, behold. Like, motherfucker. Say, what up, Jeff? I'm down here in the dirty South picking up crusty, dusty shit. Mark down there dropping flakes all over his lap, motherfucker, eating them goddamn crusty donuts. You need to just pass one of your passengers. As soon as you pull up, they ain't getting like, hey, you want a crusty dusty? They be like, huh? You want a crusty dusty, motherfucker? What? What's that? You don't know what a crusty motherfucker? Get the fuck out of my car. Shit. The seatbelt ding. She be getting slapped with a crusty. Throw that motherfucker, hit her in the head with a donut hole. Just like, poof. Your motherfucker hit her in the face like a giant fucking BB. Leave a big ass crusty dot right here. Like, what was that for? That was for you. That was for you. No, but what you do that for? I did it for you, motherfucker. Eat that. No, the Lyft driver left his drunk woman. I picked her up. Uncle gave me $200 cash. What? Wait a minute. A Lyft driver just left the drunk lady just sitting on the side of the road or something like that? Like he didn't want to pick her up? Man, that's crazy. So he was like, hey man, go get my niece, man. I'll give you $200 cash. Give me the money first. Kicker said, what year is your BMW? How many miles run it? It's a 2019. I bought it in March of 2022 with 36,000 miles on it. Now I have 102,000 miles on it. 102,000. So I got about 400,000 more miles to go before I buy my next engine. So I'm going to drive it until I get to a point where, at least, because I don't want to buy a new engine before I need one, because you only get a warranty for so long. So I'm not going to replace it at 100,000. It's way too early to replace an engine. So I'm going to wait till I get about 400,000 or 500,000 miles. Engine going to still be good. I'll pull it, put the engine I just pulled in my garage because I know it's good because it just made it 400,000 or 500,000 miles. So I'm going to leave that one on the crate, drain it, clean it, do everything I want to do to it, put performance parts on it if I want to, put the new engine in and see how long that's going to run. If it fucks up, then I just put the 400,000 or 500,000 mile engine back in and I'll figure something out from there. But I only got 100,000 miles on it. That's it. Like, and it cracks me up when people get cars and they drive this shit and they be like, yeah, man, I had to trade my car in, man. It had 61,000 miles on it. I'm like, how much you pay for the car? Like $60,000. So you basically paid $1 a mile. So you paid $60,000, probably $70,000 after interest and all that shit. And you only drove it like 69,000 miles. That was it. If I buy a car for $30,000, I would like at least $10 a mile. So I'm going to try to drive this motherfucker 300,000 miles. I got to get $10 a mile out of this car. I'm not going to get no $1 amount, no 50 cents a mile. Like, oh man, I bought this car for 80 grand. I traded it in when it only had 40,000 miles. And no, if I buy it for 80, shit, I got to go at least minimum 160 to get, $2 a mile out of that car. I got to go 160,000 miles on this motherfucker. But my hope, if I buy a car for 80 grand, I'll probably drive that shit like 400,000 miles. Because I mean, it's an $80,000 car. Might as well use it for everything you can use it for. Make money with it. Have fun with it. Swap the engine out if you want to. Work on it. Mod it. Do whatever you want to do with it. But me trading in a car early, I just never been that person. All my cars been over 200,000 miles. All of them been over 200,000 because I drive the shit out of them. It's like I'm getting my money's worth. If I pay, that's like buying a pair of shoes for like $200. You wear them once, and then you go sell them to somebody for $50. You just lost $150. He's like, okay, you just lost $150. Well, they was online being sold. Like I had them for like a year and they were just sitting in my closet. So I sold them for $50 on eBay. So you lost $150. That's what you did. Like now, use them shoes, whatever they can be used for. Wash those motherfuckers up real good and sell them for like $25 on the internet. I'm good for using shit. Like use it. Yeah. Danny Boy today, I've been driving 4 years for Uber. I just heard what happened in New York. So where's our money in California? Yeah, and this is the thing, man. I think more states need to start looking at what happened to New York. More states need to at least get a commission or a committee together to start having some drivers around and start trying to audit shit. And when you start auditing records, you're going to start seeing anomalies of people making payments to drivers on the driver behalf and then the driver not getting the tips or the driver's not getting the money. Like one time I had a fare review. Twice, actually, I've had a fare review for airport run. It was I got paid $20. They said the rider paid, let's say, $27. They said it was $27, $30 or something. They said the fare was. Then I got all the money and I ended up getting like, $20 out of it. So it's like Uber or Lyft made like $7. But because they didn't add no surge to it, when I had a surge, I said, do a fare review. They did a fare review. Why did the fare that the rider paid go from like $27, $28 to like $45? The fare went up that high. Like, so I'm like, wait a minute. So are these people paying more? And I'm getting a lie saying that they paid 27 when they really paid 43? Because when I did the fare review, it says customer paid 43 now, when it earlier said that they only paid 27. So what's really real? And it's probably not a lot of real anomalies like that going on. And if people don't research that, a number don't just change out of thin air. Something is making these numbers change, whether it's an employee doing an edit or an audit, doing whatever I'm going to adjust this amount. What up, Pico? So if they're just adjusting amounts based on how they feel and shit like that, man, then it's a lot of adjusting going on, and there's a lot of us not making the money we should be making because people are adjusting that money out. They're adjusting it out. So yeah, that shit ain't cool, man. That shit ain't cool. Yeah, Danny, you guys in California are doing it right. Arizona's a shit show. California, keep Uber in court. Yeah, Arizona, dude, we don't really do much with the apps. The apps kind of just walk on us. That's why even at the Beyonce concert, I just turned my shit off and went home because they gouge the shit out of people. These riders are getting gouged. And even from the airport, they're getting gouged. From going out at night, they're getting gouged. And guess what? The drivers ain't getting a cut of that. We don't get a cut of that gouge. We got to sit there and fight just to get a damn $3 tip sometimes. We got to fight to get our full surge paid. Because they'll sit there and say, hey, man, it's a $10 surge. Okay, it's a $10 surge, but why am I driving 20 miles and getting $23? It's like, if I got a $10 surge, I'm driving 20 miles. Why am I getting $23? Shouldn't I be getting, if I'm driving 20 miles, shouldn't I be getting like $30, $32, something like that? Why am I getting $23 and I got a $10 surge? This shit is like $1 a mile. That shit don't make no sense. So I'm like, man, Flex, what's good? What's good? What am I waking up to, bro? You just waking up at 11? My kind of day. That's what it is. Man, do you know how easy drivers got it to where we don't even have to set alarm clocks? Like I had to set mine last night because I had early morning appointments. But normally we don't have to set alarm. We just wake up whenever. Flex wake up, motherfucker walking in the kitchen. Motherfucker got a big ass bowl of cornflakes. Motherfucker look in the fridge, ain't got no milk. Motherfucker Flex just start pouring goddamn. He just put sugar on his cornflakes. And motherfucker like, dude, I ain't got no milk, man. You had to eat that shit like they Rice Krispies or something. Because you ain't got no milk in the fridge. You just woke up, motherfucker like, man, go next door, knock on the door. He said, did just that. You done already poured the bowl and everything. You done poured the fucking bowl. You done put the sugar on it. You open the fridge. I ain't got no motherfucking milk. He said, you watching me? Hey, this shit be happening, dude. I had to go buy like a pint of milk one time because I wasn't gonna buy a gallon at the convenience store because at the convenience store a gallon is like $9. A pint was like $2. I was like, I need some milk, man. I just poured a whole bowl of fucking cereal and I ain't got no milk. It's like, man, yeah, $12 surge, $12.57 ride. What the fuck? Yeah, you got a 57 cent. This is just water. Just use water. It won't hurt. Just get it wet. That's all. If I get you a spray bottle and just start spritzing that shit. What you doing? Man, I'm spritzing my cornflakes, man. I fucking ain't got no milk. I'm going to spritz my cornflakes. Man. ODB, yep, we all do that. We post that QR code right behind the seat, man. We put it right back there, and it's like, and mine got the little gold borders around it, man. People know. They be like, hey, what is this? I'm like, oh, those are my QR code for tips. Oh, cool. One lady was like, I could just tip you in cash if you like. I said, all right, I'll take the cash tip. Man, that's what's up. Got in around 5:30 this morning trying to make it happen last night. How I go, though, man? Because my last night was horrible. I ended up making 25, like 29. I made about $35 last night, $35. And I woke up this morning and made the others like 50 or 60 or something crazy like that. Because I ended up making like 120 from last night to this morning, my reservation this morning. And that's it. That's it. Like normally I can go out at night, crank out 175, 200. Shit, man, I made like $35, $40. I was mad as a motherfucker. I said, nope, I'm done. I'm out. Yeah, if you don't print it, print it up this weekend and laminate it. Go to Walmart, get you some laminating paper, laminate that shit, get some, Velcro or something and get it to stick on that seat. Because if you can laminate it like a couple of times to make it pretty solid, you don't have to buy the plastic ones. We bought a big plastic one or whatever, but yeah, get it, man. Just go out there and just laminate it. Yeah, Drew, that's right. He says, man, last night was asking me to make about $35 garbage. Yup, that was it, man. That was it. That was my night. I had to call it good, dude. I had to call it good. Mark is sick. Mark is sick. He said you gotta have a powder milk for the backup at the house. Man, that carnation powder milk is horrible. We used to drink that shit as kids. That shit tastes like air water. Man, and this is my mom. I'm gonna tell you how resourceful my mom was. Because we was broke. I tell motherfuckers we was broke. She would keep the old milk jug that we ran out. So we always had one milk jug. So we have a real milk, like a vitamin D real milk, and then we have the empty milk jug. So she would pour half of the real milk. So now we got 2.5 gallons of real milk. She would fill the rest with powder milk in both of them. So now we got 2 gallons of milk, but they both have powdered milk and have real milk. Man, that was the worst fucking upbringing ever. I eating so much sugar in my life because that milk was horrible, man. I was eating motherfucking. I can have Frosted Flakes. I would still put sugar in it to kill the taste of that fucking milk. You can put fucking pepper. You putting pepper in your cornflakes and shit. You doing whatever it takes to kill it. I'll put some motherfucking hot sauce in my cornflakes. Anything to kill the taste of powdered milk. My mom was like, she was nuts like that, man. She was like, we're gonna stretch the milk out. We didn't think shit of it because when we was little, we was like, oh, we just thought that's what people do. They stretch the milk out. Man, the first time I drank like full fucking milk, I was like, man, this milk is good. I started eating milk and cookies and all kind of shit. Man, I had eaten so much motherfucking powdered milk as a kid. I thought that's just what people did. We stretched the milk out. It's like, fuck that. Exactly. Pepper. What up, Jamil, my man? My brother, what's good? What's good? This is, man, you gotta have that's it. I have 2 laminated sheets, one for front passenger seat and one for back seats. Yeah, you gotta do that, man. You gotta have them QR codes in the car because people tell you right off the bat. They will tell you right off the bat. I know some of these drivers be saying, you guys don't get your tips. You prefer cash, and you could be like, if you got Venmo, because a lot of times they might only have like $5 cash, $10 cash on them, but they want to tip you $25. You gotta have them QR codes because not a lot of people walking around with $25, $30 cash on them. They might be like, dude. If you got Venmo, man, show that QR code. They'll hit that motherfucker $35 real quick. Bam. Be like, dude, and $35, man, that's a good hit, especially on a shit ride. That's a good hit because you just put gas in the car. You might not get a lot of good rides tonight if it's a slow ass night. So that's going to at least cover your gas and have a little bit. So it's like, man, put the whoop on that milk. Logan is stupid. Logan is straight stupid. That motherfucker said, put the whoop on that milk. Motherfucker in the kitchen fucking making milk. What you doing? I'm making milk. Motherfucker, I'm finna put the whoop on that milk. Put my foot in it. Like, wait a minute. That's fucking powdered milk, man. I put my foot in that milk. Shit. That milk is horrible. What Kick and say, hey, is your experience as food delivery as good as driving people or as far as much money? Or as far as how much money you make. No, the food delivery could be pretty good. There was a couple of deliveries that was out there tonight that was all right. I recorded them, but it wasn't nothing to really go for. It was like $4 for like 6 miles, shit like that I don't mess with. It was some was like $7 for like 4 miles. A lot of that shit only adds up to like, $12 an hour, $18 an hour, shit like that. And if you're using your fuel and everything else, and that's all you're making, you're not really doing much. You're taking up your opportunity of you sitting around getting a good banger short ride. Because, I mean, it was a couple of good rides out tonight, but most of them were nature hikes. The few small good bangers I got was like 2 miles, $9, 2 miles, $8, shit like that. Then I had one that was about 3 miles. I got $29 because they tipped me $20. So I was like, yeah, it was $9, but I got a $20 tip on that. So shit like that helps. So when you take up the opportunity to start doing like stuff that really ain't that lucrative, you're losing the opportunity. It's costing you to do something that really is lucrative. So I always do the lucrative shit. I just hold my schedule open. Hopefully the money's there, but it's been slow. It's been slow. Mark said, my dad did that too. Hey, man, that's what it is. That's what it is. You gotta, stretch out money sometimes, man. And we had 4 kids. It was me, my 2 brothers, and my sister. So we went through a lot of cereal. Man. So it's like, that's what we like to eat. So she was like, hey, it's cheap. Cereal is cheaper than real food. So she would just buy cornflakes, frosted flakes, whatever, and we just eat that shit. It's like we can stretch it out. Then she got us on the generic cereal, like the Sugar Smacks. That was like in the bag, but they weren't really Sugar Smacks. I don't know what they call those motherfuckers. I think they call them Sugar Puffs. Motherfucker eating Sugar Puffs. What you eating, Sugar Smacks? Motherfucker, them motherfucking Sugar Puffs. Because Sugar Smacks float. Sugar Puffs don't float. Those motherfuckers be at the bottom of your motherfucking bowl like rocks. And it's like, what are this shit made out of? Lead? It's like, dude, I want some Sugar Smacks. So you people spend the night at your house and you be like, yeah, man, we're gonna eat some Sugar Smacks for breakfast. So you pour that shit in a bowl and that shit go right to the bottom of the milk. Like, how come this shit ain't floating? This ain't real Sugar Smacks. Man, they Sugar Puffs. Shit's lead. I can't eat this shit. I'm going home to eat breakfast. Thanks for letting me spend the night. Motherfucker, I ain't eating that shit. Wait, Danny said, I noticed I got a reservation out of nowhere the Monday after Halloween. When I got the call, I was sitting on a $9 surge. Ooh, man. After completing the trip, the $9 surge disappeared. So I called Uber to screenshot And they said, so sorry, here's your $9 surge, fucking thieves. Yeah, you got to do it, man. You got to do it. Because if you don't get the surge, they're not going to tell you that you get it. They're going to even try to say, oh, you don't get surge on reservations. No, it says I get $9 on the next ride. A reservation is a ride. A reservation is not a delivery. So when it says you get $9 on your next ride and you got that $9 already on your phone, that reservation pops up, that's your next ride. That's not a delivery. And it don't make a difference what time you started the reservation at. You had that surge on your phone when that reservation hit. That's your next ride. Otherwise, they don't let you hold it till the ride after the reservation, do they? No. So if they let you hold it till the ride after the reservation, they say, you know what? Because you got a $9 surge, we're not going to give it to you on a reservation. We're going to give it to you on your next ride. Then I'll be like, okay, cool. That means I got to just take one ride after my reservation to get my $9. Cool. But they don't do that. Once that reservation hits, they wipe that shit off your phone. That means your next ride, that reservation is what that $9 should apply to. And you email those mother and you educate them because they will try to slight you. They will try to, no, we don't do that. No, you do that. Like right now, I still got a case right now for $7.50. I'll deal with that shit later because I'm like, y'all owe me $7.50 on that. Oh, we're going to contact you in 6 to 12 hours. We're going to move it to a new department. We're going to contact. Motherfuckers ain't emailed me yet. That's been like days ago. I'm like, I'm waiting on the email. They never emailed me. So I'm like, all right, I got you, motherfuckers. I see what y'all doing. Y'all stalling. Y'all stalling on $7.50. You really going to do that shit? You going to stall on $7.50? Come on, man. Hey, Mr. Carter said that government cereal. Hell yeah, you know about that government cereal, man. And that's the thing about government cereal. When you pour milk on it, you have to let that shit soak for a minute. Don't just eat it straight. Like if you go get some Kellogg's, you'll get some Post cereal. You can pour the milk on it and start eating it right away because it soaks up the milk real. And you're like, oh, this shit is good. You be eating that government cereal. That shit has to soak. That's just like dirty clothes. You gotta let that shit soak for a minute. Put that motherfucker on the counter. Set your motherfucking timer for like 6 minutes. Come back. Now it's edible because that shit's made for storage. That's not made for consumption. It's like you gonna sit there and eat that government cereal, man. You better let that shit soak like dirty clothes. Don't eat that shit. You try to eat that motherfucker straight up. You be like, dude, your kids all look like they on meth. All they teeth is cracked and shit. It's like they keep eating that government cereal. They ain't on meth. My kids eat government cereal. They ain't on meth, man. Don't do that to my kids. Y'all let that motherfucker soak. Let that shit soak. Like we had what? Cocoa Puffs. We had all that shit. Then the government version is Cocoa Rounds. You go from Cocoa Puffs to Cocoa Rounds. Like, what the fuck's a Cocoa Round? It's a round ball that tastes like cocoa. Let that shit soak like dirty clothes, though. Don't eat that shit straight up. Motherfucker, you have some chipped teeth, or your kids gonna go to school looking like meth heads. So the corn flakes, what do they call it? Like corn plates or some shit. I don't know, man. That should be funny as hell. So you better go Stewie on it. Where's my money, Uber? Hell yeah. What Uber stole $32 from me because of the glitch? No, man, I'll go get that $32. No, go get that. Oh, what Tony says, we got this one cereal called Kaboom. We hated it and grabbed handfuls of it and yelled Kaboom and threw it in the air. Cereal everywhere. We got I'm telling your dad speech after that. Kaboom. Motherfucker, hell yeah. Be like, Kaboom. That shit, even the roaches don't take Kaboom. They like, dude, don't touch that shit, motherfucker. That's like rage. Don't eat that shit. You're like, the Kaboom is still in the floor. Like the rats and roaches won't even take it, mom. No, nobody want that shit. That's government cereal. They even know. Dogs come in the room. Dogs look at that shit. Be like, them ain't dog treats. That's Kaboom. I ain't eating that shit. Motherfucker, I'm a German Shepherd. After you eat that shit, you're going to be a German Leopard. Don't eat that shit. It changes your whole DNA structure. Motherfucker, going from a German Shepherd to a German Leopard. Don't eat that fucking Kaboom, man. They'll fuck you up. Dogs go the other way. They're like, Kaboom. Motherfucker, go the other way. Says Flintstone. Say how Flintstone real rocks. Oh, Jamil. Oh, I used to love the Flintstone cereal, man. The thing about Flintstone cereal, when that shit sticks to the bowl, let's say you eat all the cereal, but you leave like the dried up stuff on the side, man. Flintstone cereal, it becomes like, I swear that shit's like glued to the bowl. So imagine what you eating. Because that shit will stick on you. Man, I done took bowls out of the cabinet weeks later. Still got motherfucking Flintstone cereal stuck to him. You be chunking that shit away with like forks and shit. Like, dude, mom gonna kill you, man. Get them up. Because she hate that you be stirring up something and you feel something chunky in the bowl. You be like, hold the fuck up. You empty the bowl, it's old ass motherfucking Flintstone cereal still in the bowl. That shit stuck in there. It's like, don't fuck. And that's the shit we be eating. I'm like, dude, this shit don't go away. Like, don't eat no Flintstone cereal. That shit sticks to everything. Like, you could probably build a house with that shit. Wet that motherfucker up, like start using that shit as plaster. Like, dude, what's your house built out of? Flintstone cereal? We ain't have to paint this motherfucker. It's all that color. It's already that. That shit ain't coming off. Used to hate that. And to this day, that's when I'm doing dishes. I still do dishes by hand. I rub my hand around the inside like this because it's habit now. Because if my mom got a bowl and it was Flintstone cereal stuck in that motherfucker, man, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Ain't nobody getting dinner. Everybody getting peanut butter and jelly sandwiches because somebody left Flintstone cereal in the bowl. Because that, man, that's, and rinse your shit out. And when you eat cereal, rinse it out. Get all that cereal out. Because once it sticks to that bowl, oh, you're going to have a week later, it's going to be like little chunks and niblets all inside of the bowl. It's going to feel like sandpaper and that shit. Like, what the fuck is all this shit in the bowl? Flintstone cereal. That's the shit's in your, it's in your system now. Government gonna have Lyft deliver the food box or DoorDash delivered by the hour. Oh, do it, shit. Yeah, so true. So they was talking about bringing those food boxes back. Government butter, cheese, peanut butter dropped off. Man, no. That cheese don't even melt. You can leave that shit outside. That shit turns into like the rubber. It'd be like that damn government cheese is kind of like, you know, rubber cement. Like you can like wiggle it like this. You can shake the shit out of it like this. Like you can hold it like a stick and keep shaking it. It ain't breaking. Government cheese don't break. But if you leave it sitting outside long enough, like if you sit it on the counter and it can get brittle enough, you can like actually snap it. Like, because we've done that before. Made a mistake and left the cheese on the counter. Man, you fucking try to cut that shit, it start breaking off in like rock chunks. You're like, oh shit, mom gonna be mad as a motherfucker. You better like find a way to go get some more cheese. Like, well, we threw the old cheese away and we just went and bought some Velveeta. Motherfucker, use your whole allowance to go buy a stick of Velveeta cheese. You're like, where's my real cheese at? Motherfucker, oh, it broke. That cheese broke, so we went and bought some Velveeta. It's like, man, the government, we grew up rough back then, man. We grew up rough. Wait a minute. Time to Wake Up said they were all, motherfuckers was offering 59 cents a mile last night. No. 50, hey, man, that's the thing. If they're going to be doing 50 cent a mile trips all night, because like I did 3 trips all night on Lyft. Didn't do not a single Uber trip. Not a single, and usually Uber's better than Lyft. So I had to have, you know, the trips I took, and I remember because I did a video on it. One of them was $2.68 with like a $3 surge on it. Then one was like $2.86 with like a $3 surge. Both of them came out to be like just up under $6. But how am I getting $2.68 rides in the motherfucking BMW? Those are the offers I'm getting, $2.68. And this is why we can't drive with no surge. $2.68 for a ride. Then $2.80 was the one right behind that. These are the rides you sending out. And I'm knowing these people probably paid $11, $12 for these rides. So how is somebody paying $11, $12 and I'm getting $2.68 for these rides? Man, shit. Nope. Tony, you right. Tony, you right. You got to go to Home Depot just to get sandpaper to clean the old Flintstone cereal bowls out. It's like you can't even wash them like dishes. You got to go get sandpaper, motherfucker. Like what you go get? 220 grit? You got 300 grit, 600. What you got, motherfucker? You need at least 60 grit. Get something that's really gonna chunk that shit up. You got to clean my dishes. Motherfucker doing dishes with sandpaper. It's like, don't eat that Flintstone cereal. That's just real. I don't know what's in that damn cereal, but that shit turns into like the concrete. You got a motherfucker jackhammer in a bowl. What the fuck y'all doing in there? We doing dishes. Trying to get that shit up. Like, don't let mom find no Flintstone in that bowl. She gonna be mad as a motherfucker. Like, motherfucker, we bought a jackhammer. We got a motherfucking concrete stamper and everything, dude. We gotta flatten this shit out. She find some Flintstone still in that bowl. We all ain't gonna get dinner. This is bad. Flex said, you know, all the hood stories outlive down to the block cheese, peanut butter in the can, applesauce in the can. But I ain't gonna lie, that applesauce was the shit. Hey, applesauce is always good, man. You can't go wrong with applesauce. But that peanut butter, they had no taste to it. Like that, the government peanut butter, man, if you got, like, every time you use it, you have to stir it. Because if you don't stir it, it's like oil on top. Like you look at it and it's wet. You like, why does this peanut butter look wet? It's supposed to be like nice and creamy and flowing in there. Man, it should look wet as a motherfucker. I'm like, you better stir that shit up because ain't no telling what that grease is at the top. No telling. That shit could be anything. It could be motherfucking, hairspray preservative. They put Jerry curl juice in that motherfucker. You just start stirring that shit up. You eat it, and that's why everybody had Jerry curls. Whoever ate that peanut butter ended up with a fucking Jerry curl as a kid. Guaranteed. Look back at all your pictures when you was a kid. Anybody that ate government peanut butter had a Jerry curl because that shit was in their head, man. You eat that shit, it becomes in your system. Your hair get greasy, and that shit curl up. You thought motherfuckers was actually going to get Jerry curls. No. That's how you could tell who was eating that government peanut butter. Look at their motherfucking hair. Logan Block said, motherfucker in the 5th grade. Why the whole 5th grade class got Jerry curls? The motherfuckers all eating that goddamn government peanut butter. That shit's got grease in it. That shit goes through your pores. It comes out. Motherfucker eyebrows was curling up, man. That shit was horrible. Don't eat that shit. Do not eat government cheese, man. Don't eat that government peanut butter. That shit's got grease in it. And it's relaxer. Then you see the people eating that shit, they got relaxers. Remember that shit came out back in the day? Everybody had relaxers. It's like, motherfucker, why would you call a hair product relaxer? Like your hair need to relax. Like, man, your hair be cutting the fuck up. That shit need to relax. We gonna put a relaxer in your hair. It's like, how you gonna tell a motherfucker hair to relax? Man, your hair need to relax. That shit cutting up. That shit bad as motherfucker. You got bad hair, motherfucker. You need to relax. Chill the fuck out. I would never put no shit in my hair called a relaxer. Tell my motherfucking hair to relax. These motherfuckers put anything in their head. Motherfucker come to school the next day, shit be all flowing all nice. Dude, what's wrong with your hair? Oh, I got a relaxer. Like, motherfucker, the scary curl. Leon, this dude just follow the drip. Like on Coming to America, that motherfucker's always spraying his hair and shit. Follow the drip, man. I'm telling you. And back then, everybody house smelled like a motherfucking, like, everybody house smelled like that hair solution shit. Like, you go to somebody's house, you knew somebody in the house had a curl because you could smell it when you hit. It's like that that white stuff that they be putting in their hair to make it curl up. You knew somebody had a curl in the family. You're like, hey man, which one of you motherfuckers got a curl? Oh, my cousin, he'll be home for work in about 30 minutes. So I kind of knew it because I could smell a curl in this motherfucker. Any day I could smell a curl. I could walk in and smell a curl. Somebody got a curl in this motherfucker. I could just smell it. Oh, my cousin, he'll be home about 30, 40 minutes. Motherfucker pillowcase wet as a motherfucker in the back room. You can smell that shit all the way to the living room. That motherfucker got a curl, don't he? Yeah, you know him? You know him? No, I don't know him, but I can smell his motherfucking hair. That pillowcase need to be washed. Like, motherfucker, I know a motherfucker with a curl. Shit. This is the illegals and retirees out there by the legions accepting all these trash rides. Man. They taking that shit like it's going out of style. Dude, we got to accept all the trash rides we can because they're not going to send them out anymore. We've got to take them all. Shit. Because when they dry up, we could be like, we've got the trash. Fucking trash crew, sanitation services, motherfuckers. Wait a minute. Boba said they offered $17.98 from downtown to the airport on a Monday morning in Denver. 25 miles one way. $17.98. Now, you know that person probably paid at least $55 to $60 for that ride. 25 miles to the airport. That's a $55, $60 ride all day. And they could at least give you 35. Like, dude, we'll give you 35 of that. Said they're gonna give you 17. Man, shit. Nope. Yeah, it's $10.50 to take the train. Yeah, I would have been like, you might want to take the train. You might. When Flex said, I hate that damn smell. You can smell that shit through the shower. Hey, because everybody had that cousin that was always getting the motherfucking curl. Every time you go to your aunt's house, yeah, I'm over here to hang out with Terry and all of them out. Terry in the back getting their hair done. Again? Like, you can smell that shit right through the shower cap, burning your motherfucking eyes and shit. He was like, man, what the hell? What DB say, where can I find your merch, big dog? Man, I'm gonna have to put a link for it on the video. I'm gonna have to put a link for it on the description of this video. Cause see, I don't really sell a lot of merch because I'll be out driving, man. I'll be telling motherfuckers I'll be out driving. But I love when I got free time when I'm not driving, because then I'll crank out about 3 or 4 orders real quick, knock those out, get them out the way. This is what is it? At time do you come up to Denver? They offer me $59 to go to the Springs. Nope. Yeah, so I'll be out here making shirts. I'll probably crank out about 3 or 4 in a row. Because usually if I get orders, it'll take me a couple of days to get to it because I got to make sure I got the inventory for it. Like, I want the exact shirt size. So if I don't have the shirt size and inventory, like, I keep tons of shirts here. But if somebody order like an extra small, or somebody says, hey man, I need a 3X and all I got is 2X and 4X, I'm like, shit. And I got to go buy fucking like 2 or 3 3Xs to make sure I got some in inventory. But yeah, But that's me. I'll put it in the link description. Some of my videos have the shirt site in the description or whatever. But yeah. You're going to see some shirts on there and be like, I need to get this shit to ride around, let these motherfuckers know. Give me a tip. Don't tip me in the app, motherfucker. Give me a tip in my hand. Like shit. I know Logan, you stupid. He says, yep. And the mom was a hairdresser doing hair in the kitchen, man, all the time. And then who remembers back in the day? This is how dangerous we grew up. We had these things called pressing combs. Now, a pressing comb, and we didn't have electric stoves. Everybody had a gas stove. So you could tell when the motherfuckers getting their hair done, even when you was knocking on the door, because we had pressing combs going. Like motherfucker the stove will be on high. Pressing comb be red as a motherfucker sitting on the stove. And you see a kid sitting in a chair with a towel around their neck, like all the way up so their neck don't get fucking burnt. Had their hair going this way, the other half fucking pinned down. It'd be looking like a torture chamber in motherfuckers' houses, man. You walk in the motherfucking house, it's like a torture chamber. Like, who the fuck is torturing this kid in the kitchen? Now we getting her ready for school. It's picture day tomorrow. It's like, man, fuck picture day. I don't even want to take no picture. After all that shit, and you still don't buy the school pictures, well, they cost too much. It's like you put that kid through all that shit, through torture chamber, burning her motherfucking head up, then burnt her scalp like 3 times. Then I got to put fucking bastard trace on her motherfucking head. Burnt her ear, bastard trace on her mother. She go to school looking like she been in a battle. Also, she can get her motherfucking school pictures done. Man, they used to fuck these kids up, boy. And nobody lost child custody. Nobody lost child custody back then, man. Man, I'm telling you, Logan, hey, tuck. Nobody back then lost child custody, man. I was like, how the hell these parents, these motherfucking parents, they be doing that shit. So check this shit out. They be doing it and they smoking a cigarette while they doing it. Motherfucker got a cigarette. Your aunt got a cigarette hanging out her mouth. She talking to you like, oh yeah, that motherfucker right there. And this is how it be. This is how these motherfuckers be doing hair. They be like, yeah, I can't believe that motherfucker was sitting up there trying to get me to go down to that motherfucker and that goddamn Teresa, that bitch Teresa. And then, so they be doing hair, burning the motherfucking hair, cigarette hanging out their mouth, talking about Teresa, oh, bitch ass Teresa. We lived in some dangerous fucking times, man. Dangerous times, man. We fucking made it through that shit, man. So they get the sample pictures with the name. Melvin, you stupid. That's real shit. That's real shit. It was like, motherfucker, they get pictures set with the name of the company, and then they frame the motherfucker. It's like, wait a minute. You got a picture from school with the fucking company name with the damn date and the numbers and shit down there. They frame that motherfucker. We ain't buying the motherfucker. They too expensive. We just use the proofs. They put the proofs in the frame. Tuck, you wow. Hey, y'all motherfuckers killing. We might have to end this live because y'all motherfuckers tripping. Y'all tripping. Tuck, motherfuckers said, stay still. Oh. Tuck is wild, but he right. That motherfucker right. He said, stay still, man. Motherfucker burning the shit out of people, man. Y'all fucking tripping. Y'all straight. Hey, that shit's real shit, man. Man, y'all bring back some funny ass. See, I had a little sister had to go through that shit, man. I had a lot of cousins and nieces and shit. Man, they had to go through that shit. That shit's funny as a fuck. Stay still, man. Like, hell no. Hell no. How the fuck you gonna have a motherfucking flaming hot ass motherfucking cone fresh off the stove? No, stay still. Motherfucker said, stay still, man. You finna kill me, motherfucker. Burn my ear twice because you keep moving. Like, no, because you keep burning me. I move because you burn me. I'm burning you because you moving, motherfucker. That shit going back and forth all day in the kitchen. And you motherfuckers in the living room playing Atari 2600. Playing Pac-Man. Bonk, 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 bonk. That's how the Pac-Man used to sound. Bonk, 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 bonk. And all you hear is motherfucker arguing about her hair. Stop moving. Stay still, man. Man, that's y'all motherfuckers tripping. Y'all tripping. Man, Flex said, hey, I'm not getting no reservation off some Uber. Nah, I don't know. Like I said, Uber is fucking with me. And I talked about it in my video, man, because they're only giving me reservations like 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock in the morning. I don't drive at that time. I usually get reservations at like 2:45 up to like maybe 4 or 5 o'clock. Something's wrong with their reservation system, dude. They doing something. I ain't never got last night. All my reservations on Uber. That's why I didn't drive Uber till this morning. They started all my reservations early this morning. And that shit pissed me off because I don't do morning traffic. I had to videotape morning traffic because I was like, dude, this shit is crazy. This is crazy. I don't even drive days, man. So they're doing something. They're either trying to make night drivers turn into day drivers or trying to get more people out in the daytime and trying to shut nights down because so many of us are driving at nights and everything. But whatever's going on with the reservation system, yeah, it's screwing up big time. It's screwing up. Man, y'all straight clowns, man. That shit was funny as a motherfucker. Y'all straight clowns, man. Y'all are fucking nuts. That's just funny. Tony said, we are going to school pics as a family so we can do family pics and frame their proof. I know for real. Motherfucker be like, why is your mom and your dad in line with us? We finna get family pics, motherfucker. This shit's free. We can't afford no Olin Mills. Fuck Olin Mills, man. Motherfuckers like, shit, we going to, hey, tomorrow picture day. You start calling uncles and shit up. Hey, man, Shelly got picture day at school tomorrow. Y'all want to be in it? Y'all need to be up at the school at 7:30. Like they gonna be in the cafeteria doing right next to the breakfast table. Y'all better be here. Your Uncle Troy gonna come to picture day. Y'all act like it's a basketball game and shit. Your Uncle Troy coming to picture day. Why? Like, motherfucker, we finna be in it. This is a family picture. Motherfuckers show up. It's like 8 motherfuckers grown up standing in line and shit. Like, why all these grown ups in lines? Picture day. Motherfucker, we don't go to Sears for this shit, JC Penney. We just wait till picture day come. We get that shit done in one shot. We gonna wheelchair your grandma in for the next one. Hold on, she just arrived. Like, man, motherfucking picture day people sitting there like, what the fuck? This motherfucker just wheeled somebody's grandma in for picture day. It's like, man. Yeah, Jamil, man, these motherfuckers is crazy. Locust here trying to get the back of the neck. No, man, that's the worst part right there. You know, and them kids be jumpy as a motherfucker. When you got that hot ass iron and they can feel that heat on the back of their neck and they know they do. The mom be trying to get as close as she can to the scalp to get all them little naps out. Like, I'm gonna get all this shit, straighten this motherfucker out. Man, them kids be like, motherfuckers be jumpy as a motherfucker. Girl, keep your shoulders down. Be fucking holding it. Girl, you better keep your shoulders down. I'm gonna burn your neck. They be jumpy as much. I swear to God, I don't see how nobody lost custody when we was kids, man. All these motherfucking parents, man, they should have all lost custody. Now you can lose custody of your kid if you say, you little dumb motherfucker, you just shut your ass down, quit acting all stupid and shit. You're gonna lose custody. That's abuse. But burning a motherfucker with a hot ass red motherfucking iron off the stove with the stove on high, smoking a cigarette, drinking a motherfucking Jack Daniel. That shit ain't abuse. That ain't even close. No, they got picture day tomorrow. That's totally fine. Totally fine. It's like, man, wheelchair picture day with the Whoop family up. Wheelchair picture day with the Whoop family up. Whoop family out. Instead of wheelchair. That's funny shit, man. Oh, man. Time to wake up. Said, what? My boy bought a $70,000 Lexus back in January to do Lyft. Man. See, and that's the thing, man. Lyft know they fucked up for that. Because a lot of us, we should have been grandfathered in. And they can easily do it. They know when our insurance lapses, when our registration lapses. All I got to do is say, send us your loan paperwork from the car you bought. If you send us your loan paperwork from the car you bought, what we'll do is we'll grandfather you in. So you can still be on Lux up until this date. If it's 3 years down the road, Lux runs out for you 3 years down the road. Even if the person doesn't order Lux, they should be allowed to get paid on Lux. Just like how they used to do. They used to roll up Lyft drivers up to Lux. They say, hey, since there's nobody ordering Lux, everybody's ordering Lyft, we're going to roll these Lyft people up. They should do it the same way until that loan runs out, because people bought these things for a reason. They bought these vehicles for a reason. Even me bought this shit for a reason. So for Lyft and Uber and all these companies not to ask the drivers, what can we do to support the decisions, the business decisions you made? What can we do to support the business decision you made? Okay, first off, we have higher expenses. We got higher rent. We got higher fuel. We got higher food, higher clothes. Do not take our revenue away. Because when you take our revenue away and you put us on a lower tier, we have a lifestyle that we have to live. Now we've got to do certain things like, let a bill go and just, let it appear on our credit. Just let that bill go because we're not making the money we used to make. which cracks me up. If people are saying, instead of you letting bills go, just take out a loan. No, because that's another bill. It don't make sense. When the revenue is not there, the revenue is not there. Lux was the revenue. So to take away the revenue, we don't have the capacity to pay another bill, which would be a loan. We don't have that, because if we can't make the bills we got now, you're going to throw a loan on top of that? We can't do it. We can't do it. It was like, no. Yeah, if you're UberX, what's the best time to drive? Yeah, and time to wake up says once I drive early mornings and later evenings. That, like I said, and that's when it surges. Time to wake up is talking about surge times. Early morning when everybody's getting up for work and everybody's got to get to work, and there's requests flooding, requests coming in, requests going nuts. You're gonna get surge in the morning. Sometimes I open my phone up, 7, 8 o'clock in the morning. It's surge all over town, everywhere, but it's also traffic all over town. When we used to have the rate card, that was good. Mornings were good when we had the rate card, because you can wait in traffic and you're getting paid while you're going slow. With upfront now, if it takes you 30 minutes and it said it was supposed to take you like 9 and it takes you 30, you getting the same amount, damn near. You're not getting the same. You're not going to get that much more. Rate card, oh, you getting paid. You getting on Lux, you getting paid on Lux. If you got to wait, oh man, you getting money. That's why they moved to upfront, because they were losing too much money. Drivers were making too much because of traffic in the morning. Drivers were making too much after work. Drivers were making too much. Anytime it was a lot of traffic, drivers were making too much for their comfort. Because these motherfuckers don't like drivers getting paid. I tell people that they don't care about drivers getting paid. Because if they do, they would have left it at rate card. Leave it at rate card. Don't do upfront. Just tell us where the trip is. Say, hey, this trip is 5 minutes away and it's a 22-mile trip. I don't want to know how much I'm making. Don't tell me. Just say it's a rate card trip. If you tell me it's a rate card trip, I can estimate, because after a while, the numbers in the traffic and all that shit starts making sense. Because you're thinking, if I'm on the road, if I'm on the street, I'm going to be going through a lot of traffic and lights and stop signs and all that shit. So going on the street sometimes pays more in the time versus the miles you do on the highway. If you're doing miles on the highway, the miles will pay you, but your time is going to be fast because you're going, 60, 70 miles an hour. But if you're only going 20, 35 miles an hour on the road, your time is really going a little, 10-mile trip on the street can end up paying you way more than if you use highway. Because if you do 10 miles on the highway, the trip's over that fast. 10 miles on the street, it's going to take a minute. So you're going to get paid a lot. And the apps knew that shit. And that's why they said, we're going to start with upfront fares. Yes, they screwing people. And they know it. They're siphoning rides and shit. They know it. Because you can take an upfront fare ride based on the rate card time whenever it happens. Guaranteed, more than likely, you're being underpaid for that upfront fare. More than likely, you're being underpaid. Unless you have surge attached and there's a challenge or a bonus or something going, you're probably being underpaid for that. And that's what they wanted to do. They wanted to underpay drivers because they were paying us too much. That's what it is. There's no lube. Hell yeah. Exactly. And Flex, I'm the same way, man. I had to videotape that shit this morning. I was supposed to take the highway and I couldn't do it. I got off the highway and I said, I'm taking the streets, man. I can't do this shit. I got off and I was supposed to take 60 all the way around to University. I got off at like Mill. I was taking the 60 and I was supposed to take the 60 all the way around to University up under by the airport. I got off at Mill. I went up to Southern, took Southern all the way down to Priest, took Priest all the way up to University. And I hit the 10 right there on University. No, it was Broadway. Hit the 10 at Broadway right there at 52nd Street because it was just, I needed to get past that big old, it was crazy. I cannot do traffic in the morning because we move too easy at night and we too used to that. We too used to it. And we love that, stopping and there's nobody else at the stoplight or, coming to a stop sign and there's only like 2 or 3 cars at the stop sign. We love that shit. To show up somewhere and it's like 12 fucking cars. I'm like, this is a lot of people, man. This is a lot of people. 12 cars around. I'm like, we ain't used to this shit unless it's game night. And when it's game night, of course, we got surge, so we don't mind. This middle of the day shit, we can't do that shit, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. What Time to Wake Up says, they throttle, man. After a really good day, I really have another best day. Algorithmic wage discrimination. Yes. And I say that a lot. I mean, one day you best up $200-$300 one day. Next day, $96. You be like, wait a fucking minute. How did I go from a $200-$300 day into a $96 day like the very next day? It did that when I did the Drake concert. The Drake concert, I made $153 in an hour and a half of the Drake concert. $153. The next night, it probably took me about 2 hours to make $100. It was like, but that's what they was doing though. They give you one good night, then they see your account, they lock that shit up. nope, you ain't getting that money again. You ain't getting that money again. And it's like, man, what Tuck said, Jesse, I was some months back there. Was some all they offered was some crusty donuts. I need a bag, not a bag of crusty donuts. I'm cool on that title. Not a bag of crusty donuts, motherfucker. Was it that's because they put the vegetable oils in to make the cheese, and it's really not cheese, just a cheese product. Oh, yeah, Mark, about that government cheese shit. You right about that. You right about that, man. Cheese product, cheese food. That's what it is. Cheese food. It's cheese food. Like, what kind of food does cheese really eat? It's cheese food. Like, man, it's like dog food, cat food, cheese food. My cheese ate it. Like, shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, OB Spark driving that shit. Night driving, the road is open. And it's like you can move a lot. And that's why I always say the wages are not adequately, dispersed. Day drivers should be paid more for what they have to go through because they can't move as quickly as we move at night. So day drivers are severely underpaid. Day drivers, the algorithm should be like day rides should be paid more per mile because of the time that's involved. Day rides should be paid more. Why does night drivers, because we can move a lot faster, so we can do, 8-9 rides in a couple of hours. You ain't doing that shit in the daytime. You might get 3-4 rides in a couple of hours. 3-4, maybe 5 in a couple of hours. But you're not doing no 8-9 rides. You're not doing no 4 rides per hour with the level of traffic that's out there. So what the apps need to do is consider that and say, if you're going to drive in the day, we can use a rate card. If we use a rate card in the day because it involves time, or just say any rides between these hours, we automatically add this much more money to your rides. Because it's not right, man. It's not right. It ain't right. Because I've tried to drive days. Even this morning when I was out there, I feel sorry for these motherfuckers in the daytime because they're getting swindled. They're getting swindled for their time, swindled for their mileage, swindled for the effort and energy and shit they putting in just to help people in the daytime get to work, get to these places. Way too many cars on the road, and they're not being paid no different than what we are at night when we have way more clear roads. Shit's not right, man. And when it's not right, you got to call it what it is. Even though I don't drive days, I'm not going to pretend that I don't see the shit. I know it's just not right. I tried to drive days. So you got to sit there and go, we got day driving brothers and sisters out there. We can't just say we're only going to worry about the night drivers because we're all night drivers. No, call out bullshit where you see it. The amount of pay day drivers are getting, it ain't right. And once they fix that part of the equation, day drivers can actually take care of their lives. They can take care of their kids, take care of their bills, because right now it's a lot of day drivers struggling. A lot of night drivers with the events because everybody's off work now. Everybody's making money because everybody's off work. Everybody's going to the clubs. Everybody's at the concert. Everybody's at the event. So it's easier at night to make big money, to get big surge and to get big events. Like ain't no concert being thrown at 10 o'clock in the morning. Who the fuck's throwing a concert at 10 a.m.? Nobody. So at night, all the events are ending, like the conferences are ending. So at night, people can make money at night because the conference lets out at like 8 o'clock. The big dinner lets out at 8 p.m. So night drivers are going to be paid a little different than day drivers. Therefore, day drivers need to be paid more. They need to be paid more in the daytime for the rides that they're doing. Because, like I said, you got to make this job equal to people. You got to make it equal. And if you're not making it equal, you're going to hurt one whole bank of drivers and you're going to force them to stop driving days to start driving nights. And so either the apps need to throw more surge out in the daytime to compensate for the shit they got to deal with. And I'm not talking about no $2 surge, $3. No. Y'all got to be throwing out like, $9 per trip surge, $7.50 per trip surge. That needs to just be a general. Because if you're only doing 2 trips an hour because of traffic and you got $9 surge on each trip, that's $18 right there. So you good with the 18 in surge. You cool with the 18. Now, how are you going to get to the 40? You need to at least have $22 more. So each trip has to be $11 a piece. So if you make each trip $11, it has to be $11 each trip. Let's say 10 miles, 11 miles each trip, because 10 or 11 miles are going to take you about 20, 30 minutes in this day traffic. So you say $11 each trip, $9 surge on each one. Day drivers are now making $40 an hour just doing 2 trips at a time because they put enough surge out there to make sure these drivers are making at least $40 per hour in this crazy ass economy out there. Because a day driver is not going to survive off of $17 an hour. You can't give a driver an $11 trip and an $8 trip and call it, this is your career. Motherfucker, that's $19 an hour on my fuel, my wear and tear. I can't do that. Daytime, you can't survive off of $19 an hour being a day driver. You need to make at least 40, minimum 40. I mean, the cost of living is going up, rent's going up, food's going up. And these apps got to realize we don't know what drivers' expenses are. Life expenses. That's what our expenses are, life expenses. What Brismap said. He said, oh, rideshare is completely dead in Fresno right now. Yeah, it's kind of dead in Phoenix, man. Real shit. It's dead in Phoenix. And what Drew said, I find myself doing like 8 for 2-3 mile trips now. All these profitable small trips that drive me nuts because I feel like a ping pong ball. Yeah. And that's what you're going to see on my next few videos, man. All my trips, 2-3 miles, $8, $7, $8. And that's what I have to take. I have to take it because I'm not doing no, 17 miles for $18. I'm not doing that. Because if I got to go 17 miles, $18, or you can do it like, let's say 3. So you could do 6 of those trips. But if you're getting $8 for those, 6 of those trips at $8 a piece is $48. So either you can take $18 or you can take $48. And you're going the same distance. You just ping-ponging the shit out of yourself. That's all. So you're still going 17, 18 miles. But in one instance, you're getting $18. The other one, you're getting $48. So it's a $30 variance. And say, yeah, I just got to ping-pong the shit out of myself and make $30 more. Going the exact same distance. What? Wait a minute. Uber sent, hey, J7's back in the house. Where you been, brother? Where you been? Say, Uber sent me a $29.60 guarantee since I haven't drove in like 3 weeks. $29.60 guarantee. How many days they give you? Like 30 days? You got to do 30. Oh, that's what I'm thinking. 30 days. Yep. Damn, let me see. 30 days, $29.60. How many trips you got to do, though? They're going to make you do what? 200 trips, 300 trips, 300. You got to do 300 trips in 30 days. Oh, I'm good, Jay, man. I'm good. Yeah, brother, I'm good, man. Hey, and if anybody don't know, that's J77 right there. He actually helped out Ford Runner Forever. We was doing a live stream one time, and Ford Runner Forever was like, yeah, man, my Ford Runner, this and that, my blah, blah, blah. And J7 was like, you're getting screwed. What the hell are you talking about? You getting screwed. You should be getting an XL ride. It was like, no, I've been doing this for a while. They won't give me XL. Ford Runner Forever contacted Uber, was going back and forth with them all day because J7 was saying, hey, you getting fucked. You got to let them know, my car should be an XL. They would not make that car an XL for nothing. Stayed on it. Made that car an XL. Because sometimes drivers know what they're doing. Drivers just know it. And J77, he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. So even when Uber was saying, no Ford Runner Forever, your car is not an XL, your car, J7 was like, stay on it. Don't break. Your car is XL, don't break. And eventually they made it an XL. Yep. Drew said, I can't XL because of the fucking middle row bucket seats. Bucket seats, motherfucking shit. I know it. That's all back in the day. Bucket seats. That's an old school term. I got bucket seats. Now we got captain's chairs. No, motherfucker, that's a bucket seat. That ain't no captain's chair. That's a bucket seat. Like shit, exactly. Exactly. It's all fancy as shit now. It's like I got captain's chair. Motherfucker, you got bucket seat. Shut up. That's a bucket seat. Fucking riding around in your bucket. I got captain's chairs, motherfucker. Whatever. Shit. That motherfucker's crazy. Lucky Charms and Captain Crunch over here. Oh, that's Ezra. He's on the cereal shit right now. He's on that cereal shit. Wait a minute. Sirius Black Dog says Uber gave me $31 for a 35-mile trip. We can't see the destination in Jersey. See, and that's what upsets me. The passenger or somebody should say where you're going. Because for you just to blindly show up and take these rides, man, that it's got to be something illegal about that. The government has to do something about that because it can't be just like you showing up at my house as a contractor. You're showing up at my house, but you don't know what job you're here for. You have no idea. You just showed up as a contractor. You showed up and I said, hey man, here's $100. And you go, okay, you giving me $100 for what? Actually, you're finna do this. And you'll be like, hold the fuck up. Hold on. Now you can have this motherfucker $100 back. I ain't doing all that shit for $100. That's what a contractor would really do. A contractor would cancel that shit and say, you know what? You should pay me for at least coming here because I drove 20 miles to get here to find out what job you was offering me. I drove 20 miles. And now that I'm here, you got the nerve to give me $100 and tell me this is all the shit you want done. And you telling me I can't decline that? Now that I know what you want for $100, I can't decline that. That's not a real independent contractor then. Because the independent contractors have a choice. Once they find out what the job is, Even if you don't have upfront, if you ain't got none of that shit, once you find out what the job is, you should be able to say, I don't want to do it. And there's no penalty to you at all. No penalty at all. You get $31, you show up, they say, hey, we're finna send you to New Jersey. It's 35 miles south. You should be like, okay, so how much am I making for this 35 miles south? They should be able to tell you right there on the spot. And you say, no, I don't want it. They should even tell you before you even accept the offer, before you even go to the rider's house. But that's the thing, man. The way these apps are operating is they're pushing the envelope. They're pushing the envelope on forcing us to be more like employees, but they want us to be classified as independent contractors, but not give us the benefits that independent contractors have. Independent contractors have the benefit of getting all information up front before they even leave their office. They don't even start up that work truck and drive to the job site until they know everything. What am I going there for? So I know what tools to bring. What am I doing? Because as an independent contractor, I'm not leaving this yard. My car is not leaving this parking lot at my job until I know what I'm doing when I get to your house. You can't say, hey, man, we got a job for you. Come on over. And you just start driving down the street. Where are you going? Well, I guess they got a job for me. What's the job? I don't know until I get there. I won't know until I get there. Wait a fucking minute. You won't know till you get there? Yeah. So you get there and you find out here's $100. What's $100 for? Well, you're going to build this brick wall. You got to paint the outside of the house and I need new shingles on that side of the roof. You're going to be like, man, you out your motherfucking mind. You can have this $100 back. It's like, I'm going back to the office, man. Yeah, and they push harder every day for it. They do it every day. Jerkovich says, I put a lawn chair on my roof and one in my trunk. Do I qualify for an XL? Now I got a 6-seater, motherfucker. What? And that's what it is, man. It's like they gonna sit up there and not give us the benefit of being an independent contractor without being penalized for not saying what we don't want, making us think that we're employees being told what to do. An employee, you can tell what to do because they're offered a job. You go to a job interview. We're never interviewed as drivers. We're never interviewed as drivers because we're independent contractors. We're not employees. They never give us an interview. As an employee, you walk in, you get an interview, you talk to somebody who's hiring. They tell you, this is what the job entails. This is your job description. Here it is. This is how much we're going to pay you for that job, per year, per week, per hour, whatever. Cool. If you approve all this, initial all these boxes, we're going to give you benefits and all. We're going to take out tax and all that shit. Excuse me. And then sign your name at the bottom. You're now an employee now. Okay, cool. Now I'm an employee. So now you have to do everything with your job description. If your job says you have to ensure the main office is clean before the start of every day, it means you've got to make sure the main office is clean before the start of every day. If it's trash on the floor, you got to get it up. If the walls are dirty, you got to wipe them down. If the windows are not clean, you got to clean those off. If the phones are off the hook and dusty and dirty, you got to clean because your job description says you have to make sure the front office is clean before the start of the day. So whatever it takes, you're an employee, whatever it takes. You can't just walk up and say, man, I ain't cleaning no motherfucking phone, man. Fuck them phones. I ain't cleaning that phone off. No, but your job description says you have to make sure the front office is clean before the start of every day. Man, I'm not wiping up windows down. Only an independent contractor can say that because the independent contractor is contracted. If they say, hey, man, you're an independent contractor, you got to clean these carpets up. We didn't contract for cleaning the carpets. You have a carpet cleaning company that cleans your carpets. We're contracted to make sure the walls are clean, to make sure the top of the desk are clean, to make sure your computer files are clean. That's it. That's what we're contracted to do. The carpets, we don't do carpets. That has nothing to do with us. All we got a contract is the terms of service agreement. If you look at the TOS is our contract. We all signed it. In the TOS, it says, but we act like we don't have any contract. That's how we act, especially when we don't have upfront fares. We act like we don't. We should be able to say, and like right now, when I get a ride and my ride says, hey, man, we're going to give you $8 to go 11 miles. I'll say, doubt it. And I can say that because I have a contract that says I can decline any ride I want that I don't feel is profitable for me. I can decline with no penalty. But they throttle me any fucking way, which is the form of penalty. So if anything, they're in a breach of contract right off the bat. Uber and Lyft has been in breach of contract on a lot of shit because they throttle us. They kick us off the app if we decline 2 or 3 rides in a row. They kick us off. We got to log back in. So to me, those are breaches of contract, breaches of our agreement because we're independent contractors. We should have a right to decline this without any penalty. Kicking you off the app is a penalty. throttling you is a penalty. Not sending you rides or shit, that's a penalty. It's all a penalty. And they shouldn't give any favoritism to anybody because they did accept the ride. So if you're giving favoritism to certain people, say, hey, I accepted this bullshit ride, then that means that person accepted that bullshit ride. That's what they can do. They want to do that. It's cool. It's the type of contractor they are. That don't mean, well, since you gave a bullshit ride, you have to give them a nice ride next ride. You don't have to. You can give them like 80 of these bullshit rides because that's the type they are. $10 for 21 miles. There you go. Man. And so I'm like, as a contractor, you should be able to say the only type of rides I want that I'm willing to do because of the type of vehicle I have. I have a really nice vehicle that takes maintenance. It's expensive. It takes this and that. Is rides that are at least a minimum of this much per mile. And you should be able to set that in the app. I shouldn't have to go get Solo. I shouldn't have to go get Para. I shouldn't have to go get none of this shit. If I can set what the minimum passenger rating is, if I can say, I don't want any passengers under 4.8, I don't want any passengers under 4.9. If I can set that in the app, why can't I use the same app to set, I don't want any rides under $2 a mile sent to my phone? Why can't we do that? Because they want to make profit off of us. They don't give a fuck about us. They want to make profits off of us. Yep, every ride offer and reservation should be sent to everyone. That's it. And whoever can take it, can take it. If you can take it, take it. If you can't, then don't. But you should only have so much time to take it, because it shouldn't be like I could be on Uber. Let's say I'm on Uber right now, driving on Uber, and I see a Lyft request pop up. And I go, oh shit, a Lyft request just popped up. I want to take that request too. I shouldn't be allowed to take that request. Now I got 2 apps tied up. I got 2 good rides, but it's going to take me like, 8 minutes to get this Uber ride done, and then turn around and I got to come all the way back to do the Lyft ride, because now that person has to wait till I get back. You shouldn't be able to do that. No. But it should be that, hey, it should say, if you're not going in the direction of this ride within, 2 minutes, it's going to automatically kick it out and give it to the next rider. Because some people out there are dirty apping. Dirty apping is when you're stacking multiple rides and multiple orders from different apps because you're greedy like that. You're not giving anybody else a chance to do it. And you got people waiting on food. You got riders waiting on rides. You're dirty apping. You're running too much at once. The most I do when I run 2 apps, if I'm on a Lyft ride, I'll put it on Uber Pet, because I'll see an Uber surge. I'll grab the Uber surge. That's it. That's the most I do. But I'm not going to have a Lyft ride in my queue while I'm doing an Uber ride at the same time. I'm not doing that. That's dirty app, and you can't do that. But every rider out there who's on these apps should have a chance to make an amount of money based on the rides that are available. And if this ride is available, I should be given the option of it, even if I'm at 2% AR. Yeah, Uber reward got 70% AR. It had me down. Ain't nobody making no 75% AR. That's, man, they out their damn mind. 75% AR, that means 75% of the rides out there are good. And we know that ain't true. We know 75% are more like garbage. I think I'm down to 12% on my Uber app right now. That means 12% of the rides out there are decent. Decent. Yeah. This is how about that? How about that feels when you actually get an Uber Pet ping and it eats your save, sir? Drew, my man, Drew. I tell you what, Drew, email me at uberjeepaz@gmail.com. uberjeepaz@gmail.com. Email me, Drew, because when this live is over with, I'm going to email you back. Email me, say, hey, Jeff, this is Drew. Why? This is, yeah, well, send it to me, Drew, like I said. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, man, if you just know, like what you said, you get an Uber Eats ping, Uber Pet ping, and it eats your saved surge. That tells me and you haven't emailed something very important that you should probably know about now. So I'm gonna have to go in here, man. Like I said, some of my emails get lost because that Uber Jeep AZ emails, a lot of spam comes to that fucking thing. I be trying to send shit. I get a lot of weird TikTok shit on there. I get a lot of crazy shit in that email box. But email me. I could type your name in and probably pull it up. So if I type in Drew, then your email should pop up. And if I never emailed you back, it's just a brand new email that you sent. But I'm the man. Yeah. I emailed you about a Lyft tip. Then I didn't tell you about the Uber shit then. If you email me about Lyft, I never told you about Uber. Ah, shit, man, my bad. I should have told you about Uber, man. Exactly, Harriet Tubman. The pet ate the surge. My dog ate my homework looking ass. That's Drew. Every time Drew get online, Drew be like, "Good morning, class. The dog ate my homework. Motherfucker, Uber Pet ate his surge up." Morning, Drew. The dog ate my homework. I have nothing to give. Everybody else got surge. Everybody's like, yeah, yeah. Drew's like, the dog ate my homework. We got you, Drew. We gonna take care of you, brother. I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna take care of you, brother. I got you, man. The Harriet Tubman. We got the Underground Railroad. This motherfucker. We gonna help you out, brother. Hey, Jesus said, hey, Jeff, hooked me up last week. Much appreciated, keeping us informed and motivated. Hey, brother, if there's any way I can help you not feel like shit when you got that $15 surge on there, that $10 surge on that man, it hurts. It hurts. Because I remember that shit happened to me before. Somebody told me it happened to me on a $13 surge, and I chased it down. I got that surge, and they sent me a nature hike as soon as I got it, and I lost it because I didn't know. And ever since I found out, I could care less what they send. I was like, man, I ain't worried about y'all. Let's get this money. Let's do this. Yes, I need that Harriet Tubman shit for Lyft, Jeff. Oh, Flex, hit me up, brother. Hit me up, man. I'm telling you, man, it's some crazy stuff out there. And these apps be trying it on us, man. They be trying it on us. And all we got to do is we got to stand our ground. We got to fight back with anything we can use. And I tell people, I never put that shit in comments. I never put it on live streams, stuff like that, because of any engineer, employee, anybody. If they want to figure it out, let them figure it out. If they want to become a driver and figure it out, let them become a driver and figure it out. But we ain't telling them nothing. Because I'm like, if you get a $15 surge, that's yours. You caught it. That's yours. They had it on the map. You caught it. That's yours. What they can't do is coerce you into taking a bullshit trip by saying, hey, your next trip is 42 miles and we're giving you $39 for it, but it's $15 at a surge. No, that's coercion right there, because they know better than that. They know what region you in. They know exactly what they're doing. The surge is for that area. The surge is for that area that's blowing up right there. Don't try to say, oh, but you got to drive 9 miles to get to the person. No, because if I drive 9 miles to get to that person with this surge, that means this surge is not being used for this area. I want this surge to be used for this area right here. So it better be a half mile away or 1 mile away. Now I know 8, 9 miles away, and then I'll drive another 32 miles. Then I'll forget all that. Nope. This is what happened with the drive along videos, Jeff. Oh, John, I still be getting them. Man, it's been so crazy slow, dude. I got 2 videos I got to drop. 2 ride-alongs I got to drop. Man, and you will see exactly how the Phoenix market is. What up, Red Gate Wars official? What's good? Yeah, John, you're going to see exactly how the Phoenix market is. It's no different. Like, everybody's like, man, you lucky, man. You in a good market, man. You in a good market. Oh, no. Trust me. I think the apps know where the money is, because they know where the riders are that are paying. They know where the riders are that are paying. They know where the riders are that are tipping. They know where the riders are that are using these apps. The events, they know where the events are. They know everything. So we as drivers, we're getting the shitty end of the deal right now, because they're like, we're not paying you drivers. Because if the apps aren't making high revenue amounts, they're going to try to dig into any level of profit they can. She's just slow, able to view lives. I know it is that slow, Red. It is very slow, very. And these apps are digging into any level of profits they could find out there. And usually the profits, just like what happened to the people in New York, the profits they're finding are by increasing their service fees, eating up money. They're taking toll money. They're taking all this money from all these people and not paying nothing out. And that's why they owe all this money now to all those drivers, because they were creating fake profits. They were creating profits off of theft. And when you create profits off of, and they're doing that right now to drivers, they're taking money from us to create profit margins for themselves. There should be no way we out here doing 22-mile rides for $11 in the year 2023. There's no way we should be doing 50-cent-a-mile rides in the year 2023. We didn't have that shit in 2021. We didn't have that in 2020. How in the hell is it 3 years later and we taking rides that are way less than what we got paid on the rate card? How is that? This is 2023. We've been paid like it's, 50 cents a mile, and we're driving like almost 30, 40 minutes, getting like $17. I'm like, what is this, man? Like 1992? This is 1992. Like, motherfucker, we're not living like that no more. This is 2023. Everybody's rent went from $1,000 to $1,800. This is 2023. Interest rates went from 3% to 8%. This is 2023. A box of cereal went from $2.99 to $4.56. This is 20. So how the hell you gonna go from paying the rate cards to giving me 50 cents a mile now? This shit's backwards. This shit's backwards. And it's intentional. It's very intentional. Because if these apps are going to sit there and do that to us, knowing the cost of living in all these areas are going up, but they're saying we're actually paying drivers less. That's how the corporate is making a higher profit. We're paying the drivers less. This is amazing. We're making a ton of money. How? We're just not paying the driver shit. We're making a ton of profits right now. No, we just start declining rides. Nope. Because if we ain't making money, we're not moving. Because we're the ones who solidify the transaction. You can ask for a ride all day. You can send out a ride request all day. But until the driver says accept and actually picks that person up, it ain't nothing but a ride request. It ain't no revenue being exchanged. It's just a ride request. Because if a driver don't show up and the rider gets tired of waiting, so the rider calls his friend, hey, man, come pick me up, man. I give you $10, man. Oh, cool. I'm actually in the area anyways. It's like this damn app ain't sending nobody to me, man. I've been trying to get a ride for the past 30, 40 minutes. I ain't got nobody to come down here, man. And this is what riders are going to start doing. Either they're going to find drivers they know to come get them, friends they know, start taking a bus. They're going to figure something out. But people ain't going to be sitting around waiting no more for these apps. They're not sitting around, and we're not going to be sitting around being treated like we're 50 cent a mile driver, 60 cent a mile driver, 70 cent a mile driver. Because we was getting that on the rate card, but we were getting time paid as well. So you telling me I'm getting 50, 60 cent a mile with no time paid? I mean, that's a demotion. You're demoting people right in their faces, demoting them. You taking somebody that's making $60,000 a year, do you turn around and say, hey, instead of $60,000 a year to do what you're doing, we're going to pay you $40,000 a year. You demoted that person by $20,000 a year. You just demoted them. And they're doing the exact same thing. Exact same thing. You just saying I'm paying you $20,000 less. That's all. While all the expenses are going up. Raiders Nation. I know nothing. Raider Nation. Oh, Flex, man. Them ride-alongs be working on me, man. They be working on my nerves, man. Working on my nerves. Because I'll be sitting there like, you know what, I'm out in these streets. I'm doing the best I can do. I'm avoiding potholes. You know, I'm not getting carjacked. I'm doing everything I can do to help these apps make money. If these apps are just willing to pay me for these rides. And you get this bullshit ride will pop up out of nowhere. And I'm like, I would love to take that ride. Love to take that ride. But for $15 when it should be like $27, no. I'm not doing no 28-mile ride for no $15. That should be $27, $28 right off the bat, minimum. But you're going to turn around and tell me $15? No. Cool. Yeah. Hey, Jesse Silly. He said, what up, Jeff? I was watching earlier, fell asleep, woke up and the barbecue still going. Hey, Jeff, pass me a leg. Pass me a big old drumstick. Here you go, dog. Well, let me pass that potato salad. Motherfucker Tony at the end of the table like, hey, you want some of my Flintstone cereal? Motherfucker shit. Got a whole bowl of this shit. Man. But yeah, that's lower than the standard deduction of 65 cents a mile. Real. And that is the actual government deduction. 0.655 cents a mile is the federal government deduction. So they're paying us less than deduction. We're taking a loss. We're working for free. We're working for nothing. But they say, well, if the deduction is 65 cents a mile and we're paying you 50 cents a mile, that means you get a 15%, you get a 15 cent increase and you're making money when you file. Actually, no. I need my money now today because I can't go to the gas station today and tell them, hey, I'm going to come back and pay you when I file. No, I need to pay them for that gasoline today. They're going to want that gas money today. You can't just walk. Oh, man, Uber told me, and I can't stand people. Well, when I file my taxes, motherfucker, no. I need to eat a hamburger today. I need to eat a taco today. I'm hungry. I can't be like, hey, man, I'm a taco stand. Dude, you know what? When I file my taxes, I'm going to bring you back the money for these tacos I'm eating right now. They're going to look at me like, dude, what kind of shit you on? Well, the way I do my taxes, I do mileage and I do this and I do that. I'm going to hook you up as soon as my mileage taxes come. I said, man, we need cash today. You can't pay us with no fucking tax money, later after you done ate all these tacos and burritos and shit. You want to bring us some money back later? No. It's my money and I need it now. That sounds like that damn commercial. It's my money and I need it now. Motherfucking ass. Yeah. And Flex said, I started screen recording my rides to be And I'll be going off on these bullshit rides. It's like therapeutic for me. Man, I'm telling you, need to do that shit. And I'm going to tell you, man, if everybody out there start recording their rides, dead serious, these apps are going to have hell to deal with because we're going to catch so much fuckery. We're going to catch so much. The chats we're screen recording, the rides, the way the mileages are changing. This is how we audit. We're all auditing while we're out there. Like, and I know a lot of people say, man, I don't want to screen. Yeah, I know when you get stuck in day traffic, it's hard. It's really hard. All right, Bigfoot Dashers is headed home. I always love your lives. Be safe out there, y'all. You too, brother. You too, brother. Yeah, Devon, still going strong on his live. I was out driving, came back. You still keeping it rolling on the live. Man, we be getting it in, man. We be getting it in, brother. We get it in. But if we all start screen recording, at least screenshotting, this is our proof. Even if we can ask some of the customers sometime, hey man, if you tip me, is you cool if I just take a picture of your tip, or can you screenshot me? Like, you don't even gotta like text me, man. Just let me take a picture of the screen showing like what you tip me and stuff like that for my own audit records. That's the only way we're gonna generate enough evidence and enough proof to say, hey, this is what's really going on in rideshare. Yeah, they're gonna make screen recording a violation when you can't record our screen, but they can record us talking, they can record us doing shit, but we can't record them doing shit to us. That's how it's gonna be. And it's control. It's control. If we find out that indicated you've been screen recording, we're gonna find a way that that's some type of weird invasion of privacy and you can't do it or you can't drive for us. But yet they invade our privacy every day. They record us talking, they record us in the car, they probably working our cameras and shit the whole time. Who knows? We don't complain about that shit. We complain about the money. Give me the money. That's it. And unless we start, auditing this shit, everybody starts throwing up a screen record. Even if you do like, you know what, not every single day, but let's say, I'm gonna screen record a few of my rides while I'm scouting, just kind of scout a little bit, see what's in my area, scout, get a couple of rides, when you're done, see what comes through. Because like I said, I screen recorded where the ride was like $32 they were supposed to pay me, $32. The dude changed the address because the party was a few houses closer. They went from 32 all the way down to 26. Dude gave me a $3 tip to make it 29. And I'm sitting there like, how can it go from 32 to 26 and all he did was just change the house like a few houses closer? That was it. It was just, he just put the wrong address in. It was a few houses closer on the exact same street. Man, and they dropped $6. You would give me $6 if it was like 10 miles, 12 miles. You too, Red, go out there and get that money, lady. Go get that money. She out there trying to make it happen. And right now, delivery is where it's at. A lot of people are looking at delivery because rideshare is pulling some shady shit on us, man. They doing some shady shit on us. So it's like, man. Rain turning to snow now here in South Denver. What? I don't know, man. I don't know. What J7 said. One time I told the Uber resident on the phone, I'm also recording a conversation for my own quality assurance. The rep said, oh, no, we can't do the conversation. Scared the hell out their ass. Like, wait a minute. It's like, yeah. And that's what you do. Like, for on my phone, I don't think it'll record my conversation. I don't know. I don't think it can record my conversation. But I think there's apps I can probably download that'll record my phone conversation. What up, Doc? My man, Doc. Jeff in the chat been on. We've been in here, man. We've been getting it in, man. And it's crazy how all those discrepancies are always skewed for the apps. That's right, D-Bone. Like I said, with $6 for a few houses. Now, if I was to ask for $6 more to go down a few houses, say, you know what, I was going to drop them off at this address, but it's actually 5 houses down. Can I have $6 more for that? They'll look at me like, you out your fucking mind. It's only 5 houses down, Jeff. $6? But that's what they took away. They went from 32 all the way down to 26. Dude gave me a $3 tip to put me at 29. You took away $6 from me. All because it was just a few houses down. But you won't give me $6 for a few houses that I got to go. If I got to drop some off at a driveway and an apartment complex, but they say, can you do me a favor and go to the back of the apartment complex? It was further. That's further than how this dude had me when he did that address change. I swear the houses were like 4 or 5 houses down. That was it. I mean, when I dropped him off, it was just closer by like not even a whole block, not even a half block, like maybe a little bit less than a half block. But yet when we drop off people in apartment complexes, they, instead of dropping off at the gate, we got to go all the way to the back, all the way around, all the way, and we get $0 added, no money added. But I guarantee if they said, hey, I'm going to change the address from back by my unit to just the front of the gate. Okay, they'll probably take off $6 for that shit. Oh, since you didn't go into the apartment complex, we're going to take off $6. Motherfucker, when I do go into the apartment complex, you don't give me $6. What the hell, man? Yeah. This is James. And share your email address so we can hit you up for that Lyft trick similar to Paw Patrol. That's uberjeepaz@gmail.com. I'm going to put it in the description of the video too when this thing starts processing. Like uberjeepaz@gmail.com. Be like, hey, man, you motherfuckers be on that Paw Patrol shit. Well, wait a minute. If we do something that's Paw Patrol, well, on Lyft, I don't think I have anything similar to Paw Patrol on Lyft. But if you have multiple tiers on Lyft, then you could do it. Because let's say you got Uber Black XL or something like that. That could be your Paw Patrol for Lyft. But on Lyft, I used to use Lux for Paw Patrol sometimes. When they wasn't sending no Lux rides out, I would always put it on Lux because Lux was buying me some time. Because I could cruise around on Lux, picking up surges, doing whatever I wanted to do. They wouldn't even mess with me. Then whenever I was ready to ride, just hurry up and throw it on Lyft real quick, be down in the party area, get like $19 ride for like 6 miles. Be like, cool, got him. George Collins said his bus, they don't give a fuck about you. Unfortunately, you accept this trip. Unfortunately, we can't help you. Exactly. Mr. Gambus says, right now it's a losing war. 1 million new drivers added to the last 3 months, and autonomous cars taking over in the next year are going to be interesting. I believe so, man. And I think, we as experienced drivers, we know how good rideshare could be. So if there was some way we could get riders to see us as being more reliable, a safer transaction or something like that, that's the only way we're going to be able to fight back. Because trying to fight against the app and fight the app, we're missing the mark. The mark is the actual rider itself. So somehow we've got to get to the riders to let them know drivers are your best bet. The shit these apps are pulling, charging out $85 to leave a concert, when really they're only giving us like $28 for the concert. The riders are the ones we need to be talking to. The riders are the ones we need to reach somehow. Because every person on this planet is not an Uber or a Lyft passenger. Every person is not an Uber or Lyft passenger. Anybody out there that needs a ride. That's it. If I got a car, they need a ride, we can negotiate something. But what Uber and Lyft wants to make it seem like, well, if somebody needs a ride and they have an Uber or a Lyft account, they belong to us. Like, no, motherfucker, people don't just belong to you. I could have a Kroger card. That don't mean I can't go shop at Walmart because I got a Kroger card. It just means when I go to Kroger, I use my Kroger card. When I go to Walmart, I just shop at Walmart. But the way Uber sees it, if this person has an Uber account, they belong to us. No. Every transaction is up for grabs. Every transaction is up for grabs. And we just got to present a better alternative to the shit that they coming out with. Because if we sit back and wait to see what they coming out with, it's not going to be good. It's not going to be good. Yeah, these AI cars take like 1.5 employees to run each car. That shit don't work at scale. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, man. People don't understand how much it takes to run these cars. We're one driver. The only reason why they want to use AI cars is because they want to retain the profits. Like, we're all separate contractors. We need profits to run ourselves. So if they got to pay each driver an independent amount of money to take care of our life and ourselves, that means they don't want to split it 50-50. That's why they've been taking 70%, 80%, charging somebody $90 to leave a concert, but giving a driver $30. And I'm like, man, yeah, exactly. The Waymo Jaguars, they at least, $250,000, easily $250,000. And that's just cost with technology, the car itself, the system to run it, the software, everything else to run it, $250,000. It's a machine. But they think, we could just keep driving and it'll pay itself off. These cars are never going to turn a profit. Never. How long has Uber and Lyft been in business before they turned a profit? Think about it. They both started with business models. They both told investors, we're going to make you guys a ton of money. When did they actually start turning a profit? A legit profit. Because we know the last profit they've been turning was theft. It was basically theft. Because that's why they got all these settlements and shit out like that. It's basically theft. A lot of theft going on. They stealing money from people, clapping and applauding, drinking champagne and shit because they got away with theft. So if you've been in business all of these years and you just now turning a profit, that tells me you don't know what the fuck you doing. Because otherwise you would have turned a profit a long time ago. You jumped into a business blindly. You have no idea what you're doing. You're just throwing darts in the dark, hoping you hit the dartboard, hoping you hit something. And ain't nothing been working out. So they keep switching their game plan up, switching their stuff around, moving from rate card to moving this, always updating the app, always giving the riders different options, always coming up with new ways because they're always switching because ain't nothing working. Ain't nothing working. And they won't just admit it, man. We ain't turning a profit. How did they just turn a profit? Out of just thin air. Out of thin air, they just turned profit one day. But now all of a sudden, we got a $328 million lawsuit when we know the $328 million, the settlement was a drop in the bucket of what they stole. It was a drop in the bucket of what they stole. Because think about what they stole. Magnify that shit times every country that they operate in now. Magnify that towards every country they operate in, saying they were doing the exact same thing. Because they didn't just do it in New York. That wasn't no anomaly. That was not. The anomaly was them finding out and fighting it. That was the anomaly. Finding out about it and fighting it and settling it. That's the anomaly. The anomaly is not Uber and Lyft stealing from everybody. That shit's worldwide. That shit's worldwide. And until people sit down and really break this down to see how they're doing it, how they're getting away with it, and they're getting away with it because of attorneys, no government intervention. That's how they're getting away with the shit. But now all of a sudden they're turning a profit. You can't rob a bank for $2 million and say, hey, we just made $2 million. No, you stole $2 million. You can't say I made $2 million. So how you going to steal from all these drivers and say, hey, we made this many billions? You stole that many billions. Yeah, that's why they want to go to trial, because if they go to trial, it opens the books. It shows everybody all the evidence that was used. It shows everybody the processes that was used to uncover the shit, audit trails. It shows people everything, and they don't want to go. They'd rather settle to keep that shit a secret. They'll settle just to keep it a secret. Because if we all knew exactly what was going on and how this was done, we'd all be doing the same audit in each city, each state, each country, all over the world. And these apps will be like, we're not turning a profit anymore. You never turned a profit. You stole money from people. You never turned a profit. You never did legit business, and made a legit profit. This is all accounting, paperwork, shoveling numbers, doctoring books level shit. That's all this is, cooking the books. When you cook the books with stolen money, it don't make you a profitable company. It appears that you're a profitable company, but you know you're not a profitable company. You know it. You want investors to believe it. And you want to hurry up and get the stock prices up so everybody can hurry up and sell their stocks off so they can say, hey, we sold the stock. Then watch the stock fucking crash. Because what did Dara do? As soon as those numbers came out or something they were coming out, he sold all his stock real quick. Within a week, the stock tanked. Like, dude, we're not stupid. We know what's going on. We just don't have the authority or the power to go in and do what we want to do to get these books opened up, to get these audit things opened up. Yeah. Dalton says, good luck on making profits on a low AR surge trapaholic. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, because how they going to make money on that? They were making money when we were doing Lux. $150 a week off of me, $180 a week off of me. The moment we start doing low AR shit, they losing $111, $85. They losing every week on me. Because the rider ain't paying nothing but $15. The rider pays $15 for the fare, but I'm getting $18 because I'm doing the low AR shit with the surge. So they losing $3 on that rider. Next rider pays $12. I'm getting $22 because I had a $10 surge and I had a bonus and I had a streak and all. I mean, they're losing money left and right. A Lyft software engineer makes like $450,000. A Lyft software engineer makes about $70,000. He makes maybe $70,000. He steals the other fucking $380,000. So that's what the 450 comes to. This motherfucker makes $70,000 a year. He steals the other $380,000. That's his $450,000 package. The engineers be like, listen, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna pay you $70,000. Now the other 380, you can come up with that shit however you can. If you need to steal that shit from some drivers, knock yourself the fuck out. That's your compensation package. And that's what the motherfuckers talk about in the interview. What's the salary here? Oh, the salary is like $70,000 a year. Oh, really? Yeah. But we'll allow you to make up to $450,000, but it depends on how you run this shit. You want to steal these motherfuckers' tips? Knock yourself out. You want to keep surge from these motherfuckers? Knock yourself. You want to fucking move the percentages? Had these motherfuckers paying $120 to leave a concert, but you only pay the driver $35? Shit, that's you, motherfucker. That's all you. You can make up to $450,000, but we only gonna give you $70,000. And these motherfuckers is really doing it. They really getting us, man. They really getting us. Yeah, exactly. If all the drivers donate $1 per ride to the lobbyists, we can make the apps pay us. Yeah, shit. And at this point, what we should do is we should have like, I mean, it'll be complicated. It'll be stupid. You have every single gig tuber out there. Just spend one entire week, a whole week making videos to every politician we know, tagging their ass in the videos, having conversation in the chat of the videos, tagging every lobbyist in every video, tagging their Facebook address, their Instagram shit. Man, we have every gig tuber out there make 7 solid days of nothing but government lobbying fucking content. We don't talk about shit else. We don't talk about no motherfucking crusty dussies, no fucking peanut butter. We don't talk about fucking chicken legs. We don't talk about nothing. We just talk about government lobbyists shit for 7 days straight. Nothing but that content. Flood this whole damn social media space with content saying these drivers are sick of this shit. And we start tagging every government official we know in it. Guaranteed somebody gonna see one of these motherfucking videos. And it might be mine. They're gonna say, who is this raggedy motherfucker with a Raiders hat on? We don't know, but we know this motherfucker eat crusty dusties. That's all we know, sir. It's like shit. Yeah, Gucci wrist. What's good? What's good? D-bone chicken, that's real shit. I'll be cracking up. Yeah, getting bigger bonuses depending on how much they steal. Man. And that's what it is. These motherfuckers, their compensation package is based on how clever are you? What's the compensation package like in here? How clever are you, motherfucker? That's how your compensation package is like weighed. It depends on how fucking smart you are with like algorithms and stealing shit without being known that you stealing shit. Oh, so what we can do is give all these motherfuckers $1 tips, knowing that it was a $10 tip, but we keep $9. Now you're thinking, Jimmy, welcome to the team. This motherfucker stealing our money. Hey, how about we just let them get a surge, but instead of giving them a $20 fare, we make the fare go all the way down to $7, give them a $7 surge, make it $14. Now you're thinking, Jimmy, welcome to the team. These fucking thieves. What about we let them do 30 rides to get the guarantee and we don't pay them the guarantee? You're a fucking genius, Jimmy. Welcome to the team. These motherfuckers find ways to make compensation packages, man. I'm telling you, Tuck, that's the fucking case. These motherfuckers, they be at the interview like, oh, we're going to interview this guy. They interview me for the job. So, Jeff, how are you telling us, well, first thing I want to do is be very transparent to the fucking drivers to let them know we're not stealing from them. Next. Next candidate, please. Like, we don't want to hear that shit. Jimmy come in. What if they give the driver a $5 tip and we just say they gave him $2? There you go, Jimmy. Welcome to the team. This motherfucker. That's how they are. Shit, I'm gonna make a fucking t-shirt that says, there you go, Jimmy. Welcome to the team. Fucking ragged ass engineers. These motherfuckers, boy. They be out there trying to get us. That's exactly what happened here in Vegas during a Beyonce concert when Uber was charging hidden surcharge to the riders under the state of emergency address, the rideshare pirates. Yeah. And that's the thing, Dalton. When they pulled that shit, had people not complained, Uber would have never paid that shit back. They would have never paid that back. People had to complain. Uber never once says, you know what? I think we're overcharging people. Oh, it was an algorithm glitch. Everything's an algorithm glitch. Why are we getting so many $1 tips? Oh, it's an algorithm glitch. You really should have got that $25 tip. Fucking Jimmy, did you set the algorithm right? I'm still working on my compensation package, sir. Motherfucker, I'm getting a Toyota Crown. I know it for real, for real. Yeah, they got caught red-handed, man. They got caught red-handed. They would have never returned that money ever because that's not what they're in it for. These motherfuckers are in it for the money. They're in it to make as much as they can, to be as slick and sly, to use little, anything they want to do. If they can use some legal loophole, some governmental loophole, even some algorithmic loophole, they're going to use any loophole they can find because that's what they're paid to do. That's what they're paid to do. They're not paid to pay drivers. They're not paid to pay drivers what we earn. They're paid to say, how can we get as much money out of this fare as possible? What can we do? Well, we guarantee that, 100% 100% goes to the drivers. 100% tip goes to the drivers. We guarantee that. Yeah. Did you say which driver? No. Did you say when we have to give it to the driver? No. Did you say how we have to give that money to the driver? No. So we got $200 worth of tips sitting in this bucket, and these motherfuckers have no specific information on how they supposed to get it. No. Make some of it a surge. Okay. Make some of it a challenge. Give some of it back in challenge. It's their money, right? Yeah. Make some of it a challenge. Give them a challenge to get this money out of the bucket. Okay. And don't give it to them immediately. Give them about 30 days. Give them about, we'll trickle it to them in about 30 days. When it comes to like day 28, we already gave him $1. On day 28, give him the other $4. Fuck it. He got a $5. Give him the other $4. $4 tip just pop up out of nowhere. Yeah. We need that crusty, dusty donuts to the diamond program. Yeah, they steal a tip and put it out as a surge. And that's what they do because they don't have any specific criteria and they have no audit trail. So without specific criteria, without an audit trail, without definite terms of how we get shit done, there's a lot of loopholes. A lot of loopholes these motherfuckers jump through. Oh, they got attorneys. They got legal people. They got engineers. And they think we just a bunch of dumbass riders that, oh man, today my car won't start. Oh shit, forgot to put the battery back in. Like, nah, motherfucker, we ain't that damn stupid. We know what the fuck we doing out here. We know what we doing. Yeah, exactly. SEC about to step in and ask, how did this driver own more than the fares costed? The only answer would be that they would have the zero set pricing system. They would have to justify that financially. Yeah. And the SEC, wasn't Bernie Madoff part of the SEC for a while? Bernie Madoff had friends and shit in the SEC. Bernie Madoff was dealing with the SEC. Sam Bankman-Fried was dealing with the SEC. All these motherfuckers got yachts. They all got yachts and helicopters and shit. All of them do. Because they all taking care. These are powers that be. When people want to know about powers that be, deep state, shit like that, when people want to know about stuff like that, who do you think it is? It's all the people at the top behind the curtains that nobody ever sees. You never see the director of somebody, director of, SEC, hanging out today with his kids at a birthday. You never see these motherfuckers. They probably in Sweden right now working remotely. Yeah, you better go to the Cancun, man. You better be in the Caribbean somewhere. You don't want to be in America. We have no idea who these people are. No idea who none of these people are. All we know is that they sit up there and they use the American public, even the world public. They use citizens as cash cows to fund what they want out of life. So the harder we work, the more we get taxed, the more we pay, the more corporations get to rip us off and everything else. And everybody at the top who we saying, man, please help us. These motherfuckers licking their ones like, why the fuck we want to help you motherfuckers? We making bank off you bitches. Well, you are our government. Yeah, we know that. You guys voted for us. You elected us. We got appointed, this and that. But really, we can't do shit for y'all. Y'all ain't got deep enough pockets to fuck with us like that. Y'all ain't got deep enough pockets. These corporations got deep pockets. They can fuck with us like that. We got stock options. We got motherfucking, we getting my kids' college got funded. All because this corporation kicked me down. My campaign got paid for. The campaign got paid for completely. Campaign got paid for by 3 corporations. I traveled all over America in a private jet. I did everything I wanted to do because these corporations hooking me up. And you talking about you voted for me? It's like, okay, I voted for you, motherfucker. Are you putting money in my pocket? But I voted for you. You gave me power. You voted for me to give me power. Now that I have power, what do I want to do with it? I want to make money with it. They don't give a fuck about helping people out. They don't care about saying, hey, man, we got voted in by all these people. You want to help them people out? Motherfucker, you want to make $70,000 a year forever for the rest of your life? If you want to make $70,000 a year as a politician for the rest of your life, then you worry about them fucking people. Because worrying about them fucking people going to get you $70,000 a year for the rest of your life. You want to be a multi-millionaire? Roll with me. Let me show you something. Hey, Jimmy. Fucking hook him up, Jimmy, with the algorithm. Okay, sir. Motherfucker. So when you look at powers and you look at people who are pulling the fucking purse strings and shit like that, you got the most greediest motherfuckers smiling in your face in front of a podium with a suit on. I stand by the American people. I stand by, and I'm going to do this and do that for you. You never hear those motherfuckers again after the election. You never hear from these people ever again. They start appointing weird friends. Oh, this is my friend. He was the director of, oil and gas at this company. My other director was the director of, construction companies. And he's running the education department now. He does. You don't know who these people are. We have no idea. And all these people are getting our taxes out. We have no idea who these people are. And as a society, look at us. We got higher rent right now, higher than ever. Interest rates through the fucking roof. Food costs a lot. All this shit is going crazy. Yeah, that would be a top priority picks. And don't tip, dead giveaway. Yeah. Top priority pickups. And hey, don't you see? Oh, Dalton, I appreciate that, brother. Dalton, fuck it. Vanguard and BlackRock, still largest shareholder for Uber and Lyft. There you go. The people who created the financial hostage society. Politicians played a comply or die game. Everyone is a hostage. BlackRock, Vanguard, two of the biggest asset management firms in the world. Two of the biggest asset managers. And BlackRock and Vanguard, they've got everybody up under their fucking thumb. Everybody's under their thumb right now. And that's just being real. I mean, you can research that shit if you want to. Dalton's telling you the truth right now. Look up BlackRock and Vanguard. They have everybody under their thumb. When you look at the asset managements, the companies that they manage as asset management companies, anything you fucking touch, any medical, pharmaceutical, transportation, I mean, clothing, food, industry, land, a lot of land agencies, commercial shit, it's probably under BlackRock or Vanguard. One of the two. Because they're the ones that are fighting for more and more power. They're the ones fighting for more and more power. We sitting there worried about, all these little small, any company that tries to stand up against the status quo. Look at all the companies that are shutting down right now. This is where the motherfucking podcast kind of goes left. This is where shit gets real because of Dalton. Thank you, Dalton. I appreciate that, brother, because you just created a motherfucking monster. No, I'm just kidding. But real shit, though. When you sit up there and look at who owns all the properties, who's buying up all of the mortgages, who's buying all the housing companies, who's doing, man, you will see Vanguard and you will see BlackRock. You look at who owns the media companies, who manages all the media companies, CNN, Fox, all these companies, all of them. Those are the two names you're going to see at the top. So you only got a handful of people in this world that have all the power. The power over what you see on TV, the power over what you eat, where it comes from, where you live, and how the loans you get to live there, the type of cars you have on your street. These two companies are at the top. They're at the top of the food chain. It's only a handful of people playing games with all this shit. It's only a handful of people. So if you ain't playing their game, you not playing their game, you get kicked out the program. They will find a way to destroy your corporation, destroy your company, destroy your government, records and everything else. These two companies will fuck up your whole life. And that's what people mean by powers that be, deep states and shit like that. And a lot of people don't even know. They be like, Vanguard, BlackRock, who those? The two largest asset management firms in the world. They create war. If you want a war, you have to talk to those two. You cannot just start a war in any part of the world you want to. You can't. Because they have to be involved at some point. Because all the assets that are used in these wars originate with those two companies. Whether it's metal, steel, transportation, fuel, media. It has to go through them first. You have to get clearance. And if you ain't got clearance, it ain't cool, Clarence. You need clearance, Clarence. Shit, like that shit on an airplane. You need fucking clearance, Clarence. Yeah, exactly. BlackRock, Vanguard, Fidelity. Man, and I'm going to tell you right now, a lot of people don't even know those companies exist. They have no idea who the fuck they are. But it's like every breath you take, the air that we breathe, with all the fucking chemtrails and all the shit, like now that they finally coming out saying, oh yeah, chemtrails are a real thing. They call these people crackpots back in the 70s, 80s, and 90s and shit. Talking about some, man, these are chemtrails. They putting shit in the air. You guys are a bunch of fucking crackpots. That ain't right. Guess who was doing it? Those two companies. They had the assets that were doing that shit. They had the assets doing it. They knew it was true. All these people knew it was true. And now they finally admitted, okay, it's chemtrails. All right, it's chemtrails. But this is what we do it for. We try to help out, move, water around, help affect climate change. And we try to, these companies are the ones running that shit. And here we are as just basic drivers. And we vote for people to take office. Just like the one lady in Denver, her name was Stephanie. She was a driver. She became a politician. Has anybody heard anything about her? I mean, remember all that fanfare. We finally got a driver in politics. All we did was vote for her to get power. Where do you think her money's going to come from? You think she's going to be making $50,000 a year forever? You think she's going to be cool with making $60,000 a year forever? Once you in the system, you become, you're in the chain. BlackRock's at the top of the chain. Vanguard's at the top of the chain. Fidelity's they at the top of the chain. Student loans, all that shit. Anything you touch, it comes from these fucking entities. and it trickles down. So you got to play by the rules of these games. You got to play. Hey, buying up the houses is probably keeping it from doing what it did in 07. There's a reason for everything. Well, I think them buying up the houses is part of the reason why they control the prices. Because imagine if I bought up let's say I bought every apple on the tree. I bought every apple on the tree. There's no competition. It's a monopoly. I own it all. I set the price. I can destroy the price. I can allow people to buy, people not to buy, because I bought every apple. So when you start buying up, up to 90% of the land in this country, you own anywhere from over 90% of the land in this country. That means only 2% of the land in this country is able to be purchased, because they're not giving up their share in this country. Their share in this country is way too large, way too large. But you're going to sell some of it to China. But people in America can't go buy land in China. We can't buy land in China. But the Chinese government, who is a communist government, can buy land in America. And once you buy land in America, you make it private property. When it becomes private property, it becomes communist property, because the communist place owns that. They don't have to abide by like American rules and stuff. No, they're a communist country that bought a plot of land. They're doing what they want to do with it. If they want to put motherfucking windmills on the shit, they can. If they want to build like underground bunkers on a motherfucker, they can. It's their property. As Americans, we can't say, well, China has to do this and that. It's not public property. It's not public property. Our tax dollars have nothing to do with the property that the Chinese government has bought. Our tax dollars don't intermingle with China, not to the degree of us controlling what China does. When they buy land here, that's their private property on our soil. We can't go over there and do that to their country, though. You don't see Americans owning huge plots of land over in China saying, hey, we're going to buy 18,000 acres over. No, we can't do that. We can't do that. So you got to start looking at how this world is really laid out, like real shit. And like I said, we are just drivers, and we talk about drive. We talk about income. We talk about the economy. We talk about why things are the way they are. We have a lot of people. We're not just drivers. We're a part of a collective of people that live in this country. And we're a part of people that are a part of a movement, a freedom movement. We love the freedom we have as gig workers. We love the freedom to get up and go and to make money and move around and do what we do. We love that freedom. We fight for that freedom every day when we out in these fucking streets, because we don't want to go back to W-2. We're fighting every day for that freedom. There's people in this country that are willing to fight for their freedom too, even if they're at W-2s. They're willing to fight because there's some things that you're just not willing to give up. There's some things you're just not willing to give up. Some things you're willing to die for. And we send a lot of our military men overseas. We send a lot of our military men in the wars and everything because they say they're willing to die for something. They're not going to just sit around on the couch and die for nothing. These people are military people they're willing to die for something. But no matter what, they were American citizens. American citizens. We're American citizens. Americans have it inbred in us. We were taught that through, reading about American history and the war and the Tea Parties and all this shit, the Revolutionary War, the Civil War. We have it inbred in us to be willing to die for something. Just be willing to die for something. And here we are sitting in 2023, watching our country go up in fucking flames. Watching our country go up in flames right now. You say, where's the video about Friday, Saturday night? Oh, it's still in my phone, man. It's still in my phone. I'm going to get it out of my phone. Man. Yeah, it's another early day for power, man. Sometimes I'm up already, so I'll do a quick podcast to get it out the way. But yeah, man, if our country's going to sit here and go up in flames, man, a lot of people ain't going to just sit and watch that shit, not idly. We're not going to just sit here and watch that shit idly. Like, hey, man, our country used to be great. It used to be cool. It used to be this, used to be. What happened? Oh, we just gave it away. We just gave it away. Sometimes you got to say, you know what? We're willing to stand up for what we believe in. And I love the way that we drive rideshare. A lot of us do. Like, we won't take fares. A lot of us will come home with $35, $85. That's a fight. That's a battle. That's a fight. We fighting for what we believe in. And when these apps are saying, well, we're sending you guys rides, you guys aren't taking them. Because we're not fighting for you and your existence. We fighting for us in our own existence. And if you don't understand what we fighting for, you don't give a fuck about us. We fighting for the ability to pay the bills in our house too. So for us to just lay down and allow you to walk over us, give us 50 cents a mile, give us $1 a mile fucking nature hikes, not pay us our tips out, not give us the surge we deserve, for us to just lay down and allow that shit to happen, we're not fighting. We're bred too tight to be Americans to not do something about it. Even if that means I got to sit here and decline every fucking ride that comes to my phone tonight and go home with a goose egg on my account. I'm fighting back somehow. If that means I got to keep shopping at the Goodwill, I got to keep eating motherfucking rice and Salisbury steaks, I'm going to fight somehow. Eating peanut butter and jelly fucking sandwiches, I'm going to fight somehow. Mix up, bottled water. I mix little drink packets. I fill this with tap water and I put drink packets in there. And this is what I drink. I fight back somehow. I'm going to fight back. I'm not going to just lay down and let you just walk over us like that. We fight back in rideshare. There's a lot of industries willing to fight back. A lot of people willing to fight back. And we do it as much as we can. Bean burritos, whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. What up, MJ Kaufman, my man? Tony's just fighting back with that powdered milk. Hey, don't make me go get a vitamin D in an empty jug. I'll mix that shit together. Fucking powder milk that shit. I'll powder milk it. But we got to fight back, you know what I'm saying? And we got to use our brains. We got to know we can only be so broke for so long. So we got to stretch out this money. We got to stretch out because we got to make sure we stand as a coalition together, because if we allow them to keep doing what they do to us, like the high AR people are allowing to be done with them, they have no fight in them. They really think they're fighting. No, I'm fighting. No, you're not. You're laying down. You laying down. That ain't fighting. Because if somebody was to smack you in the face and you fell on the ground and says, man, but I'm still in the fight. No, you're not in the fight. You land on the ground. You never got back up. But I'm in the ring. It don't make a difference if you in the ring or not if you land on the floor. If you in the ring, land on the floor, you ain't really in the fight. You in the ring, land on the floor. And I'm one of those people, I wake up, like they changed the Army recruitment ads with no LGHD TV. That means war, my guy. Yeah. And I'm sitting there looking at, people who have low AR, people who are fighting, people who are having struggling days and everything. People who are being smarter about how they drive. And we're trying to fight back these corporations. We do it on a small scale. We got to do it on a local scale to where we can help our local economy, where we can get riders more involved. Because I tell people, rideshare is not rideshare without riders. So if we're going to change rideshare, we've got to deal with riders. We've got to be the type of drivers willing to sit back, talk to a driver, let a rider know you can feel safe with me. You can feel safe giving me the $20. I'll get you there. You could feel safe giving me the $10. I'll get you there. You could feel safe giving me the $250 to take you down to Tucson. You don't have to send the $250 to the app. You can feel safe with me. Give me the $250. I'll get you down there. That's how we fight back, because rideshare don't exist without riders. It ain't just about drivers. So every time you see somebody doing a convention thing, or you trying to see somebody sell you a fucking loan, hey, come get loans with us. Come. No. We start with drivers and riders. Stop inviting corporations into our space. When you invite corporations to our space, these corporations are coming to our space to be just like the other corporations that are in our space. They coming in to pilfer. They coming in to pillage. They coming in to take. They coming in to fucking swindle. They're not coming in to help us. These motherfucking apps, these loan companies ain't saying, hey, is there a way we can help riders get in your car quicker? Is there a way we can help you become more profitable? Is there any way we can help you as a loan company to be more profitable with what you do in rideshare? Is there a way we can help you get business cards? Can we help you get QR codes? Can we help you get, better car repairs, cheaper car repairs, more quality car repair? Is there something we can do as a loan company to help you out? No, because they don't give a fuck about you. They want to know how much money you got and how much can I get out of you for what you do. Watch these fucking corporations. Watch them. Because we fighting this shit from all angles. We fighting it from all angles. And a lot of drivers are out there helping these corporations more than they're helping other drivers. And they really think they're going to get a fucking handshake. Oh, yeah, you did great. Thank you for helping the corporation out. Thank you for your 100% AR, your 0% cancels. Well, my car just blew up. Is there any way you can help? Well, you can rent from us from Hertz. It might cost you a whole lot of fucking money. You might not be able to afford it with 100% AR. You might have to go take out a loan from this loan company, but we'll let you know the loan company to use. They only charge 3,000% interest. That's it. You end up fucking working for the system. You in the system now. You just every time you fucking turn that key, it's for the system. It ain't for you. It ain't for your family. It's to make sure you making money to keep that system going. The system of fuckery or whatever it is going on. That's all you doing. When you start fighting for people, for drivers, you looking drivers in the eye and you saying, dog, you eating good? You eating good? I'm all right, man. I'm all right. Yeah, 3,000%. That's cheap. You say, you eat? I'm good. I'm good, man. You eat dinner today? You eat lunch today? You eat breakfast today? I'm trying, man. I'm about to go eat something right now, man. Cool, man. Just making sure stay healthy. You sleeping well? Cool. That's when you give a fuck about a driver. When you checking on them. When you making sure shit's cool. You don't. I'm gonna go through your bank account to see how much you make, how much you're spending, how much, and then I'm gonna give you a loan. No, you ain't looking out for no driver. Don't fuck around. You're not looking out for driver. We know what's going on. We know what's going on. You're not looking out for no driver. And when we sit here and we create these podcasts, we create these communities of energy, of insight, of thought, of unity. We create this shit because we in it. We real people. We ain't no NPCs. We ain't no fucking robotic people. We really going through this shit every day. And we create this. We create this. It helps us make it through another day. That we ain't got to stress. We know we ain't in this shit by ourselves. I ain't the only one that made $35 last night and $60-something this morning. I ain't the only one. Because we real about the shit. We talk about the shit. We ain't one of them fucking YouTube channels. Oh, yeah, man, today I made $1,800 today and possibly 4 hours of driving. I made $1,800. Damn, how the fuck you make $1,800 in 4 hours, man? Because I'm just that type of driver. I'm sorry, you suck and I don't. That's just how shit is. No, motherfucker, because they not telling you the truth. They might have made $1,800, but they don't tell you 6 of those motherfucking rides was like, referrals that finally came through. So that was, 4 times 4, that was $1,600 right there. They just had $1,600 worth of referrals hit today because it finally came through. They're not telling you that part. They don't tell you that part. $200 because they got a refund on some other shit they did, and then the other $100 is what they actually made out driving. But they're not gonna tell you they only made $100 out driving like everybody else. They're not gonna tell you that shit because it puts them into a group. The group that we call drivers is who we are. And I don't mind telling motherfuckers I made 35 because you're gonna find out any fucking ways. I don't mind telling motherfuckers my bank account ain't going up, it's going down because it's early November. You're going to find out anyways. This is 2 racks a week, dog. Yeah, 2 racks a week, but it's costing you fucking, $900 to make 2 racks. So you're making $1,100 in fucking 80 hours, basically. $1,100 in 80 hours. Can't do that, man. I can't live like that. I never woke up one day, even leaving high school, I never said, I need a job that's 80 hours a week. I never said that shit ever in my life. And ain't nobody going to make me say that shit. I don't give a fuck who you are. You are not going to tell me that 80 hours a week is a normal job in a normal life, in a normal setting. 80 hours a week means you selling yourself cheap as a motherfucker to somebody. Because at 80 hours a week, $50 an hour, I should be making 4 G's a week. I should be making 4 G's a week. Because if I'm not making 4 G's a week and I'm working 80 hours, who's the fool? Who's the fool? Because I can make 2,000 in less than 40. It's all about the market you in. And I'm not going to be spinning my wheels in mud all fucking day. If the money ain't there, it just ain't there. You can't keep shaking a tree all the time. And you're like, I'm trying to get 20 apples out of this tree. But you look up and there's only 13 apples in the fucking tree. No matter how hard you're going to shake that tree, 20 apples are never going to fall out of that tree. It's only 13 in there. But motherfuckers will tell you, if you keep shaking the tree, you can get 20. Just keep shaking it. Keep shaking. 20 are going to fall out. Motherfucker, have you counted the apples in that tree? It's only 13. But if I keep shaking it, 20 might fall. Motherfucker, the math ain't there. The math ain't there. You're going to be boo-boo the fool, motherfucker. Boo-boo the fool. Yeah, you got 2 racks. Well, I got 3 stacks. Yeah, exactly. Fortune Jama said, I ain't want to say it. He loved man. Yeah, time to wake up. Yeah, I made 85 yesterday. Could have easily made 150, but it would have been another 85 miles and a lot of bullshit. Then you had to come back on that. And that's eating to your expense. The possibility of you fucking your car up. You might start driving back like last night. I was coming back last night on my last run. I was coming back down the highway. There was a flatbed in front of me. Some shit fell off the back of the flatbed. I was a lane over. Some shit fell off the back of the flatbed. And when it hit the ground, I saw sparks coming. I thought it was like a chain hanging up under it. I was like, is it a chain hanging under that truck? Luckily, I was a lane over. As I came up, the flatbed had some shit that shook all the way to the back, and it was just one falling off at a time. It was like little squares. I don't know if they was metal or what the fuck, but they would hit the ground and spark every time. And it was one falling off every once in a while. And we're going down the highway, fucking 60, 70 miles an hour. Whoever's going to be behind that truck, oh, they going to be pissed. The whole front of their grill going to get smashed up. And it was squares probably, I don't know, maybe 3 by 3 look like. Because I'm driving by looking. But that's the kind of shit we deal with when we stay on the street for too long. We deal with shit like that. End up smashing up your grill, smashing the headlight, smashing your windshield, scratching the whole hood of your car back if it flips up and hits your car. I'm a whole lane over looking at, I'm thinking it's a chain under the fucking truck. I'm like, damn. I ain't putting no 80 hours out, no shit like that. You get out there, you get your money. In the short amount of time, you got to get it. You do smart. You park that shit to keep from being on streets getting affected by that. When the money pops up, you go out and you get the money because you're going to need the profits to fix your shit when something like that happens. And it will happen because it could have happened to me today. I'm still waiting on my new tire to show up. It should be here. Today's Wednesday. So my new tire should be showing up today. So I got to take the old tire off, clean it up real good, and send that back so they give me a refund on the tire. But I had to go still pay $120 for that tire. And they're like, well, when we get the new tire back, because I had to pay for another one. I couldn't just send it back. So I had to pay for another one to get it sent it to me. And so I already paid the $2 something to get the tires. And then I paid another $120 to get this one. So I paid almost $400 to get these 3 tires. When really I didn't have to buy the one. The one fucked up. So I should be getting that one for free. But without profits, I wouldn't have been able to do that. I'd be stuck trying to, oh, how can I get another tire, man? How can I get another tire? What can I do? I need another tire. No, you don't got to do that. Because we're the type of drivers that's going to go out there and we're going to try to make profits. Because we live off of profits. We're not just working for gross. We're working for profits. You can't live off of gross. Because if you start making gross and you're not looking at the expenses it costs you to make that gross, you don't know what your profit margins are. You have no idea. And then you end up being one of those people who call one of these loan companies out there. Hey, man, I need a loan. Why? I mean, don't you do rideshare? Can't you just go out and make $200 tonight real quick? Well, yeah, it would take me like 12 hours, though, man, to make that. Cost me $60 in gas. So if it cost me $60 in gas to make, $200, I really made $140 in about 10 hours, which is paying me $14 an hour is what I'm living on right now, $14 an hour. Shit ain't going to get you that far. It's not going to get you that far. Look at Darnell said, driving as we speak. Darnell's out there, bro, man. Get it, brother. Get it, man. Hopefully you out there making some good decisions, man, and you trapping some surge, making these motherfuckers pay you what you worth, man. Because if we don't sit for each other, we don't battle for each other, stop trying to compete with each other, really get out there and push each other and promote the success of what we do. Like motherfuckers saying earlier, they trying to stick Waymos out there. They trying to get, new drivers in. 1 million drivers. What was that? Mr. Gambit said 1 million drivers in the past 3 months. 1 million new faces that don't know shit about rideshare. But they think, oh man, I heard how much money being made in rideshare. I can't wait to get it. Out there getting 50 cents a mile because they weren't here, a year ago when it was good, 2 years ago when it was good, 3 years. So they thinking 50 cents a mile is good. What up, King James? My man, he's out. He's out. Yeah, so we used to send, when I was on Lux, if I got a 30-mile trip on Lux back in the day, minimum I was going to give was about $60. Minimum. Because I'm getting mileage and I'm getting time. Minimum, I'm getting $60. Mess around, go all the Fountain Hills after the tip and surge and everything else. I might, instead of 60, I might get 72. I'm like, damn, I'm sitting on $72. I went 30 miles, $72. Now, 30 miles might give you $23. You went from 72 down to 23. It's a $50 gap right there, a $50 gap. That's $50 worth of profit you giving up. And these new drivers don't even know that shit. They have no idea. But if you keep accepting the lower end of what we should be getting out of these rides, you keep accepting they're going to keep giving you the lower end. And when your car burn up, when shit happens, you think these apps going, oh man, we heard what happened to your car when we was looking at your Facebook page. And dude, is there anything, like we know you bought 2 new tires. Tell you what, send us an invoice. We gonna give you them 2 tires, man. We gonna put it as a bonus. We're gonna add a bonus on your next week pay for the cost of those 2 tires, dog. We got you. No, they're gonna say, well, if you the one taking shit rides and you can't afford new tires, whose problem is that? That's what they're gonna tell you. Why are you calling us? Customer support. Why are you calling us? We're not contractor support, motherfucker. We're customer support. You're a contractor, not a customer. You're calling a customer support line with a contractor problem. We don't have contractor support. This is Uber and Lyft. You call customer support. So what do you want? You want to buy something from us? It's like, shit. You want to buy a baby seat? You want to buy a new motherfucking light? What do you want to buy from us? You want to be our customer? Because you're a contractor. We don't fuck with you like that. Yeah, Gilbert, slowest man. Gilbert is always in the morning like that. Gilbert be crawling in the morning, crawling. And usually like around about 3, 4, 5 p.m., somewhere in that area, Gilbert is nothing but red, all pink, all red. I don't know what be going on in Gilbert between 3 and like 5 p.m. down there. I guess they just rush a lot because you guys got a lot of warehouses down there for like Amazon, FedEx, and stuff like that. Got a lot of warehouses down there. So it's probably, you're getting a lot of hits. So people are rushing down there. What Dalton says national numbers went from 5 million to 6.5 million. So it's 1.5 million increase in the past 3 months, which is 30%. 30% drivers. These are all new people who don't even know we exist as drivers that have information they might need. All these new drivers out there have no idea who we are. You know, the first thing they're gonna do is they're gonna run to a bunch of channels who can't keep it real. They're gonna run to the bigger channels they heard about that YouTube and all these places that can't keep it real and really tell them this is how you can be smart in the rideshare industry. Don't get played. Don't get played. What up, JTB in the building? JTB. And so what we do with small channels, just like with JTB, man, I tell motherfuckers, go check out JTB's page because he keep it 100. He's funny. He got a good sense of humor and shit. He keeps it real, though. He keeps it real. And the first thing they do is you go to one of these bigger channels. These bigger channels usually got sponsors. There's not a bigger channel out there that probably don't have a sponsor. So they look at drivers as potential customers. Hey, if you have a problem driving, especially with all these, the 30% of new drivers out there ain't going to be making money like they're supposed to make. They're not going to be making money like they're supposed to make. They probably just got laid off from a company because we just had all, like even Burger King. Burger King is closing a lot of restaurants right now. Burger King's closing a lot of restaurants. All these things are giving out, you know, or closing restaurants right now. All these places are closing furniture stores, closing dealerships. All these people are going to become drivers. They're going to become drivers. And the first thing they're going to think of is, I just saw a channel that says I can get a loan. I'm a gig worker. I could get a gig loan. Man, we ain't got shit to worry about. I was so worried that I was going to have to, you know, be a gig worker and not know how to do the gig shit and not be able to make money. But I can go get a loan, man. All I got to do is let this company go through my bank account. They don't run my credit and they go through my bank account. And next thing you know, I got a $2,000 loan. Man, I love being a gig driver. 2 months later, I'm stuck in this fucking loan. I can't pay it off. The more I pay it off, it seems like the higher the goddamn balance gets. People won't talk to me. They threaten me with a $1,500 default fee. $1,500 default fee. I can't get out of the hole. I'm not making no money in fucking rideshare. I really thought that I was on a channel that was going to tell me how to do this shit and how to live my life right. No, man, these motherfuckers are selling you loans. If they was going to help you, they would tell you, don't accept no bullshit rides. Make these apps work for you. Make these apps fight for you as a driver. Let Uber and Lyft fight back and forth to support you. What is it, Jeff? What do you think about the free dash cams given out in DC? I ain't know those free dash cams given out in DC. Well, this is the thing about free. I'd like to know what cloud they're going to. Like, are they going to my own cloud or are they going to a cloud of a corporation? And honestly, this is the thing about dash cams. And I tell people this shit. I would rather have a dash cam like, you know, recording me. It's cool recording me, but dash cams are also, you know, they could be tracking devices because if they're able to connect to a cloud, that means you're able to have Wi-Fi to it. If you're able to have Wi-Fi to it, you can use it as a tracking device. So you can actually activate the front camera and the back camera. So now you're using this camera, this free camera to help out the self-driving cars because you're recording all the shit you're going through all through the day and everything. So you're just generating a schematic, a map that they can download into a self-driving car and say, hey, between 1 and 3, out of the data from all of these cameras that we got out there, between 1 and 3, this section of town is very, very busy. And this is how these drivers drive in this section of town. They download that schematic into a driving car. Now that driving car uses AI to navigate that area now because all the drivers just gave the data to them. Instead of the driver saying, hey, you should hire us to go. No, we have like data from like 30 drivers in that same area on that same day. We have data from 30 drivers. We took the best and the worst. We took the approximate and average. Our self-driving car knows how to drive in that area now, thanks to you 30 drivers giving us the schematic for it. Appreciate it. Shit can happen. Shit can happen. Because how else are these schematics being developed? I mean, unless, you know, you can't just get on the internet and like look at traffic in real time. You have to have somebody in the trenches doing this. Somebody has to be in the trenches driving. And if you got drivers in the trenches driving, they're generating data. That data becomes valuable. And you're going to give somebody a free fucking, here's a free camera, dog. Here's a free camera. What you're doing is you're basically taking a camera and you're pricing yourself out of the equation by saying, here's something to give us the data that we need to have because we don't have nobody out in the trenches. We need somebody out in the trenches to generate the data. Will you take this free camera? It'll make you feel safer. I would just buy my own motherfucking camera. Fuck that. I'll buy my own camera. I don't want your free camera. No, if I want a camera to take care of me, I'm gonna go get me a camera. We'll take our free one. The free one might have the software in it that they need to create the schematic. You don't know. We don't know. Why don't you just give me why don't you just pay me a little bit more? Say, hey, we're going to give you a one-time $200 fee, but it's a certificate to any Walmart, to any Best Buy, to anywhere that sells dash cams. We're going to give you a certificate to buy your own dash cam. Why are you going to give me a free one? Why are you just going to hand me a free one? Let me go buy the one of my choice that I like for my car. But you're going to give me something that I have no idea what it's being used for real. I just got to believe that you saying it's being, yeah. Oh, yeah, I know that. The Uber beacon, oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah, and the thing is, a lot of these cars, like my car, the BMW, it has cameras on the roof. I got probably about 12 cameras on that car. So why don't BMW come up with a way that I can record everything around, like how Teslas do? I would like to record everything around my car and not really in real time, but at least in impact time or something like that, in sections or segments. Let me record it, and it goes to a server, and it drops off. I can access the server through an app. Excuse me. And then I can say, hey, I was in an accident yesterday. Let me download my BMW camera stuff because my BMW has Wi-Fi. Because I get Spotify, I get everything. I get navigation. Everything's in my car. So it has Wi-Fi. So why not just use my car and all the cameras on my car to record everything around me that I need to record? I got front, back, rear. I got all that shit. I got all that. Only thing I don't have is a camera in the car. So I could buy the camera for myself in the car. For out the car already comes with cameras already. He's even got a reverse camera. It's got a front. It's got side cameras so I can see the curb next to me. It's got a camera when I'm in reverse. I can see the roof of my car and everything around me when I'm backing up. So there's cameras everywhere on that car. So I don't need a free fucking camera. I just need to know, how can I access all these that I already got? How can I access that? Can we create an app that allows me to access that? But when you start accepting free shit, there's always something on the back end. What's on the back end? That's right, Logan, man. It's messed up how there is a hidden agenda. Like, what's on the back end? Yeah, and see, that's the thing, Johnny boy. He's got a Tesla has 8 cameras. When you look at the Tesla Wham Bam Cam or something like that, it's a YouTube channel called Tesla Wham Bam Cam. Teslas are always recording. They don't stop. So anybody with a Tesla, all you really need is the interior. But Tesla, they be recording accidents 2 car lengths back. They record accidents next to them. Teslas are always, I look at the Wham Bam Cam shit, I be dying laughing. The shit you see that happens on that camera, people be doing like some of the wildest shit. I'm like, what was this person even thinking? The car was, they be just coming through traffic, bam, smash into a car. Tesla cam caught it. And the Tesla cam wasn't even involved in it. It just caught it. I'm like, that's some sweet shit. I want that on my car. I got cameras. I want the same shit Tesla got. I want access to that. And everybody sends their Tesla data into the Wham Bam Cam or whatever. And so I just sit and look at the videos, dying laughing. Man. Yeah, hey, Bayu, I'm the same way like you. Never had beacons or logos in my car. Best to blend in. And that's what I tell people, man. If we have already positioned ourselves in traffic, because so many channels have said, oh yeah, terms of service says we can't do this and we can't do that and blah blah blah. So you putting targets on drivers' backs that we don't have all these things, and you've made a lot of videos about how it's like the last thing I want to do is to let people know I'm a driver. Then that's the last thing I want to do, is to put a big ass lyft sticker in my car. That's the last thing I want to put, an Uber fucking light in my car. Because all these channels have made us targets for everything under the fucking sun. So I'm gonna blend in. You don't know who I'm just like every other car on this block driving down the street. And Uber ain't paying nobody for advertisement revenue. Not a single person get advertised revenue. When you're driving down the street and you got that Uber light blinking, person be like, oh shit, I could get an Uber. Damn, that's a nice ass car for Uber. Damn, I gotta use Uber, man. It's like, no, you don't gotta use Uber. Why don't you stop that drive and say, hey man, you an Uber driver? Yeah. Hey, is it you got a card or something on you, man? Because sometimes we be needing a ride, man. I live in this area. Hey, here's my car, dog. But no, if you advertise for Uber, the first thing that person gonna say is, oh man, I need to start taking Uber. That's a nice ass car for Uber. Damn, I need to start taking Uber. Well, you might not get my car. I just advertise for Uber for free. You might not get you might get a completely other car, and I just advertise for Uber, and I don't get a cut of the advertising revenue. I'm like free marketing for these motherfuckers. I'm free. So I just stopped putting shit on my car. When I had the Jeep a long time ago, I used to put Uber shit on it. On the Beamer, I put it on my BMW maybe the first 2-3 weeks that I was driving. I put a lift light on it. But then I said, I'm in some pretty shady fucking areas with this big pink ass motherfucking light in the front of my car. Yeah, I threw that shit in my glove box. Now I'll just give it away to somebody. I gave it away. I don't even have it no more. Yeah, exactly. Drew said it. Hey, I've been asked twice. Why don't I have a decal? My car is too nice for that. Sorry, too nice for that shit. Not doing it. And you're putting a flag, you're putting a tag on yourself when you go into certain communities and you're driving around with this big ass Uber and Lyft shit on your car. Because the first thing people think about is easy target, easy prey. That's the first thing they think about when they see an Uber driver, Lyft driver. Because they think we ain't all there. They think we ain't from the street. They don't think we got our head screwed on straight, like we ain't got our head on a swivel looking around like, yeah, I'm checking my shit. I'm making sure. And a lot of them think, well, you're so professional, I could smack you in the face and you can't do nothing to me because I could call Uber. Try me. You think try me, motherfucker. Well, drivers can't do anything because we could do what we want to do. And if you do something, then we could just tell Uber, try me. It's like, man. Say, Jeff, can you explain how you price private rides? Are there other things to think about, like pay methods not to get screwed? Most of my private rides, I use Zelle, Cash App. I only do a few actual cash rides. I use Zelle, Cash App, Venmo, and private rides. How I price them, yeah, and on the back of your card, like, this is my business. I actually have my wallet in my pocket. What the fuck? I got my wallet in my pocket in the house. Like, I got a goddamn cash register in this motherfucker. I never have my wallet in my pocket in the house. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing with my wallet in the pocket? Am I trying to buy something from one of these dogs? Fuck these dogs. I pay for them. No, but on the back of my card, I've got my Cash App and Venmo shit on the back. And so that's what it says right there. It says, I can't do like that. Well, it's kind of hard to read it, but it says, use phone to tip directly and secure. To tip direct and secure. It's got my Cash App and Venmo on the back of my card. This is the front of my card that's got my Beamer on it like that. So that's the front of my card, and it's got like Uber Jeep AZ in the bottom corner there and everything. So that way, and I put my card on it so people know who the fuck I am. I don't like giving out blank cards with just my name. Hey, Uber driver Jeff. They be like, who the fuck is Uber driver Jeff? But you put your car on it. Oh, that's to do with the orange fucking Beamer. How you know? Because there's an orange Beamer on it, bitch. I remember him now. That's why I always put in my other card, I got one with the Jeep on it. And so when I take people in the Jeep, I use my Jeep cards. So they remember me. Oh, it's to do with the Jeep. How you know? Because this motherfucking card got a big ass Jeep on the front. I remember him now. I never just put my name on it. It's like, why would I do that? It's probably a million fucking Jeff the drivers out there. So I always put something that they can remember. And you give it to them. They see it sitting somewhere. They be like, dude, we could call that dude with the Beamer. That's the first. They might not remember my name, but they'll say, dude, we can call that dude with the Beamer. When they look at the card, yeah, it's got my name on the card. And some people that's gotten my car have just snapped a picture of it. So they'll snap a picture of it. And I say, hey, just text that picture to a few of your friends when they need a ride or whatever. So they'll take a picture of it, send it to a few friends, be like, yeah, my friends are always going somewhere. And then when they say, hey, I need a ride, that's when I send them my Cash App and Venmo information. And I say, well, what we can do is if you want to ride, you can, if I don't know the person, they can book with me through a deposit first. I don't take blind rides from people I don't know. Only a handful of people that I do private ride for don't have to pay me a deposit because they've used me enough times. They don't pay me a deposit. Like my man Brandon, the DJ Brandon, if he says, hey, Jeff, I need to be picked up tomorrow at 6 o'clock, drop me off. And then Saturday, I need to be picked up at 2:30. Shoot me a price. And I know where he lives from where I usually am. So I include that in the price. If I had to drive 100 miles to get to somebody, they got to pay 100 miles worth of me driving to get to him. If I drive 10 miles to get to him, I calculate that into the price. So I got to go, and I don't do no crazy shit. Like if I only live this far from you, I'm going to probably make it from my house. Now, if I fuck up and drive way out to Surprise 30 miles up the road on the day I'm supposed to pick you up, I just got to eat that. I got to eat that because I knew I had a 6 o'clock. And I'm like, I should have been home because that's where I priced it from my house. So if I say, okay, it's going to be about 10 to 15 from my house to get to him. And then I got to charge him like 45. Okay, $60. Cool. $60 each way. $120, Brand. I got you. 120. Bet. No problem. Guaranteed the apps are charging the motherfuckers $95, $100 just one way. And I did 120 for 2 ways. And a lot of times, like I told the last girls 120, they gave me 160. It's, hey, here you go. I said, cool. I said 120, they gave me 160. Because I try to be fair with them. And most of the time when they leaving these big ass concerts, they're getting the shit charged out of them. $95, $120. And they're like, well, we paid our driver $160. He brought us out here and he came and got us. We didn't have to make no phone call. I'm already out there. When they know they're going to walk out the house, I'm already out there. When they walk out of the fucking, the club, or they walk out of the concert, I'm already right there. They don't have to like say, hey, Jeff, are you on your way? I already knew what time I was supposed to be there. So I'm there 30 minutes early because I still got to wipe my car down. I got to clean my seats out, wipe the inside of my windows down, get the breath off, get all my shit clean. So when I'm waiting on them, I'm cleaning my car. When they walk up to the car, it's like I never gave nobody a ride. I mean, they paid me $160, $120. When I'm doing short rides, like if somebody say, hey, I just need to ride to work. There's one guy, he stays probably 5 miles away from me, and I take him just north of the airport sometimes. 5 miles away, and the airport is, and once I get to him, that means the airport is probably about 13 miles that way. But he pays me $25 every time. And it's like $25 is what I would make anyways doing an airport run. I would always make $25 doing the air, and he's just north of the airport. So I go grab him. I hit the 140. I come back, hit the 143, drop him off north of the airport, $25. And that's easy. That's easy. So I'm one of those people, man. It's just, when you price something out, when you're pricing it out and everything, think about where you're most likely to come from. If somebody's down in Gilbert or Queen Creek and they say, hey, Jeff, I'm down in Queen Creek. I need a ride, these days. I will be like, let me contact Frank for you. Because I know me, I'm not close to Queen Creek. Frank probably is. So what I'm going to do is contact Frank. One time, my man Dave, somebody hit me up. Hey, Jeff, we need a ride, man. It's 4 of us, so we need something kind of comfortable. Let me hit up my man Dave real quick. So I hit up Dave with the big black SUV, Dave McGrady. I said, hey, bro, some of my clients, they need a bigger SUV. I got the little Beamer or whatever. Can you hook them up? So I sent him the information of my clients. Because when I got to take care of somebody, I'm taking care of them. I don't give a fuck if another driver got to take them. These are my people. And they know they can rely on me more than they can rely on the app. Because when we say the price, that's what the price is. If we say we're going to be there, we're there early. And that's the only thing that I do with my private people. You know what I'm saying? Price where you most likely to come from. If it's out of your price range, don't take it. My man Sky, whenever Sky, he's right down to 60. And Sky's right in Mesa Gilbert area. So if Sky says, hey, Jeff, I need to ride home from work this day, blah, blah, blah. How much? $35, man. Cool. $35. Cool. No problem. Because what I do with Sky is I'll drive to go pick him up and either take him to work or take him from work. And I'll turn my app on while I'm out there to see if I can't get a ride back this way. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But it's always an option. So I make sure when I'm giving somebody a price, I make it fair. Because if I can say, hey, I can actually get a ride from there back, I can shave a little bit off of what I'm charging them. And that's going to make them more likely to use me. Because they're going to be like, well, Jeff, man, you got to come all the way back. I ain't got to come all the way back. I could do 2 or 3 deliveries while I'm out there. I could get a ride all the way because I live by the airport. I can get an airport ride back. That's the joy of living by the airport. When I take somebody somewhere away from the airport, I'm most likely going to get a ride back. So I always consider that in my pricing too. Now, if I have to take somebody away from the airport, oh, shit. Yeah, I got to charge them for my ride back. Because I'm driving them way out in the middle of the night, clear to nowhere. And I might say, it's $75. They'll be like, oh, but it's easy. I could do 75. That's perfect. That's perfect. Because the app was saying 80. And, I was going to give you a tip anyways. Like, all right, cool. So it's right up the ballpark. It's right in the ballpark. But yeah, when you want to price a trip, always say, where are you coming from? Where are you most likely to come from? And I don't take every private ride because I'm not available for every private ride. Some of them are way, way far north, like North Scottsdale. I'll meet some people one night. Oh, man, we want you to be our driver, dog. We got to go somewhere tomorrow. Actually, I'm like, dude, I live way by the airport, man. I can't do that. I said, I live too far out. And it wouldn't be fair of me to do that. It wouldn't be fair. So a lot of times, it always depends on the transaction for me. And I hope, like I said, a lot of drivers out there who want to start doing private rides, get your business card. And I did this shit on Vistaprint. This was easy. I just did this on Vistaprint. I just took a picture I had, and then I just imported. It lets you import it in. You put the text on top of it. Then you say, I want to do something on the back. You put that on the back. So then you do that on the back right there, and you just put 2 of them on there. And once that's on the back, you hit OK. You order 500 of them. Because when you order 5, you don't even have to give them out. What you can do is say, can you do me a favor? Just take a picture of this card. They take a picture of it. They don't have to take a picture of your Venmo and your Cash App, but at least take a picture of the front. So they take a picture of it. And you tell them, send that to at least 3 or 4 of your friends and just let them know, hey, I got a good driver out here. If you ever need a ride, text him. Now I tell people, give me 30, 40 minutes heads up. I'm not a on spot driver, like an on call driver. You can't text me right now and say, hey, Jeff, can you come get us, man? We just walked up out of the club. Probably not. Probably not. I'm going to keep it 100 with you. Probably not, because I didn't plan on it. It's like, so that means I got to either change clothes or I got to find out where you are, find out where I am, come up. Nah, probably not. Especially if I'm driving around and I'm doing something with somebody. Probably not. And I've had a few people that tried that on me. They hit me up on the spot. You know, I'll be downtown driving, getting people. Hey, what's up, man? This is Terrence, man. Hey, are you in the area? Can you come pick us up? Like, no, not really. Say, I'm nowhere close to where you are. I think you're in Chandler, right? Yeah, we're down in Chandler right now. Nah, I'm way downtown Phoenix. Oh, man, sorry about that, bro. No problem, dude. Hit me up another time. Okay, cool. And they understand. Because if I say I got to leave downtown to come out to Chandler to pick you up, to take you like 6 miles to home, I got to charge you from where I am to Chandler to 6 miles. Might be $50. It might cost you $50 to go 6 miles because of where I'm located. So you might not want that price. So I kind of save people that fucking bullshit. Nah, you cool. But if they hit me up and say, hey, man, $100 if you come get me, I'm like, where you at? Because there ain't nowhere out here $100 worth of driving. Where are you at? Yeah. That part. And see, MJ Kaufman, this is why I don't do private rides at 2 o'clock in the morning. Because there's way too much surge at 2 o'clock in the morning. Way too much. I can make more doing short rides downtown Tempe or downtown downtown Phoenix. I can make more doing those short rides than blocking my phone off, driving to where these people are, doing that one reservation to come back. So I'm sitting there with $35 when I could have probably made 75 or 80 if I was just staying on the app. So MJ, he 100% right about that. 100% right. I totally forgot about that part. And that's exactly what we have to do. If we're going to do private rides, do not book busy time. And like I said, when I take my clients to concerts, I take them early in the day to like 6:30. I get them to the concert out at 6:30. 2:30 in the morning. They want to leave at 2:15. They're paying me enough. They already gave me the $160. So I don't mind that. And I can drop them off. And usually when I drop my clients off, they live in busy areas. But if I don't have a big ride like that set up, no big ride set up, then I have to do like what MJ Kaufman said. Do not take a private ride if you know it's going to be surging and busy. Don't do it. Because there's times when we've made $90 an hour, $100 an hour, just doing short hops. Probably went 16, 17, 18 miles doing short hops, but you sit on $100. You making almost $5 a mile. You sitting there like, damn, just made $100 that quick. It's going to be same. Like I said, it's a lot. It's a lot. And so you really got to go through the gamut of what opportunity cost is with private rides, but also what you're worth for private rides. Because if the opportunity cost is going to exceed what a private ride could do, like what MJ said, do the opportunities. Don't do the private ride. Do the opportunities. Take that risk on getting surge, trapping surge, and doing a bunch of short rides. Take that risk first, because that private ride, they're going to understand. They'll understand. But when you sitting there $60 less than what you could have made, you're going to be kicking yourself in the ass like, man, I made $40 that hour. I could have made $100 that hour. What was I thinking? It's profits, man. It's profits. It's profits. Yeah, I wouldn't buy a new car right now unless you got a lot of private clients. Because somebody's got to cover that car. Somebody's got to cover it. And Nick says, is Tesla Model 3 a good investment? You know you're going to be pumping 60 hours a week without Uber for the next few months. I don't know. The more I hear about the Model 3 and the Model S, I keep thinking the Model Y is probably what you want to get, because the Model 3 is like a miniature Model S. The Model 3 is good. It's good for saving gas and all that stuff and everything. But when it comes to like space and all that, you're going to want to get a Model S. Way more spacious, bigger, more sleek and everything like that for private clients and everything. But if you want to get the ultimate EV rideshare car, I think, because I've looked at all of them, it's got to be the Model Y. It just has to be the Model Y. The Model X is really, really nice too, but the Model X is way too expensive, and the Model Y is basically the same level of utility. The Model X is probably, the Model X is expensive, and it's very, very classy. The Model Y is about all you need. Seriously, it's like, if you're going to, and the price points are good for Model Y, and if you're doing it basically for rideshare, you can get a Model Y, have it pay itself off, and you can buy yourself a Model 3, buy yourself a Model S, but use your Model Y in the driveway strictly for rideshare. That's it. Yeah, same thing applies to those long-ass rides offering $100. Will you take more by stand put or take the long ride? Exactly. And that's the thing. We get that all the time going to Tucson, like $89, but it's 109 miles. I'm like, I gotta come back. I don't live in Tucson. So I leave that shit for like Shane. I leave it for Frank and everything like that. Man, I was like, I can't do that, man. It's a long ass drive. It's like, I gotta come back home and I'll get after somebody who needs to live down there. What up, Seth? What Seth say? Seth said, I wish we had a gig too, like you on the food and grocery side of gig work. Seth, man, I'm really thinking about doing Instacart. The only thing about Instacart I don't like is because we live in a 2023 area of people who just don't know how to get by. And a lot of customers are like, oh man, I wanted saltine crackers and he got crawltine crackers or some weird shit. And it'd be the exact same fucking cracker just in a different box. And they be bitching about it. I'm not tipping. You got me crawltine and not saltine. Me, I'm an easy person. And I don't really have like, I don't have a lot of gripes. Like if somebody says, hey man, I was going to get you some green grapes. I made them say, got you some purple grapes. I'm like, that's cool. Man, I was going to get you some orange. I ended up make them say, give you some lemonade. I was going to get you some orange drink, got you lemonade instead. And that's the thing is like, man, I really wish on the grocery side of work that there were more, because some people on the grocery side, they look for reasons not to tip you. Oh man, when you brought my pizza in, one of the pepperonis was too close to the other pepperoni. So when I cut it, this pizza had no pepperoni on it at all. No because I'm like, motherfucker, I didn't make the pizza. I just delivered the shit. But they look for any reason to not tip somebody. And people are just, like I said, they're on Facebook. They wake up in the morning already griping the moment they wake up. Shit, I got a video out. I think I put it on YouTube or not YouTube. I put it on TikTok. I was asleep one fucking day, knocked out cold. After working hard all night, knocked out cold. I hear motherfucking chainsaws and shit going in my backyard. Chainsaws. The nuts. I woke up, looked out the house, and I see these motherfuckers next door trimming palm trees. Shit falling all in my yard, all in my pool, everything else. Just falling all over, just fuck my whole yard up. So I put my shorts on, put me some motherfucking flip-flops on, shirt, went out the house, went all the way around to the neighbor's house where they was doing all the yard work at. Because I'm old school like a motherfucker. I'll go talk to people. So I went, I said, excuse me, sir. I said, yeah. He says, oh, man, we knocked on the door. I said, yeah, man, I was asleep, dude. My bad. I said, how much y'all charging to do this? He was like, oh, I said, yeah, because I need mine done when y'all finish with these dudes, man. It's like, yeah, since y'all out here waking me up and doing this shit, the motherfuckers told me like something like $260 or $280. I gave him like $300. It's like, I'm like, I don't give a shit. If y'all out here anyways, and y'all done woke me up already, my palm trees need to be cut too. Fuck it. Y'all not doing this shit twice since y'all already cutting theirs. Just when you finish, come knock on my door and I'll give you money to cut mine next. But that's how I am, though. I'm like that. So a lot of people be gripey and I don't gripe about shit. You look at the opportunity of things sometimes. Everything happens for a reason. So you look at the opportunity of that reason. They woke me up. That means I don't have to call a tree trimmer. I got like 30, 40 foot fucking palm trees in my yard. They was here when I bought this house. I'm not climbing up those motherfuckers. So they woke me up and I'm thinking, this is a good opportunity. I don't have to make a phone call. They already here. Most people are like, I can't believe you woke. Look at the silver lining on every fucking rain cloud. When it rains, be like, you know what? It needed to rain because I ain't got to water my garden today. I ain't got to water my grass today. So you always got to search your soul for the positive. And it's not enough people out there in this world that's searching their soul for positive. And I hear people, thinking of ways not to tip people who deliver their food, ways not to tip people. Well, it took so long to bring it. It wasn't that driver's fault. It wasn't that driver's fault. It's your fault for not putting a good tip amount on it to begin with, because most drivers are probably too far away to deliver $7 for 3 miles. Maybe these drivers are all 10 miles away. All these drivers are 8 miles away. This driver was right there. He was right there. So he picked your order up and brought it. And you got mad at him because it was late. You just didn't tip enough to get a driver from the outside to bring it to you. That's all. And there's too many people griping about shit like that instead of looking at the bright side of it. Say, somebody brought you your fucking food, you lazy person. Somebody brought you your food. Be happy. You can eat now. Whether or not it's fast or slow, throw that shit in the oven for 5 more minutes. It ain't going to kill you. Throw that shit in the oven for 5 minutes. Throw it in the microwave. It ain't going to kill you. But don't take that shit out on the driver who had nothing to do with the length of time it took you to get your food when you the one who put a $3 tip on some shit like that, knowing you should have probably put like 7 or 8 if you really wanted to come faster. Make that shit lucrative so it induces somebody to grab that order and bring it. And I'm like, I'm just one of those people, man. I would really like to do delivery more. I would like to do like food service more. But customers, man, Customers don't want to hear from me. They don't want me to make a video because I go off on those motherfuckers because they ain't nothing but people. And a lot of these motherfuckers think $4 means they a boss. No, $4 mean you a broke motherfucker. That's what it means. You ain't no fucking boss. You don't tell nobody, well, if you don't do this and bring my Epsom napkins and bring my motherfucking ketchup, bring me some extra pickle relish, then I'm not, man, fuck that. Keep your order. Keep your fucking $4. You already a headache. You ain't even a boss. You got $4 fucking dollars. You are not a boss. And I'll take that shit somewhere else. Because you got somebody right now saying, man, I'm gonna put $20 on this shit. If somebody just pick up my motherfucking, my chicken fingers and my Chinese food. I got a Dr. Pepper on the way. I throw $20 on that shit. That's the person I'm looking for. I'm not looking for a $4 motherfucker who think they a boss. I'm not looking for that person. Well, I ain't got to tip nobody. It ain't man. I'm not looking for that person. I'm not looking for that person. Pass. Because you're gonna find the one. It's just like doing rideshare when you're looking for a driver or a rider in a good area, a good ride, good dollar per mile. You're looking for that diamond right there. It's too many chunks of coal in these fucking apps sometimes. You ain't getting diamonds. You're getting chunks of coal. These motherfuckers, no, well, I'll give you cash if you deliver, but I'm not giving you no cash if you come up my driveway backwards and you don't come forward. And if you're blocking the street light when you pull into my driveway, I'm not tipping you, but I'll give you, man, fuck that. Keep it. You already a headache already. You ain't a boss. You're a fucking headache. And you just bounce to the next person. Because some of these people on the apps, they need to be phased out. Non-tippers need to be phased out. They need to get in their car. All this restaurant rhetoric they coming up with. Oh, well, usually you tip after the service. Well, that's when you sitting your monkey ass in a fucking restaurant. Are you in a restaurant? No, you sitting at your house. So I'm not going to let you sit there, have me drive 11 and 12 miles of my time, my gas. I'm driving 11, 12 fucking miles. You sit there, eat this shit. After you finish eating it, you go, you know what? That wasn't as good as I thought it was. I'm not tipping. That wasn't even as good as I thought it was. It ain't got shit to do with the driver, though. It has nothing to do with the driver. The driver brought it to you. They gave up the opportunity of making other money. They gave up the opportunity of doing a ride or doing a delivery somewhere else to make sure you had your shit. They gave up that opportunity. It cost them to bring it to you. Fuel, time, opportunity. It cost them. And if all they want to bitch about, well, it wasn't even enough napkins. Usually I need like 4 or 5 napkins. I think he had like 1 or 2 napkins. If you ain't got napkins in your fucking kitchen, then that's your fucking problem. Get up and go. I got paper towels and shit in my kitchen. If you ain't got napkins, go grab a fucking towel, like a real towel. Yeah. This is with good tippers, I'm on my best behavior. They get the hot bag, frequent communication, swift delivery with a smile. Bad tippers get the bare minimum. Real shit. Real shit. And like I said, and I'm not a mean person at all. I'm not. I'm a very considerate person. But when you're considerate, it means you consider all things, not just the good things, not just the bad things. You're considerate. I consider all things. So if you're a fucked up person, I consider that. And my service will be a part of that. You're a fucked up person. I'm not trying to make you happy. I'm not here to fucking dance around and be a clown for you. Last driver that came, he didn't bring me a straw. So if you don't bring me a straw, I'm not giving you a tip. Pass. I'm already past that shit already. And I'm one of those people, man, like, what up, Brixton? My man, way up. I feel blessed. Hell yeah. And I'm one of those people that, I consider drivers too. Because there could be a driver right now who just had to cuss their kid out for dropping a jar at home, sending you a picture going, Jimmy dropped a jar of your favorite jam, motherfucker, all J's. Jimmy dropped a jar of your favorite jam, Jimmy. Motherfucker, drop that shit. So you're a driver and you get this text from your kid. So you're going to be like, motherfucker, I told you that I like that shit, man. So now you're a driver, you're upset. So you're a driver, you're upset. I have to consider drivers are people too. Drivers have lives going on. Drivers may sit there and be like, let me make this phone call. Jimmy, what did I tell you? Didn't I tell you stay out of the refrigerator? Now I got to go buy that again. So you may just have some shit. And then you got a customer. Well, when you bring my Chinese food, make sure you give me some soy sauce. If you don't give me no soy sauce, and I'm not going to leave you a tip. I'm not. Pass. I'm already mad about Jimmy dropping the fucking jam. Fuck you. Fuck your Chinese food. So you got to also consider what the drivers are going through in their day. Not just what the customers are going through. Not just what the rest. You got to be a considerate person. We have a lot of inconsiderate motherfuckers who are very self-centered. They're inconsiderate. They don't consider the gas you put in. They don't consider the time, the opportunity cost. If you don't want to do this for a living, then don't, motherfucker, what I don't want to do for the living is to deliver motherfuckers like you. So that's what I don't do for a living. I don't deliver to motherfuckers like you. I deliver to other people. So what I do for a living is what I enjoy for a living. Delivering to you is not what I do for a living. So you ain't got to worry about me, motherfucker. VJ sings that, bro, still on live. Man, you know how we get down around here, brother. We get down. He said, fuck that straw and these sock ass tacos. Logan stupid. He said, fuck that straw and them sock ass tacos. Go pick that shit up yourself. Like, man. But that's the thing. We got a lot of inconsiderate who think that they're entitled to your energy, your time, your fuel, your opportunity. They're entitled to that shit because they threw $3 on a $42 order and you got to drive 9 miles. Well, I put $3 on it. Like, man, fuck that. Why don't you put that $3 back in your pocket, pick your fucking car keys up, walk down your steps, lose your good parking spot, lose your good ass parking spot you fought for in these apartment complexes, lose that shit, drive all the way to where you got 9 miles, drive 9 miles to get that shit, turn around, come 9 miles back. You just drove 18 miles. When you get back, you done lost your motherfucking parking spot. Now I got to park that shit all the way around by the dumpster. So when you get in your car gonna smell like rotten motherfucking eggs, which is why nobody want that spot. But you got that spot now. So you done went 18 fucking miles. You got a rotten egg ass fucking car now. And all you had to do is put like $6, $7 in that motherfucker and you be good. No, $3. That's all I want to tip is $3. All right, well, we got a rotten egg ass fucking car. You don't have the good parking spot no more. I mean, you got to consider these motherfuckers. And Feature said, you better get a good sponsor. Hey, my sponsor be like, this motherfucker right here, he could like talk for 5 hours straight. It's like, dude, it's like hanging out the motherfucking barbecue. When I go to a barbecue, what do? We chat, we talk, we talk about life, we cruise. That's what it is, man. I think a lot of YouTubers, and I don't knock no gig tubers and shit like that, the YouTubers, whatever else. I don't knock nobody. But I don't think a lot of them got the time to do this. They don't got the time to do this. And me, I got time to date, cuz. What up, man? Like that motherfucker said, I got time to date, cuz. But it's like when I don't have time, I don't do lives. I gotta edit videos and stuff. I'm probably 20 minutes like left in editing one of my other videos, but I kind of fucked up early in the video. I'll explain that shit when I do the video. But I got 20 minutes left to edit that one. The one I shot last night, I'll be editing that one probably tomorrow, something like that. But live streams, like I said, I can talk 4 hours on a live stream, 5 hours on a live stream. It's you guys giving me the fucking content because we sitting there chatting and having it cool. We having a good time, man. All the drivers linked up together, and this shit's like historic. It's trapped in history. Like Logan Block said, it's really that simple. You paying for the convenience. It's not convenient. If it's not convenient to tip, go get it yourself. Real shit. Because everybody, tips mean, tip for prompt service. Well, that's in a restaurant. That's what's in a restaurant. What up, William? Tips work for in the restaurant. Because in a restaurant, you're sitting there eating. Nobody's going to run up on you while you eating your motherfucking pizza. Hey, can you give me a tip real quick? But how many times have you been in a restaurant? How many times have you been in a restaurant and a waitress has walked up and said, I'm about to get off shift right now. This is the end of my shift. I was helping you guys out. So if you guys would like to tip now, or you guys would just want to, they say that shit because they don't want to leave the restaurant without their fucking money. And they come and say, I know, Christine, I got to get off shift, this and that. But, Johnny's going to be your waiter now. I'm just letting you guys know in case you guys want the tip or something like that. They say that shit to you right while you sitting there eating. They say that. And I don't knock that shit. I go, actually, you've been amazing. I'll tell you what, let me get some cash real quick. Here's $10 right here. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. No problem. You have a great night. Cool. I don't be like, I'm not done eating yet. My service isn't over yet. Get away from my table. My service ain't over yet. I got to finish eating. Then I'll tip. No, I want to take care of the motherfucker that sat me down, that we had good energy for a while and shit like that. We cool. If you need the money before we go, let me get you real quick. Let me get you. Because I'm considerate like that. I ain't one of them inconsiderate motherfuckers who think I'm a boss. I got $10. I ain't a boss. I got $10. Bosses got millions and millions of fucking dollars. I got $10. And these motherfuckers, I ain't tipping. I ain't got to tip you. I ain't, motherfucker, you got $4 in your pocket. You ain't no fucking boss. The fuck out of my face. And I just pass those people up. I don't deal with them kind of people, man. Because somehow somebody told them in life that they $4 was fucking critical. Somebody told them they $4 was critical. And I'm like, your $4 really helps. It helps. But your attitude makes that $4 not worth my fucking time. Your attitude is what fucked it up. So you can't tip somebody and crumple a fucking $5 bill up and throw it at them like, here's your little fucking $5. At that point, you don't even want the $5 no more because it's the attitude. It ain't even about the money no more. It ain't about the money no more. So you sit there and you crumple up, here's your little fucking $10. Take your little funky fucking $10. You don't even want the $10 no more because it's the attitude. You want the energy. The energy comes with the money. The money is showing the appreciation. The energy always back and forth. The energy's back and forth. So if you don't want to give me the money, that's cool. You give me, like I tell some people when we ride, I say, man, they ain't even got to tip me. That was a cool ass ride. They ain't got to tip me, man. That was a cool ass ride. I love that ride, man. I love that ride. They got two teenagers willing to tip me $3. You speed it up a little. Oh, that's this shit about fucking Pedro. That shit was funny as hell, man. These motherfuckers say, who the fuck you think you are? These motherfucking teenagers gonna tip you $3 if you speed it up a little, motherfucker. You ain't nobody. But it's real shit though, man. So if you keep that energy back and forth, then sometimes you don't even have to tip. You don't have to. You can say, you know what? We had a great conversation. You gave me something I could use. You gave me a couple of contacts, a couple of connections I can, link up with to help me with my car, do this and that. And they might end up tipping anyways. But it's not even necessary because I had a great ride with them. It ain't even necessary. And they still slide me $9. So I'm like, dude, I appreciate that shit. Really appreciate that shit because your energy was on point. Then you tip on top of that. But then you get these raggedy motherfuckers with shitty energy. I ain't going to tip you. Just the fact that you even open your motherfucking mouth already. Don't tip me because I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it. Cancel, decline. Fuck that. You already opened your mouth. Your energy fucked it all up. I don't even want to do the delivery now. And that's just how I am because I know I've been on this planet for 50 motherfucking years. I don't even know who these people are on these fucking app half the time. But these motherfuckers be in comments and shit on all these rideshare. Yeah, people shouldn't have to tip. You know what? I've been fine without your fucking money. Who are you? I don't even know you. You over here bitching about not wanting to tip and not. How about you get your monkey ass up and go get your food? You kill all tip conversation when you get up off the couch and go get your own shit. You've annihilated the tip conversation. Because can't nobody say shit about you because you chose to get up off the couch and go get your own shit. I respect that. I ain't tipping. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go get my own shit. I respect that. I respect that. But the shit about, I ain't tipping. When you bring it to me, you better walk up the staircase backwards and put your hand on the guardrails or you don't slide and pet my motherfucking dog on your way out or I ain't giving you this $3. Man, fuck your $3. Your energy fucked it all up. I don't even care about your money at that point. Because when you start rocking with good people and good energy and all that, it's more than just about the money. It's more than just about the money. Talk to me. What's good, my man? It's more than about the money at that point. At that point, it's about your experience as being a driver, dealing with customers who appreciate what you're doing for them. They appreciate what you're doing. You appreciate doing it because this is what you want to do. What you don't want to do is try to make these motherfuckers value you by jumping through fucking hoops and shit. Fuck them. It's like, I ain't got to jump through hoops because you didn't have to jump through hoops to order this fucking food, did you? The restaurant wasn't like, hey, if you want to order from us, you got to do this, or else we ain't going to let you order. You didn't have to jump through hoops to order this shit. So I ain't jumping through hoops to deliver this shit. It's got to be a transaction where you got two considerate people considering who each other are and enjoying the fucking energy involved with it. That's it. That's it. Anything around that is extra. We don't give a fuck about all that extra shit. Well, Ohio voted for legal weed. Now more rides, hopefully. Yep, William, there you go. There you go. Yeah, it's all about attitude. I cancel any bad energy. Yeah, man. VJ, man, you got to do it. You got to do it. Because when people got bad, especially when, like, one time I was picking up this girl from downtown and I was at the pickup spot right in front of the restaurant. She's like, where are you? I'm at the pickup spot right in front of the restaurant. And she's on the phone with me. I said, I'm at the pickup spot right in front of the restaurant. Well, I'm not right there. I'm like, well, I'm at the pickup spot. Where are you at? Are you coming here? Well, you can come to where we are. And I looked on the map and I could see where they are. I'm like, okay, cool. He says, you know what? Just forget it. Never mind. Just never mind. So I canceled the motherfucker. Said, fuck that. I waited, got my money. I canceled that shit and got the money. Because I didn't give a fuck. I could have easily said, I'm going to go drive around the corner and pick. Man, fuck her at that point. Because your attitude was off already. So now you had to pay a cancellation fee and you had to call for a new ride. Not my problem. Because you got to be more considerate. We're all trying to consider each other. Whether or not you was having a bad day, I didn't have shit to do with that. I went exactly where the pickup point was. So you got to consider this driver went exactly where we told him to go to. He did it. What up, Terrence Scenes? Joe Jeff, what up, my man? You know what I'm used to say? I'm cool on that shit. Whenever so I'm cool on that shit when you give me shitty rap, man. I'm cool on that shit. I ain't even gonna do that. I ain't doing that. Nope, cool on that shit. Jeff the Vampire only comes out at night. That's right, man. I'm locked in the house until that sun go down. Motherfucker burn me the fuck up. Hey guys, I recently put a sign on my vehicle that says driver operating costs are at an all-time high. Please consider leaving a tip in the app. Man, I would do the same thing. Hell yeah, like please tip on, man. Because a lot of these people are like, oh, well, a tip shouldn't be expected. We don't expect a tip, but you expect us to treat you like a customer with respect and consideration. You expect that. Just like we expect you to be the type of customer to respect us as doing the job that we do. When I walk into a hotel, I respect the front desk people. I respect the people at the concierge. I respect the dude who valeted my car. I'm just giving on, and I'm the motherfucking customer. I'm the customer that's like, hey, what up, dog? Hey, man, cool. Oh, shit. Hey, how you doing today? I'm giving everybody respect as I walk in. I'm the motherfucking customer, but I'm giving everybody that energy and that respect. But in rideshare and delivery, the shit's backwards. These customers walk up like, well, you know, already fucked up. I'm like, how is this? How are you the customer and you already shitty and we about to give up our time, energy, and effort just to do a service for you? We're about to do a service for you. And you already got shitty energy already, and the service ain't even been started yet. Well, I ain't had no tip. I ain't had no tip to this order. You're gonna talk about some add a tip. I ain't had no tip to this shit. It depends on what. Pass. Don't even worry about that shit. Let these motherfuckers sit at home and eat motherfucking rice. Fuck them. Well, I've been trying to order food for 2 days. Like, yeah, you ain't getting that food because, hey, you ain't putting out that good energy. Good energy attracts good energy. Shitty energy leaves you exactly where you are in the shithole. Traveling man, what's up? Oh, hey, you learn how to do the Paw Patrol finally. Yeah, there you go, brother. There you go. Talk to me, Mr. Jeff is the Paw Patrol master. I be using the shit out of Paw Patrol. Hey, I could drive Lyft. I'll be cruising on Lyft. Paw Patrol running in the background. Be like, ooh, it's a surge. Let me make a left right here real quick. I'll get around there. Man, you got to know how to use that shit because that shit is smart, man. Paw Patrol helps. Man, Briggs, I'm just laughing because it's funny as hell. You could have said it about me and it's still been funny. Lose this shit. Motherfucker, your ass wait on the motherfucking kids. They gonna tip you $3 if you speed it up a little, motherfucker. Shit. I noticed when I talk about gas price and operating costs, and after I ask them what they pay for a ride and tell them what I'm getting, the tip increase rates on the rides for Lyft anyways. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, man, a lot of people when a passenger snuck a dog in my car, oh, Doree, I don't know about that shit. Yeah, because a lot of times when we tell passengers, when we actually communicate and tell them, because a lot of people don't even realize how the apps work. They don't. They think, they pay the app $70. The driver gets about 60. That's what they think. Oh, driver get about 50, $60. They don't know. No, you paid about $70. We're going to get like 28. They're like, what? That shit don't make no sense. It don't, but that's what we're going to get. We're going to get 28. The apps are going to take 42. Out of that 42, they're going to put it into a fund that they constitute. It's called surges and bonuses and challenges. It doesn't come to me. You're paying for rides with that $70 that haven't even happened yet. You're paying for bonuses and challenges and shit that haven't even happened yet. And all I want to do is focus on this ride that I'm doing for you. What is this ride worth? This ride would be worth to me roughly $40. It would be $40. I would do it for 40. But yet the app is going to charge you 70. I mean, I'm going to get 28. You might tip me 5 or 6. You ain't tipping me 12. You might tip me 5 or 6. It's cool. So we getting underbidded on everything we fucking touch. So all these riders are out there doing, they're just paying for whatever's coming down the pipe, not what we're currently doing right now. And that's how the apps have been screwing people over. They think we're getting all the money. They sit there and they don't realize the $70 you just paid, I'm only getting 28. The 42 that's being pocketed, Uber and Lyft, they got issued. They doing other shit with that. They may say, well, we're going to do a $9 for 3 Street surge later. So let's use some of that money for the $9 for 3 Street surge. Yeah. Oh, we're going to do 100 rides. If you do 100 rides, you get $50 shit, this weekend. You never know what these motherfuckers are doing with the money. But they're not giving it to the driver that's doing this transaction right now. And that's all we should be worried about is this transaction right now. But what they're doing is they're sliding money. It's almost like a pyramid scheme. They're getting money right now to pay for other shit. They're not taking care of the transaction right now. Like I said, what if I went in and I got like a hamburger? And I said, okay, this hamburger is $1.99. Give me this hamburger for $1.99. But these motherfuckers said, actually, we're going to charge you $11 for that hamburger. Why? Because we know some other people are going to be trying to get some other kind of food, and we just going to apply that. But on the menu, it says $1.99, and that's all it's worth. I'm cool with the $1.99. No, we're going to need some extra money out of this because we might do some other stuff. They moving money around. They fucking with people. They moving money around. Make sure the transaction is being sold for what it's worth. And I guarantee drivers will be better off. The economy that we live in and work in and spend money would be better off. The riders would have money. They wouldn't be getting gouged all the time. Everything would work perfectly in a system like that. Just a system of fairness, no gouging, no bullshit. But the apps can't operate like that because they too top heavy. Too many executive salaries. Too many government shits that they're fucking doing. They're paying all these government officials, lobbyists. That's what I mean, lobbyists. Lawsuits, insurance claims, and shit like that. They're so upside down with the shit they're doing right now. They're putting it all on the driver's backs. We're the ones actually going out and doing the services, doing the money, getting the money, doing the services, generating the revenue. And we're getting less of it than anybody else involved. Less than anybody else involved. That's why we do the short trip shit. We could do long trips. Hell yeah. If they paid better, we could do long trips. Ain't nobody against. I tell you, if somebody said $15 for like 36 miles, 15 miles for $36, I bet you take it. But if somebody said 15 miles for $13, you're not fucking with it. Same 15 miles. You'll do it under one instance, but not the other instance. You'll be like, nope, I'll do it for 32, but I'm not doing it for no fucking $13. Not doing it. Yeah, was that a lady who paid $70 for a 7-mile trip to the airport and I made $32.08? Happened to me this morning. I just posted on Reddit not over 5 minutes ago. Shit's wild out here. Damn, Desmond. See, $70 for a 7-mile. And I tell people, these airport trips are expensive because this is how Uber and Lyft charge us airport trips. People think it's about mileage. It's not about mileage when they charge us for these airport trips. It's about opportunity. Because Uber and Lyft says the opportunity of these people going to the airport in one of our cars versus them driving their own car. In their own car, they're going to have to park in the parking garage at a cost of $20 to $30 per day. So if they stay for 3 days, that's $90 already, or $40 or whatever, $120, something weird like that. Then they got to use their own gas. They got to worry about security if their car being secure, stolen, broken, some shit coming up. Uber is looking at all of the things involved with this person taking their own car to there. This shit ain't just about mileage. It's a lot of opportunity involved. So when Uber does these prices, they're priced based on it being the airport, not just going to their friend's house. Because you can drive your car to your friend's house 7 miles, they're going to charge you $70. But they see the destination is airport, they're going to charge you up the ass. Because they thinking, hey, if you took your own car to the airport, this is how much you would be paying. $127 to leave your car at the airport for this many days. Pay Uber $70 and you just save yourself $55, $60. You just saved from using Uber. That's the way they price that shit. It's an opportunity cost. They make people believe you're saving money by using us to get you to the airport. And so these people are paying $28 to go to the airport, driver getting $7. I'm like, how in the hell am I paying this? I'm getting $7 to go to the airport. This is airport. I'm not fucking with that. Like, no, $10 to go to the airport. I'm like, $10 to the airport? Like, motherfucker, you probably charging this person at least like fucking $30, $40 to go to the airport, and I'm getting $10 out of that? No, I'm cool on that shit. Because they looking at the destination, whether it's an event, a concert, the airport, something like, they always factor in the opportunity cost of what would happen if you took your own car versus you using us. We're going to save you money. This is how much we're going to save you. And Uber ain't going to miss the opportunity on gouging the motherfucker. They won't. Then they're going to say, oh man, it's only like 5 miles to the airport. Psh, dude, give us like $10. We got you. No, they're going to say 5 miles to the airport. Yeah. But what if you drove your own car? You'd have to park at self-parking. Self-parking is $15 a day. The really secure parking is $40 a day. You probably parking secured. So therefore, for 3 days, you be paying $120. So I tell you what, give us $45. So the person pays them $45 to go to the airport. They thinking they saved like $100. Well, I saved $100 by using Uber instead of parking my car at the airport. I just saved $100. Driver out of the $40, driver get like $9. It's like, How the hell a driver get $9? Oh, because it's only like 8 miles, man. It's only like 7 miles. That's it. Nope. Not doing it. Not doing it. What? Lyft sent me an airport 2-point trip that was 2.6 miles away to the airport to pick up a rider and to drive them 48.8 miles away to drop off. They're paying $51. Yeah, exactly. And to get out of an airport, $48 to leave. Man, 48 miles. 48 miles. If they paying at least, I would say $140, $120 to $140 to go 48 miles. It's almost 50 miles away. And that's leaving airport. And so they're probably making $70 on that, and you're getting 51. So they're making 70 and you making 51 on that. And you're the one doing the service. You're the one doing the ride. And that's the shit, man. That's the shit. Joseph like, that's right, Jeff. Exactly. Yeah, man. It's a stick up. Motherfucking Logan Muslim. It's a stick up. What MJ said, Uber has 30,000 coders, bro. And the app still sucks. Man, too many cooks spoil the soup. Too many cooks spoil the soup. And these motherfuckers still ain't put how many passengers we're picking up. All them coders. And they can't just put a number on the screen saying how many passengers are we picking up. That's it. Like, just show me a number. Give me a number. 3. And you should ask the account holder, how many people are we picking up? 3. Okay, touch 3. So I know I'm picking up 3 people. How many people are we picking up? 4. I know I'm picking up 4 people. But they won't do that shit because when they be pricing these rides at like, yeah, this is $6.22. And you picking up 4 people? Oh, you ain't picking them 4 people up in those $6.22. Fuck no, you not. Because you can be like, I'm picking up 4 motherfuckers for $6. Because then Uber's probably like, yeah, we charge them like, $22. So we're getting, 16. He's getting 6. And you're picking up 4 fucking people for $6. They won't put how many people we're picking up because once you start speaking in payload, drivers are going to be like, nope, I'd do it if it was like 1 maybe. Because, yeah, that's minor damage to my car. 6? You fucking up my shocks, my tires, my doors, my windows. No, my time, my energy. 6? No, I'm not doing $6. Nope. So the coders, they could do it. They just don't want to do it because they know we ain't going to be doing no real $3 trips, $4 trips. And you taking 4 people from the nightclub for $4? Shit, they can walk. It's only like a mile and a half. They can walk. It's cool. And Uber's probably like, man, we just charged these people $32 to leave the nightclub and we giving this motherfucker $3. We just made $29 on this trip on this dude. No, you didn't, because we ain't picking the motherfucker up now for that price. Nope. Have seen the old Ride Austin app? No, I haven't seen that yet. Yeah. And that's the thing, man. It's just so many things that they can do to make this app a better app for us. And they don't give a shit, man. They really don't. They really don't. We've been doing everything we can in our power to maintain our vehicles, maintain our level of composure, going through the shit we've went through. We've been trying to hold our composure together, knowing we getting paid shit, knowing we getting shitted on, we getting stolen from. Ain't nobody leaving this many $1 tips. Hey, everybody ain't leaving a $1 tip over and over and over. We know we been stolen from. But we keep our composure because we know we got bills to pay. We got shit to do. And these apps keep trying to squeeze us out. We just got to hold on for a little bit longer, man. We got to keep fighting this shit. We got to keep doing short rides, short hops. We got to keep, lead the apps off. Keep it on Uber Pet. Wait till the surge pop up. Take as much profit as you can. Get as much as you get. Because the people who are not doing profitable rides, trust me, these are going to be the motherfuckers with the payday loans. They're going to be the ones like, oh, yeah, man, I had to take out a loan because. And look at the reviews in about a year. Look at our reviews in about a year. And this is what cracks me up. Like that Giggle app. The reviews on that app are so fucking phony. I mean, I know how apps work. You can look in the Google Play Store, the iTunes Store, anything. People tell the truth about apps. They tell the truth up and down. Most of these apps get bad reviews. Even the good reviews are not, and they so-so. So why the hell is this damn Google Giggle service? In the past maybe year, they have flooded this app, flooded it. All the reviews with none but positive reviews, flooded it. Once you start seeing the original reviews, that's when you start seeing how much the default fee is. The default fee of $1,500. That's when you start seeing the real reviews pop up because they try to flush all those reviews out the bottom. So they keep leaving all these good ones on page 1. So as soon as you can make it to page 2, oh shit, now the real shit starts on page 2. Page 3, oh shit, the real shit starts on page 3. But they make pay because they know people are short. People, they see something on page 1, they think it's all good. Oh shit, page 1 is full of nothing but good shit. I guess it's good. No, go to page 2. Go to page 3. Now you're getting into the real shit now. They can't flood it out forever. At some point, you got to see what's really real. And all the real shit popped up. All the questions that should have been asked are popping up. And I'm like, yeah, this app is up to some sneaky shit. They have to rideshare drivers' money. This is some sneaky shit. So, man, we got to be careful out there, brother. We got to be careful out there, brother. What time to wake up, say? I'm in Colorado Springs all day long. Getting airport rides paying $55 to go 90 miles. Shit. $55 to go 90 miles. I'll tell you what. Pick their ass up and say, I'm going to take you like around the corner to where you can get a better rate because you're leaving the airport and they're going to charge you a lot of money to leave the airport. So what I'm going to do is you're going to give me $20. I'm going to take you right over here and you're going to get a ride from there to where you got to go. And I guarantee the airport, what they will charge you from the airport versus where they charge, it's going to be two totally different numbers. So you're going to save them some money. For $20, I'm going to save you some money. And they probably, to go 90 miles, they probably paid about fucking $270, $225, $270. Now they're going to try to get the ride. Oh, hell, it's like $113 now. See? I got you away from the airport, motherfucker. The shit dropped to $113. It's like now you can afford it because it's $113 and they're going to try to pay the driver who takes you down there $43. Like, motherfucker, there you go. And that's what they do all the time out here, man. They be $80 to go 120 miles. I'm like, man, fuck that. Fuck that. Like, got to be careful on the reservations over here in AZ, to be honest. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All day long, they offer that shit. If I book a ride on a reservation for the morning, you got to pay about $85 for the same price. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck nature hikes. Say, fuck them nature hikes. Yeah, I won't do it, man. I won't do it. And William, you're right, brother. Review bombs should be illegal, a consumer act by the states or federal government. And so many people do that. Because what they do is they tell everybody who's involved, whether it's an employee, a friend, a family member, somebody who just want to help support, and say, dude, go leave us a good review. Like right now, just go leave us a good review. And they'll do it. You'll see like a whole plot, like when like, a 2-3 week period, tons of reviews pop up in 2 or 3 weeks. And then you'll see like a break. Then you'll see another 2 or 3 week period. All these reviews in 2 or 3 weeks. Then you'll see a big ass break again. And it does that. That's how you know people are being review bombed. It's like, do you tint your windows, Jeff? Oh, yeah, my windows are tinted. But they were tinted when I bought it, though. So I had to tint it because it's hot as a motherfucker out here. You got to have something to break that UV coming through that window. You can't have crystal clear windows out here. Not in the desert. Nope. Yeah. But review bombs, man. That shit right there is... It's misrepresentation of a company because most of it is fake. Most of it's fake. A lot of people didn't even use the app. They didn't even use it. And they'll say, oh, yeah, I went to this company to get, some fucking nachos. And these are the best nachos ever. And they'll just leave all these fucking, yeah, man, he's got the most amazing nachos ever. But yet you hear nothing but complaints on it on Reddit and everywhere else. You hear nothing but complaints. But it's like this one site you go to has nothing but just like positive shit down the whole fucking screen. It's like, wait a minute. Some just don't add up. Some don't add up. Because if anybody on this site, these are like our review bombs where people just did it just to push all the negative reviews all the way to the end of the page. So now you got to go to page 2 and 3 to see the negative because all page 1 is all positive because they bombed it. They just bombed it. But what was that? I had a customer pay me $150 to drive him around the city for 3 hours. What? $150 just to drive around the city? Shit, man. I'd be like, man, we finna go stop, get us some motherfucking crusty duzies. They'd be like, what's a crusty dusty? Like, don't worry about it. I got you, dog. We finna get some crusty dusties. You finna be surprised. I don't know, man. Crusty dusty sounds kind of crusty. Don't worry about it, dog. I got you. So 3 fucking hours, man. And by the time of that end of that motherfucker, he'd be like, oh, yeah, we should stop at Circle K and get another one of those crusties. Like, dog, it's crusty dusty. You got to add. Oh, I forgot. I'm sorry. I forgot the dusty. Like, yeah, motherfucker. He said they were loaded, dude. Motherfucker be like, hey, we going to need some cookies, crusty dusties. We're going to need some motherfucking grape drink, some purple drink. We're going to be all over the city, goddammit. I said, who these people bought me lunch and filled up my gas tank? No bullshit, man. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. See, I need to start doing that back in the Jeep again. I got to get the Jeep back out. It's nice out. I need to get the Jeep back out and running because it is nice out right now. I might do that later today. Might go out and take the Jeep for a little bit today. Man. But shit, holy, man, here we go again. I just looked up again. It's 4 hours and 52 minutes on this live stream. Dude, how do we keep doing this shit? How do we keep doing this? We be going for like 5 hours just rolling. And it's only like 2 o'clock. I gotta go and give me some motherfucking sleep, goddamn it. Because I slept last night. I woke up about 5 in the morning so I can do my morning shit. But now I'm like, oh, I'm trying to peter out. Like, So shit, man, I appreciate you guys getting on the live stream today. Don't forget, hey, research everything. Research everything. Motherfuckers want to tell you to, hey, do this, do that. If you are not a financial advisor, stop trying to give people financial advice on taking out things that involve interest. Anything that involves interest, you really need to sit back and think about it. If it involves interest, you need to ask the most important questions. You need to ask about default payments. You need to ask about prepayment penalties. You need to ask how much interest is it? Actual interest, not just stated interest. Like I said, any financial advisor out there will tell you right off the bat, payday loans are probably not a good way to get out of debt. Payday loans are not a good way to. So for people who are going in debt and being in debt, it's probably not a smart move. I'm just telling you what's real. If you don't believe me, go talk to a financial advisor and you'll be like, oh, yeah, man. It's cool, man. Take out a payday loan. No, you will fire that motherfucker real quick. All right, my brother. All right, time to wake up. Love you too. Be out there. Joseph, be safe. Be safe. My man Logan, hey, get out there and get it. My man MJ Kaufman, always. William. Okay, all for kicks. I appreciate it. Hey, y'all be out there getting that money today. I'll be on the road in about probably 7 hours. I'm going to try to go out about, 9:30 tonight. So y'all go out there, get that money. You know what I'm saying? Just keep fighting a good fight. That's all we can do right now. Keep fighting a good fight. Anytime they send you a shit ride, decline it. Move on. Keep that opportunity open. Paw Patrol, try to trap that surge. Do whatever it takes to keep that money going. If it's free money, go for it. If you see $8 a mile away, go get that $8. If it's like $4, but it's 8 miles away, don't even worry about that shit. That's 50 cents a mile. You don't want that surge. It's too far away. Just keep doing it, man. But I appreciate you guys. Hey, what Desmond say, love when people bullshit around on a scheduled trip thinking I won't cancel. A cancellation fee is $22.63 and the normal fee is $23. I will cancel that as soon as that red triangle show. Hey, I did that today, brother. It was like, I think the trip was like $13, but because I waited past the cancellation, thinking they were going to show up eventually, they never showed up. I got $17. I was like, you fucking sneaky motherfuckers. Man, got it. I got them a little bit extra. Oh, Morcat, thank you, Morcat Vlogs. Jeff, you are the best. Hey, brother, I appreciate that, man. Like I said, you guys always rock with me on these live streams, and a lot of people, they can't last as long, and you guys last as long. You guys rock with it. We roll with it. We go through a lot of topics. We laugh a lot, and I hope you guys got that energy that can get out there, get this money, keep your day going, and just stay positive, man. They're going to keep fucking with us. Just stay positive. We got to stay out here and get this money. I'll be back out there later. $100 yesterday was not good. It was not good. So hopefully tonight I'll do a lot better. We'll see how it goes, my man. Last as long as a Tootsie Pop. I don't fucking know. Man, just made $60 in a little over an hour. There you go. Time to wake up. That's what I'm talking about. If $60 in a little over, it can come back. Everybody's paying rent. Rent is being paid. Life is about to be easier this weekend. Hopefully, man. We might be back into the surge. Might be back into the money. I appreciate y'all. We the truth, baby. Shit, we the 300. We the truth. I love it. All right, y'all bet.